lifting up skirts and pulling down pants and just getting in there with your magnifying glass.
I've never done that.
I didn't even consider your gender.
I know you still don't.
I've accepted it now. I accept you're a man. I
Thank
accept
you.
you have a penis. That doesn't mean it's going to stay that way.
Excuse me?
Is there a problem? Because we can discuss our whole family history right now if you want, Bob.
I don't think that would be appropriate.
That's your father talking. That is your disgusting father. We don't want to.
So that's from 13 years ago.
My goodness.
Point.
I like how they predicted the cutting off of the penises.
Mm-hmm. I think one thing that people need to remember is that Portlandia is a comedy, and it has always been a comedy, and that was funny back then. And now we have people
that was considered extreme, and now it's just like if you don't have that opinion, you can get fired.
Right. Right.
That was when the left was laughing at the far left too. Like that's when the left was normal. They were laughing at the extreme cases.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's amazing to see, and just the response to that. I mean, I think this is everybody right here. I just feel like I'm good at recognizing a woman when I see one.
You know, yeah.
Yeah, it's amazing how that works
I'm
out.
not a gynecologist, but I can take a look, as it were.
Yeah. So I guess what happened? If I could just ask, I mean, I think we all understand where we're at in society, but
just
really,
give me one
like,
moment.
What
I
happened
will
between 2013
tell people that we are live here.
to where this is now seen as somewhat offensive, and that people are going to go after these actors
usual.
and be like, "I can't believe you're so transphobic."
Tumblr containment breach.
You think it was Tumblr?
I think it's Orange Man. It's Orange Man. They had an enemy, a single unifying enemy to all attack, which allowed a small power group to get into power and then rally against that thing in the name of defeating Orange Man, if that makes sense. So you had this unifying threat so that we could all say, okay, whether we're left normal, left extreme, whatever it is, we all can agree that Orange Man is bad. And then that allowed extreme policies to start coming into the workplace and all this other stuff. And then those extremists to gain power. And then there you have it.
I think it's very obviously the typical communist tactics coming to their logical conclusion. They had already basically used feminists to their end point, right? Like men and women already in the early 2010s were basically hating each other. And so they were looking for even more like lines to falter people on. And since they introduced intersectionality to feminism, that allowed them to exploit other quote unquote marginalized identities, using gay identity, using transgender identity in order to push their politics forward with a shield that prevents anyone from criticizing them. It's pretty normal, I guess, if you just know how communists act.
I would tell people that
we treated the trans community as above the community of just like average everyday people as like a protected class. So over time, with all of the degeneracy, they've tried to push the whole trans acceptance thing, but nowadays we're seeing a lot of pushback on it. So they, from what I've seen, tried to do it too quickly to where people are rejecting it, you know, because from my understanding, it did seem to start with the legalization of gay marriage, and then shortly thereafter, you saw a lot of trans stuff coming into play. So I think a lot of people now are like, oh, too much. This is too much now, please.
Right.
People are too afraid to be mean. That's what it is, I think.
Pretty much.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's how you get to queer bash, you know?
That's an upcoming. Look for that on Plus soon, hopefully.
Yeah. Listen, I'm being dead serious when I say that. We're gonna sponsor
too.
that event. Yeah. We're gonna find a little bit of scratch and sponsor that event, blow that up. It's gonna be the next big event over here. Speaking of communists, Kirsche, I want to introduce you to your. I'm sorry, he's currently off the market right now, but Asmongold was talking about Hassan Piker, the dirty commie that he is. And we've seen everything that's gone on with dirty commie Piker over the last couple of weeks. Him putting up
Like
the
him wearing a mouse suit.
yeah, the mouse suit, putting up the poster of 9/11 on his wall and all that stuff. And I would love to get your thoughts on this. This is Asmongold talking about Hassan Piker.
If Hassan continues going down the path that he's going, I think that he will get, like, I don't know if he's going to get deplatformed, but like there's going to be something problematic that will happen to him, like institutionally. I think that this will happen. And I think this will affect his career in a big way. If he continues going down the path that he's going right now, like you have, like,
No,
for example,
it will
like
not. It will not happen anything
framed
with Hassan at
like
all.
a newspaper article of like the day after 9/11, you don't need
Parrot Man 01 Mizukshu the Gold Sidescrollers shoe. I went 3 times. But yeah, I would love to be there with Leaflit, Powdur, or Kirsche, Kirsche. I still don't know how to pronounce her fucking name. But I would love to be there with any of them, or even with Amber Celestium. I never had the chance to be with them. I had with other VTubers, but not them.
like, what are you doing, right? Like, how is this helping your cause? How are you gonna
Earlier
say
than
that,
usual?
like, I just want free
This is
healthcare,
the
and
time
then
that we
frame a
were
newspaper
supposed to be
article
here.
about 9/11? You see what I'm saying?
Kirsche.
So that's the kind of stuff that, like, I think that he is flying increasingly closer to the sun, and eventually he is going to go over the line with this, and it's going to be, I think, very problematic. And I think
Asmongold is right about that. If we are able to start electing people who actually take care of the communist menace that's happening right now in our country, because otherwise, I think a lot of people look at other Democrat organizations trying to distance themselves from Hassan Piker and be like, "Oh, look, he's even too extreme for them," and it's like, no.
I
He's
sent
not
you the
too
body
extreme for
cam
them.
bingo
His
cards
rhetoric
on
is too
Discord.
extreme
Oh,
for
I
them
got.
right
I have to
now.
get that.
They
Oh
can't
yeah,
risk
yeah,
their
yeah, yeah.
elections. They can't risk their optics in some cases,
Thank you,
especially if they're like a
Pseudo,
student group. They can't
wait a
risk being
second.
associated with him yet. They all agree. They all want the things Hassan wants, which is why even after Mamdani said that he wouldn't have Hassan around him, surprise, surprise, that didn't exactly last long, and I predicted that was just an optics thing that Mamdani said.
There are many.
These are people who want to endorse Hassan. They endorse the things that he says, but they're just putting distance between themselves until it is assured that everyone else thinks they're not as extreme as they actually are. Communists do nothing but lie to you,
There are many
so never take
shards.
them
Which
in good
one
faith.
would you use?
These people are such pussies. Like, they can't just, like, stand behind what they believe. Like, God. Worse.
Well, I think there's something to the idea of what Asmongold is talking about, because what you're seeing here is when you have somebody who's that extreme, who is celebrating, a terrorist attack that literally changed the course of history, you have to continue to push and push and push further extreme. And because as soon as you step out of line, and we've seen this a million times, if you step out of line, all of a sudden you're a traitor and you're out, right? So as it starts off simple, and you just got to keep on going to the point to where you see this is where I guess he spoke the other day, where he has been more or less, they're like, yeah, dude, we disavow what happened here with this Piker, with Piker when he was speaking there in his Mao outfit. We do not endorse Mr. Piker or the rhetoric or statements in which have generated significant controversy and concerns amongst many other Democrats.
See, once again, I don't think that they actually think that. I think that they just weren't ready for the level of pushback they would get from platforming Piker at this current moment. And once
I
that
know you
backlash
guys cannot
started, they were
see
like,
it's because I'm
"Whoa,
on
we need to
Discord
go
getting
under
the
the
bingo
radar
cards.
for
1
longer.
second.
We can't have these kinds of eyes on us at the moment." And it's unfortunate that many people still fall for that, I guess.
I think she's totally right. I mean, if you look at what happened with the whole like trans kids thing, right? And like the weird gender thing, it's like nobody really went on to that until it became popular. And then it was like, oh, okay, I can say this, you know what I mean? And then everybody
I guess I will start with Asmo's one.
It's really about what's
right?
popular and what they can say.
And then also with,
Asmo's
like,
one.
Like you were saying, they eventually just eat each other. Hassan Piker is not part of the useful idiot class. He is part of the malicious liar class. The malicious liar class, they don't eat each other in the same way the useful idiot class does. Useful idiots can and do eat each other.
But I just want to point out, like, that Kirsche always have, like, I mean, I love the three of them, like Kirsche, Kirsche. Okay. I love the two of them, but I think Kirsche is way more I don't know. She explains a lot better the stuff. She's more detailed with the stuff, with her reasoning. So I really think that of the three of them, like Kirsche is definitely the best.
Other because their entire purpose is to sow dissent and chaos. Doesn't matter if they eat each other because another good little foot soldier will just
Kirsche,
replace
okay,
them.
Kirsche.
Someone like Hassan Piker,
Oh
the
God,
only way
I gotta
he's
learn
going out
this.
is if he's not radical enough for people above him in also the commanding lines. And the way that those people get taken out is not through the cancel culture
So
tactics.
guys,
They just
I was watching them, and I thought like, oh, I want to watch this live stream before starting my live stream. So I thought, why I just don't start the live stream while we are like while I am watching the live stream, and I just finished watching with my audience, and then I started my stream, you know. So that's what I did, and I hope you guys enjoy to watch with me. Yeah, I will go pause and to talk to because I mean, I cannot just be looking at here, and I mean, I gotta say something because I feel like
get executed. So I don't think Hassan Piker is in any sort of danger anytime soon.
You don't think he'll be deplatformed at all?
Absolutely not, no.
How do
you
think there's an
expect
opportunity for him to be
100% on both?
deplatformed, whether it's on YouTube, probably not Twitch.
I'm not
but-
sure. I really not sure.
I don't
There's any
know.
opportunity?
I don't think so.
I don't know what to
think
expect of the
he says
test.
a lot, but he doesn't say what enough to get him deplatformed. Like I think what is it? Okay, I can't think of a good way to say it, so I'm gonna pass on this. But I just think overall he pushes the right narrative for like all of this anti-white stuff, especially, that I don't think he is going to be deplatformed. I think they like that stuff about him.
The only way he would get deplatformed is, like I said, if we started getting like either politicians or people working at these platforms specifically who understood the dangers of the violent propaganda that he produces and he showcases by having even terrorists on his show. And I just don't think that we have anyone currently in legislation, and absolutely not in any sort of platform power position, that would actually start getting rid of communist ideology.
I
I
just
would
have
say-
that guy in my head, that nothing ever happens guy. It just
Yeah,
keeps
pretty much.
seeing him.
I think
I
he's
would
a
say-
containment zone.
Real quick, that commies are very good liars. They're idiots, but they're also smart. They're good manipulators. The fact that you're starting to hear a lot of rhetoric, and the fact you're starting to see like someone like Hassan Piker, or a lot of the people who are elected in New York, starting to be pretty brazen and brave in what they're saying and coming out and just kind of saying whatever they want, is a really important thing to understand. That means that they're feeling confident, and this is the time that they need to be stopped immediately, because now it's going to escalate. So on to this point,
Okay, so I posted all announcements on the Discord server, and if you are not on Discord, so what are you waiting for? Just type discord.gg/Kitsune Mizuki, or find the link on the link tree that is on screen. Yeah, go to the Discord and get or bingo chart for this stream that we will be using on the body carry acts that we have for today. Okay. Yeah, I just a friendly reminder. Let's keep watching.
I don't think Hassan would have said those things dressed the way he was if he didn't feel confident in everything he was doing, whether on his stance on Twitch, you name it, with the Democratic Party. If he didn't feel confident that
I
there
like
was
that
a
too,
movement
Parrot.
starting to brew here.
And the reason people, especially right now, might be like saying, "Oh, I disavow Piker. We didn't know." Midterms are coming up, and a lot of the
I will
like,
do it
governor
again, but,
candidates on the Democrat
mean,
side have pivoted to like I'm
I
a
don't wanna
moderate
be
Democrat, but they're
asking
not.
her all the
They're lying
time.
to
I
you.
want her to ask me too because I don't want to feel like I'm annoying
We
her.
discussed this
or
briefly
that
yesterday, and I had a
She's just collabing
interesting
with me
theory.
because I'm
And
asking, you know.
It's a broken theory, and it's
So,
probably dead wrong.
She gotta
right?
ask me next
But I would
time
love
if
to
she
get y'all's
wants.
thoughts on this. When it comes to Twitch not doing anything, not banning him, not, it's always just a slap on the wrist. The idea being that maybe, and I understand that Dan Clancy's like a big fan of Hassan Piker, right?
Doesn't he have a picture of Hassan Piker like on his wall?
Right.
No, I did a collab
And he
with
probably
Amber
rubs them
before.
in weird places. But
Just
with that said,
in a collab Hammer video.
what if, and this,
It
so
was
this is just
very,
a big
very
what
fun.
if, and I'm just trying to see the logic here. What if they don't ban him with the intention of banning him would actually do more harm than good?
I don't know,
meaning that
Blaze. I don't
his
want to annoy
message is
people
contained
asking
right now,
stuff, and
and then
I
the
don't.
Streisand
I don't
effect
like
kicks
that.
in. If he's banned for a month, 2 weeks, whatever, all of a sudden people are talking about him and this message, which ultimately allows that message to spread further.
But I
And the
did,
thought
See,
is-
that
Blaze.
doesn't
Like,
make
Yeah,
sense because
Last time I
otherwise
was the
people on
one
the right
asking
wouldn't
her,
have been
you know?
deplatformed
Last time
for
I
not
did.
even calling for terrorism like Hassan does.
True.
Like you can't. I mean, again, I know they have like double standards, and so that might be an excuse that they try to say out loud. But obviously, you would know they're lying because they don't apply that as a standard. They only apply it to like people on their side to keep the message from being stifled.
Very true. Very true.
I
With
don't want to
that,
feel
Craig is
like
an
I
idiot.
am being too
Again.
pushy or something. You
Aw.
know, I don't like
You're
that.
an idiot, Craigie.
I honestly would prefer that they don't ban him than they don't ban anyone else. That's what I would prefer.
Yeah, maybe
Right.
she didn't like it,
Yeah,
you
yeah,
know,
I hear that.
and she's just being
Well,
educated.
I don't think we're going to see
and-
any banning anytime
you
soon.
know,
when it comes
and
to Twitch.
that's
think
why
that,
I
you know,
don't want to
it's
ask
the
again.
classic,
You
like
know?
you said, the then nothing will happen aspect of it. So, all right, coming up in just a couple of minutes, like 5 minutes from now, we're going to have a pretty big announcement. Very excited about this. So we're glad.
Guys, I honestly think that I'm not the like. Maybe for you guys that are watching, maybe it's actually fun, but I'm starting to get impression that people actually don't have a good experience in collabing with me. And I'm not saying that they are wrong or anything, nothing like that. I'm just saying that I'm starting to realize that maybe people just don't like collab with me after they collab in the first time. I don't know. It's just my feeling.
You guys for joining us. Do us a favor, hit the thumbs up button if you haven't yet, and if you do, make sure you subscribe. We're live Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. Central Time.
And for the God's sake, I'm not saying that this is what she's doing, okay? I'm talking about generally speaking. For the most of cases, you know, like... so I don't want to be asking people because maybe I am being annoying and those people don't actually want to collab with me, you know? I don't want to be that kind of person. So that's why I'm not gonna ask, you know?
Love to see you guys pop back and join us tomorrow as well, because we still have a good hour here on the show and a lot of good topics to hit on. But before we do have some wonderful support I see, including is this Paladin Blue Psycho with 50 Canadian monies, says just here to support my favorite elf, Powdur and Kirsche. I wasn't familiar with your game. I didn't realize you were this based on the
What's the mean by
understanding
that?
of-
I don't
of
know the story
communism
behind our
and how
name.
these creatures act and their tactics. Paladin Blue Psycho, thank you very much.
Hello, welcome. I am the Chud Mother.
The Chud Mother, I love that name right there.
Yeah, maybe
leave
she
a
did.
Paladin
Maybe
on the
I'm
wall as well.
overthinking.
Speaking of folks
I
going
do
on the wall,
overthink
we,
a lot.
also
For us to know
have,
that very well.
We have Marmalin says what Kirsche said is 100% true. Don't trust they're disavowing him. They do want all that he's preaching.
No, I know that, Amos. I know that. It's just my, you know, I think it's my imposter syndrome or something. God, like Amber was always sweet with me and so friendly and nice. I don't have anything to complain about her. I am the one that think that maybe I'm a nuisance to people collabing, you know. Maybe I am. I don't know. Maybe to the people that are watching, maybe they enjoy that. But I don't know if to the person that I'm collabing with, if I'm actually good. You know, I mean, I don't usually do much stuff or think too much stuff. I say a lot of stuff like that. Some people actually care that is said on their channel, and I just like say stuff that I don't know. Maybe some things like that. I don't know. Okay, I don't know.
They were
Oh,
only
Logan
saving
problem.
his ass with that because the backlash was, quote, unexpected. Thank
I
you,
love that
Marmalin.
fucking anime intro thing. It makes me think of Gundam, dude.
Oh,
Yeah, it was
I'm-
made by Keen.
We're gonna need
Keen's
to work
awesome.
with Keen. Yeah, we're gonna have to work with some of the talented
Peachy
AI folks
Keen.
to make like an entire new side scrollers intro. I think that's something we definitely should do.
Oh,
Con
they
Air
definitely
says,
should do
I
that.
finally get to
They
enjoy
definitely
watching
should do that.
Leaflit with two based co-hosts live here without pulling me out of the at IRL. And this is the first story today for me is a W. Let's go, Con Air. Thank you very much for your support. Let's get you on the wall. Freedom Fries also with $50 freaking says use this to keep fighting the Quangos.
Well, what's the
Rule.
problem with the live stream? Is
Rule.
that loading correct?
Not rules,
Filthy
just rule.
fucking quangos, brother.
Yeah, not good.
Ridiculous right there. Thank you guys very much for your support. Also on the direct donation side of things, Tenarian says, Kirsche's getting Kirsche's greeting was extra friendly today. Is she exploring other options since Asmund got reeled in again? He seems to have a type and none of his actual female fans fit the mold.
I still don't understand why everyone's freaking out about Asmund hanging out with the same chick that he hung out with last year. Right? Like, again, my
Right.
only concern is please, Jesus, Lord, I pray as
I think the Asmongold thing is all fake and gay. That's the conclusion I reached. But I don't think, like, even if it's fake and gay or whatever, I don't think that he should be doing that if it wasn't serious. You know, he's just doing that for, you know, for clout or for views or I don't know, or to promote her for some reason. I don't know if he should be doing that. Honestly, I just can't take that thing seriously. After paying a little bit more attention to the situation, I don't think he should be doing that. I mean, if it's serious, it's his problem, but it's still like I don't know. I think he shouldn't be doing that, in my opinion. Yeah.
Asmongold is not a cuck because Kaisi does cuck roleplay stuff on her adult content.
Ooh.
So
What?
yeah, I'm sorry.
Leave
what,
it.
when I like found out about her last year, they were going shopping for a chair, and so I was like, "Who even is this lady?" And I went to her profile, and then I clicked on her like adult content links, and it was like cuck scenario ASMR stuff, and I was like, "Oh no, they're shopping for a cuck chair! Oh no!" So now that he's with her again, I'm just like, please, if he's happy, that's great. I hope he's not a cuck. That's the one thing I have on the mind. That's great. I hope he's not a cuck. That's the one thing I have on the mind.
Mm-hmm. A lot of people in my community were saying, like, someone check on Kirsche.
He's got a
Kirsche in
fang
shambles.
fangs. Yeah, I am in shambles, bro.
Hey, there's still a chance there, Kirsche. There's still a chance.
There's still hope.
I'm rooting for you.
I'll show up at the wedding. I'll be the one.
Yes. Does anybody object? Me.
She has like the boombox and then just
Someone
plays
Yeah.
off.
wheels me in with like a robot arm boombox.
You're muted.
Muted.
I think each one of these like have like a greater quality than not a greater quality. All of the three are really good, but I think like some things get more attention than the others between them. For example, Kirsche is definitely the way she speaks about things. You know, I mean, both of the other two agree, but I think she talks a lot better with a lot more of details, and she knows how to. I don't know how to call that. I'm lacking words, but she is a lot better on that storytelling thing, and you know, than the others. But definitely, Powdur has the best model. I mean, her model is just so freaking cute compared with the with the tree, and Leaflit has the like. Leaflit is the one that makes me laugh, you know, like the stuff that she does, the memes, the PvPs that she find herself in on X. Like I have a lot of fun with Leaflit, but yeah, they have different characteristics, and I love the three of them.
Quag.
We should just
You
let
know.
him see how long he can go for.
We're
back.
muted.
I wasn't muted. StreamYard undid me, but here we are. Bizarre Star said, got behind the show, but regarding the DSA lady, she doesn't condone his own work.
Yeah.
Birds,
It's
but
more about that,
Gladly
senores.
welcomes his audience.
Then why
This
am I
was
having
yesterday,
problem with the
Democrat
stream
Socialist of
walk
America
too?
lady. I'm like, fuck.
It's only the WookTube that's not loading
this
correctly, you
dude's getting
see?
drilled. And she was pretty much saying like, hey, we don't like what he says, but
Oh, damn. It's so annoying.
we love his audience.
Fucking WookTube.
Yeah, again,
Fucking
I don't
WookTube, man. Wait, why there is a...
They do like what he says. They're just trying
Guys,
to
what the...
create a little
Oh,
bit
it's
of
up here.
plausible
It had a fucking eagle here. What the fuck was that?
deniability.
It had a freaking
so that
eagle
they can
here.
maintain their power until
Oh, what? Why? What the fuck?
we
Try
don't have to
Rumble?
worry about it anymore, right? Like, I'm sure all of them are figuring, oh, 2028, that's fucking ours, bro. Like, nobody is gonna run and win on the Republican side after Trump. I hope they're very much wrong. I would love to see somebody go further than Trump has.
We need Asmund. Asmund would be great if he was the president.
Could you imagine how dirty the White House would get?
But he'd actually do
Shut-
something
shut
though, which is
apocalypse
what I mean. Like that'd be
ladies
great.
as well.
We would have.
I just want to give a
So-
quick shout out as well to
Just a real fast though.
yeah.
That says 2025. It should be 2026. We're not
Oh,
going
well,
into the past, just so we're all clear.
Yeah, that's my
Oh,
fault.
I
Whatever.
wanted to
It's
time travel.
No, that was on purpose to confuse the you
The
know,
haters.
yeah.
yeah.
Sorry, Phoenix.
I just wanted to quickly give a huge shout out to the community because
Now-
if you
now,
guys
guys,
remember,
look at
a few
this.
months back,
Look
we
at
put out a
this.
post over on the plus
Rumble?
side asking y'all
Rumble
what are some of the
is
things
having
that you
a
wanna see
better
us do,
buffery
on this
service
show
than
and help,
fucking
build culture and
YouTube.
stuff like
Look
that.
at
And
this,
a
guys.
huge amount of you asked
Look
for
at
live
this.
events. You
Look at this
guys
shit.
love, guys and gals love
Oh my
getting
god,
together,
Rumble is
feeling
working
normal, in a
better.
safe place together
Than
where you can
YouTube.
actually just remember the good times that you could
Jesus
go to
Christ,
an event,
man.
be yourself, and not feel like you're being bombarded with messaging, agenda, and all that crap. So a huge shout out to all you,
What the
all you
fuck?
guys out
Rumble
there
is
for doing that. And that
Rumble
was one
is
of the,
working better.
that was one of the things that we were looking at over and over again. We said, you know what, we absolutely have to get back to this. This is what the people want, and so we wanted to deliver in a big way. So if this works out, I think it gets bigger and better. So I'm really excited for this, and then what's to come. So again, thanks everybody.
Yeah, for sure. This is hopefully the first of many events right here. And I need to send a message to everybody, letting it. In our little group
Someone
chat,
said
letting
in
them
the
know I need
chat,
to
like,
remake an asset
safe
before we send it out,
space.
because it does say 2025, and I'm a big dummy. So there's that. So,
We
anyways,
all
it
have
will
our
take
dummy
place.
moments.
I'm so
Yes.
excited.
Rumble just
I
like a
wanna
private
go.
server
I
for
wanna
elsewhere.
go.
Works better and stronger.
You got
Good job,
you
guys.
got you got a ticket if you want. You just let us know. You just let us know. You'll be there for sure. Anybody on our show that wants to go can come. So join us the 25th of 2026. By the way, it says Thursday. That's stupid. It's a Friday event. Man, another stupid
What is
thing.
wrong
It's-
with you,
City?
Craig?
I'm dumb.
He's
That's
just bad
not-
at dates.
To be fair, I will take the blame on that too. You did ask me for my opinion. I went, "This looks great, Craig." So I take
I was
some
able to
responsibility on that as well.
fully articulate my
Oh.
feelings
Yeah, we all looked
about
at it, didn't we, in the
YouTube and
group
briefly
chat?
Yeah, we
wrote
sure
this
did,
stream the
Blabs.
day
Even
after-
Jake
the
and
day
Texel
before.
were like, looks good.
Oh no.
Yep.
And ours.
Every-
Wow. Ooh,
Everybody signed off on it.
We all
We did.
signed off. We're all a bunch of idiots together.
Well, I'll have a new asset for you guys tomorrow. We can promote it. We'll make sure we have a countdown on the top of the screen for everybody. So very much looking forward to that. Sin City, Sidescrollers presents Sin City, and it'd be great to be able to do Sidescrollers presents Nashville or Orlando or Sacramento or whatever, and eventually get to that. But we're going to start in
Anyway, here's
Vegas.
Nashville.
Is it ending? Because they are doing a lot
Bingo.
of propaganda.
That's right.
I think they are in the
All
end
right.
of
Could
the
be
stream already.
advertising opportunities.
Oh, man, I would love that. I would absolutely love that. All right. I want to talk about this statement
Oh, I
that
see, I see.
everybody has heard here. I
How
used
good
to be a
is
fan.
Rumble Studio? I
This-
have to check that out later.
This stems from Powder's post over here on X. This person says, I literally followed her for like straight year. I saw damn near every post she made until she grifted.
Until she grifted. Until she grifted. Ah, no, Powder bad. Powder
There was
grifter.
nobody harassing her. Y'all have become grifters. Everybody here is a grifter, apparently. and
Yo,
everybody's
yo,
had
yo.
the fans at one point or a fan turn on them. I'm just gonna let this play here real quick, Powder.
And
Oh,
if you
yeah.
make a vague tweet about Trump, this is what's gonna happen.
I cannot even read. I'll
People
have
find
to
this
pause
opinion
that.
so hard to believe. They're calling me a dog whistling alt-right Nazi grifter. And I just don't get it. These people are absolutely unhinged. Love him or hate him, Trump is pretty amusing.
A short time from now, we are going to be changing the name of the Gulf of Mexico to the Gulf.
This is kind of old, right? Like this video of Powdur, like, it's a bit old, right? I mean, the way she's speaking on that video is very different than the way that she does nowadays. So I think it's kind of
Gulf
old.
of America,
That
and
was
we
so
will
peak,
restore
by the
the
way.
name.
What?
Oh my
That was a
gosh.
peak maneuver. I love it.
Exactly.
Pretty funny. Look at Google right now. It says Gulf of America.
We're going to
It
be
says-
naming Europe the countries across from North America. It's the other America.
Yeah, you just have to add the word America.
Candace Owens. I forgot about her.
So
she's so
let's talk
insignificant.
about that real quick. This idea of people who say they were longtime fans of you, and then, hey, you've changed, man. Right?
Yeah.
Why don't you talk about that experience, Powder?
Well, it's probably pretty relatable, but essentially, when I first started out, you know, I was learning the ropes with VTubing, and I just pretty much kept my head down, tried to be conflict avoidant, was actually very tolerant and patient with everyone else, because they had already felt emboldened with their politics, and I just kind of like was like, okay, whatever, you know, it's not in every conversation, so I didn't feel the need to really bring up my opinions on it and start a fight or anything like that. But as time went on, you know, I made that statement during when Trump was changing the Gulf of Mexico to the Gulf of America, where I said that he was amusing, but that inevitably I don't think that much would change. And that was just based on my thoughts on presidents and
Oh,
how
the
you
chills,
know,
Miles.
they don't oftentimes fulfill the promises that they don't fulfill their promises that they hype us up about to the degree that I wish that they would. So I said that one
Bye-bye,
statement,
Parrot.
right? That I think Trump is amusing, but I don't believe that much will change. And people went crazy mode on me. And I was like, wow.
I'm
I was
watching
like, if that's
it.
all
So
that
what
it
you
takes,
mean?
then, you know,
What
I
you
might
mean
as
by
well
that?
just let it all out from here on out. You know, I've already, what more is there to lose kind of thing. So, yeah. The people, though, who say that they've been longtime fans and this and that, well, I mean, I'm still the same girl.
Or
I
the cans?
still,
Oh, I
enjoy
see,
the
I
same
see.
things. Obviously, I'm going to be more outspoken about my politics now. but,
Daily move series.
yeah, I mean, there's more to
I
a person
told them I was born
than
again.
their political opinions, and it
No,
doesn't have to
what
be brought up
actually
all the
is-
time. But yeah, I don't know. These fans, they had an idea in their head of who I was, and yeah, I don't know. Still, I'm still here, still kicking. And I like to think that I'm a well-adjusted person that is friendly, and
It may be
I don't
both.
know what
Yeah.
much else to say to that.
Wait.
Kirsche, you
Wait,
kinda
no.
chimed in on this
No.
about people who have used to be a fan.
Yeah, my community members have been making jokes about these kinds of people for years now, because someone will always come in and be like, I used to like Kirsche, or I used to be a fan until she went full alt-right grifter Nazi. And it's like, whenever anybody asks like anything about what they liked about content, they have no.
Well, it actually happened with me the opposite. Like, for example, I used it to like Shalili on the very few years ago, like Lucipire and a few other VTubers, like for example Shondo, that I don't like anymore. I just don't fucking like them anymore. Like, much on the contrary, you know, like, yeah. Like, it's really it happens with both sides, I
answer,
guess.
because these are not people who are fans. These are people who are lying to try and manufacture to those outside of your community that, hey, this person is losing followers, this person's community doesn't accept what they're doing, this person's community is turning
Kitsunero now? Fucking sucks. Yeah.
against them. You don't want to be a part of that. You don't want to watch them. You don't want to get involved in a community war, right? And so they try to lie and make it look like you're doing something people don't like, when in fact, no one in your actual audience is upset with you. No one in your actual audience is leaving.
This is Leaflit. Have you experienced this at all? Where it's people say, "Oh, I used to watch you all the time, and now I hate you. I hate you because you think this."
I mean, I'm sure all of us have. Yeah, I had a big community schism over it, but I don't know. Like, I was talking about this stuff late at night anyway, so
well, you guys have your
I'm
opinion.
almost
I
like,
have
Are
mine.
you sure? Right? Like, I kind of think that Kirsche
I don't
is
like
kind
her.
of on point here. That
I used it to like
it's
her.
like maybe they
I
only
really
watched a little
did.
bit or something.
But she
or
was the one that
selective
convinced
hearing, I
me
don't
to
know
not
what it is,
like
but-
her. You know?
It's like, I remember that one guy, I can't remember, I'm so bad at like Twitter names especially, but last year he asked somebody, he was like, hey, who's your Oshi? Like somebody who was part of like the cancel campaign who was getting angry about stuff. He was like, hey, who's your Oshi? And they're like, I don't even know what that means because I'm not an terminally online person. And it's just like, welcome, tourist. We all know what you are now. And it's like, that's the exact same sentiment. The people who are like, oh, I used to like Kirsche, but they never were a fan. They never watched anything. They were merely somebody on the peripheral of maybe VTubing in general, and they've been always
It wasn't
playing by
just
their
the
politics.
AI take, Frosty.
Yeah.
Which, by the
And
way,
come to find out that
one of the first things that I will talk now because now I don't care anymore. One of the first things that she done when we were mutuals on X was talk to me about how I shouldn't have like have me saying on my profile that people do AI art for me. And from that point, all I already told her some things. I don't remember exactly how it was or a conversation, but I said, I'm poor. I cannot pay for art. People do AI art for me, and I'm very grateful. Some stuff like that. I don't remember exactly. I will not show our conversations here, obviously, because I do not do that with private conversations. No, I'll never do that. So. And then I said this, and the other time was something about a fucking woke production that I don't remember what it was right now. And I was talking about a woman that it should be the representation of a. I think it was Percy Jackson thing. I think it was Percy Jackson. I don't know if it was a movie or a series. And I was talking bad about a woman that would be like Aphrodite, I guess. I'm not sure. It was something like that. Has a lot of time. And she was so enraged by what I said. And she tried to convince me to very full and poor arguments that I was wrong and she was right. And she was trying to just like, she was trying to win the argument against me, and she just didn't convince me at all. Very idiot arguments, like literally. And from that, I didn't talk with her anymore. If I remember, I think since that I didn't talk with her anymore. And after seeing more bad takes about her, like for example when Skybrows put her on video and she complained about that as well, I just was like, ugh, like it kind of gave me a nick, like, ugh, and I just can't stand this anymore. I just stopped following her after that, like, fuck it, yeah.
That the person who was saying that in the first place, that started that post on Twitter, turns out he didn't even know what the word grifter meant, because he thought that grifter meant that it was someone who has a different political opinion than them.
Jeez.
and also that it's someone who hasn't talked about politics in the past but is now talking about politics. And oh my gosh, he got toasted over that, because you say these things and these words have meaning. So
They're so
Yeah.
good at making words have no meaning. Like,
Yeah.
I know.
Like it's almost impressive how much they're able to lie.
Did I
and
watch
how
it,
many
Fox
people just like
News?
de facto believe the
What?
people who are fans.
Uh,
Bill.
Yeah,
What
bingo.
was that? Where it
Names
was?
on changed. It's
Oh,
like,
damn.
a little bit of background
Ah,
as to
fuck
what's
it.
going on over here in Massachusetts.
What made me think of it when we were talking about like the commies and Piker and Mamdani and whatnot earlier, but if you look at the thing I'm quoting, this guy talks about the bill, and this is Grok answering someone who asked if this is true.
Mhm.
Basically, Massachusetts Democrats are creating a Islamic council that will help with things in the Muslim community and also assist with getting Muslims elected to political positions.
What balkanized means to the
jeez.
brain? I don't know. What's the meaning of that?
And,
I know it's something
yeah,
not
okay.
good, but
It's
what
interesting. You
means?
said that shit's about to get real in Massachusetts if this passes. What? Boston
Oh,
has a
hello,
fairly, what's the
Kohadu.
word,
I didn't saw you
progressive
here.
mayor, right? Isn't
I've
she, like,
been
super-
calling Massachusetts the California of the East Coast probably since about 2008, maybe. Like even when I was a teenager, it was very
Yeah, that was a
very
breaking
haha.
point
We
to
are
me
literally
too,
the
Conrado.
California of this coast, and it's only gotten worse.
Was when I stopped following.
and a lot
her.
of people try to be like, no way, that's New York. New York is way worse. Like, you have no idea. Like even before Mamdani was elected, we've had a literal like Chinese communist as the mayor of Boston. Like Boston's been really bad, and Massachusetts, I want to say it was 3 years ago. It might have only been 2 years ago, but the population, the citizens of Mass, voted to audit the local state.
No. In my opinion, okay, this is my opinion, guys. So you guys can have yours. In my opinion, like, in my opinion, Kitsunero is definitely not like Smugalena or Kirsche, for example. You know, like, she's different. Okay, this is my opinion. Yeah.
Government, and they've just basically been like giving the citizens the middle finger, saying, "Yeah, we're just not going to do that. Fuck you."
So, what do you think happens if this passes? Does
Well, I mean, if you look,
She might say something that we agree with from time to time, but I'd say that at least for me, I don't agree with most things that she does. At least for the things that I saw lately as I spoken here. So, yeah, that's a no to me. She might do a good take from time to time, but for me, it's a no.
look at the bullet points and the Grok response. If it passes, shit's about to get way worse than New York and Virginia combined in mass.
Yeah, she's bigger and older here than me, so probably people, me saying that, probably people will stay on her side of things. But I don't give a shit, you guys know that. And once I made up like my minds about something, I just say it, and I'm saying right now. And it took quite some time. I was mending it in my mind, thinking about that for a lot of time, and I concluded this, and now that I concluded this, I speak, and that's it, and yeah, that's my thought about this. Yeah, sure, it probably will get a lot of enemies with that, but I'm not like called like Burning Bridge his Fox for no reason, right?
So it says like the commission would study issues affecting Muslim communities, combat Islamophobia, recommend qualified Muslims for appointive government positions at all levels, advise on policy and legislation, and operate with staff and state resources. And considering this is going to be a committee based entirely on religion, and again, Mass has obviously no equivalent councils for any other religion, and they're going to be advising on policy and legislation as well as trying to get people elected based on them being part of this religion, is incredibly fucked up.
Rip.
Senator James, go ahead. Yes, Powder.
I just said rip.
Oh yeah, this is sponsored by
Well,
Democrat
for me, that is
legislator
non-Blaze.
Senator James.
I prefer
Eldred.
the freedom. I prefer the freedom of me speaking everything I want to say, even though none people agree with me at all, and like having literally no people on my side at all, like literally no one. But I prefer to preserve my freedom to speak whatever I want, even though like if it's the most worst take that one can give, as long as I truly believe on that, and that's it.
Over here.
I want to remind these fucktards that they had a terrorist attack, one of their marathons. I'm just kind of curious what they're hoping to achieve here.
More of that? Maybe they really
Yeah.
like pressure cookers?
That was a crazy story, man.
Yeah. So, by the way, this is the guy, Senator James Eldridge. Here, let me pull up a post on him. The Massachusetts legislator. It's all publicly available information, so I don't feel bad showing it online. But this is the guy right here. And you wonder how much of his constituency is Muslim or whatever, right?
Middlesex.
I think what's really funny is seeing that he is
Like the
also
clients are not
like
London
a delegate
first.
for Worcester or whatever it's called. Like some.
Seriously, guys, honestly, which is currently the worst place in US to be in right now, to live in? Which is the worst place right now?
Whatever politician he is for Worcester.
Let me
Because
know
Worcester
that
was
on
the
chat.
town earlier this year or last year where we saw all those town meetings where everyone was dressed like a clown. Like it was basically a bunch of blue-haired clown people being like, "We need to have this be a sanctuary city because no human is illegal."
And they brought a child to the stand.
Oh yeah, I forgot to say if it was a city or a state. Okay, name one state and one city.
I remember that.
Yeah.
Like the worst city and the worst state.
That was Worcester, so Mass is kind of fucked.
Oh my gosh.
We need to build a big, beautiful wall between Mass and New Hampshire.
Isn't this more or less like DEI?
Well, the way things are right now, you guys should be building a wall around New York and around California.
I
as
right
well.
here recommend qualified. Like this is DEI bridge, whatever you want to call it. This is illegal, right? This is like Joe Biden saying, "I will."
Yeah, I mean,
right.
what does it matter, right? What does it matter that it's illegal? Like we've had affirmative action and whatnot as something that just it happens even if it's illegal for years. All of the other DEI nonsense that it's illegal, but it's still happening. So it doesn't matter that this is illegal. It's if it passes, it's still gonna happen.
Mm-hmm.
And so it's just like I wish people would obviously.
Yeah, the libtards, the commies and etc. That's what they do. They transform in the way of like 20, 30, 40 years. The Bismarck plan, right? The Bismarck plan. Like Leaflit say Bismarck was right, yes. The Bismarck plan. So like they really transform a country that is healthy in laws in a totally oppressive one, and changing laws little by little, things that weren't in the law before and now they are. So yeah, if something is not a law, you can make it on law for sides you as well. Like I would prefer to undo stuff. We have these 1,000 laws here. Like you just get rid of 900 of them, and stay with 100. But I don't know what the fuck, like how it's so easy for them to approve new disgraces to society, and how difficult it is to undo one of those things. It's really crazy. And of course, obviously, it's fully intentional.
Push back against it, but I don't know how many
All
people
by design
on the right even have a voice in Massachusetts.
I don't know. That's a good question. I mean, is it as divided as? I mean, I live down in Texas. I have a pretty good idea how it's gonna end up down here. But Massachusetts is pretty deep blue, right?
It's very, very deep blue. It's so blue that I got called a communist for voting for Trump.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Wow. Okay. Nice.
Yes.
Right. Now we know.
Oh.
All right. Well, speaking of communist, well, I say socialist. Isn't Norway have a little bit of socialism in it? That's kind of one of the things we talk to Arch about all the time, right? Powder, this is from you.
Yeah.
This video here, why I hate living in Norway. So
yes.
what was this? Give us a rundown on this. What's going on with this, Powder?
So this chick, she
Powder
made this video
living
about how
in
much she
Norway?
hates living in Norway and what she wants changed about Norway. And a lot of it is we need more diversity. and the people are way too
Oh,
nice here
fuck her.
and too polite.
Oh,
And
fuck her.
we need different kinds of food and stuff like that. And I was just like,
This is such a nice country to
what?
live in. I won't live there.
essentially.
That's
What
Even
the
more
hell?
because I
Oh
love
yeah,
cold places.
and then apparently, oh yeah, there it is. Not enough
Yeah.
foreign food. Go ahead.
Yeah, not enough foreign food, not enough diversity. Hard to be a vegan.
Hard
it's
to
dark
be
and snows a lot.
vegan.
I don't
Uber
even
can
see
be
fucking
15
sheep
minutes late
here.
in sheep in rural areas. That's it. That's what she's upset about. Now, she's not from Norway, or did she move there?
So as far as I'm aware, she is Norwegian, but she is half Malaysian. So that probably plays a part. She got
Would she
so
be
mu-
saying the same thing in Malaysia?
Probably not. Honestly, probably not.
They never do.
But small update as far as I'm aware, because I saw it before I joined the show. She did end up privating all of her videos. Like
I
she
don't know,
wiped
Blaze.
her whole-
I don't know.
I know.
If you would
She wiped her
experience
whole
like
YouTube
56, Blaze, if you would experience like 56, 59 degrees Celsius here, you wouldn't like hot either.
I'm sure someone's got it. Someone's grabbed it. I'm
wanted to
sure.
watch
Yeah,
it.
it's gone.
Wow.
I want to watch it.
This is like she's a fairly small creator right here.
Yeah.
Every
3,500
goal to
subscribers.
100,000 and she's at 3.6. That is going to be a long fucking push, my guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hello,
quick reminder
Darnlock.
to subscribe to everybody's channel who's watching here today. Appreciate that. Yeah, well, this is a small creator who probably didn't realize that.
Okay, I'm on winter. Let me see how much is right now here. Oh fuck. So guys, I'm on winter here right now. Winter. Fucking winter. And I'm sweating here with 27 degrees, okay? 27 fucking degrees Celsius on winter, okay? All winter.
Backlash that they were gonna hit, and then they freaked out, and there we are.
I think that happens pretty frequently when people don't realize they're in a bubble. Like they'll say something that they think is what everyone believes, and then when they get backlash, they're just like, "What the fuck is happening? I was told that this is like what every good person thinks." And that's why, like, especially during when Rev and Straub got dropped from Advanced GG, I was just like, I don't care if a normally non-political creator wants to say something political, but if you're going to say your political opinion, you have to be ready for the backlash that is going to come with that. Because it doesn't matter what you believe, someone is always going to be upset about it. And if you say something, especially something that is de facto polarizing, like fuck ICE, you're going to get backlash for it. Like that's just what happens. You can have your opinion, you can say your opinion, but like know the arena you're entering, you know?
Definitely. Found that out myself. That was a wild ride, but that's the time that you stand on your, like, you plant your feet on the ground and you stand by what you say.
Exactly.
No, you don't.
I
you
super
don't
prefer
go and
cold
delete your
as
freaking
much as
channel
cold
like that.
as one can get.
My favorite is when they're like, the VTube community, what? There are people like this in the VTuber community. How is that possible?
I fucking hate this feeling that they have that the fucking VTuber community, they don't own shit.
Well, it's like they always have to
They don't own even their fucking miserable lives.
To make themselves into more of a victim. Like, again, during my cancellation campaign, I had gotten tons of death threats. I had gotten dropped by that one game. I had been dealing with so much shit. I had to retain a lawyer to go after Vice. Like, there was just so much going on. I had to leave my apartment, and I hadn't been back there for ages. And then the people who did all of this to me were just like, oh, Kirsche was harassing me. I can't stream because of all the harassment. And it's like, Meanwhile, I've
can
literally
deserve
left
it.
my apartment.
Yes,
brought
Blaze.
my
I would
streaming
I,
rig
I
with
would
me, and I'm
make
still
an
doing
angel
it. Like,
office no
if you
and
stand by
die
the
off
shit that you say,
hypothermy. Yeah.
you're not gonna be run
But-
off
but I will
forever.
die
You're gonna
happy.
be like, oh, I need a few days to like go somewhere else, but no big deal.
Mhm.
Also, just like
Definitely.
own what you believe. And that's my problem
Yeah,
with
exactly.
all of this. Is like if you actually thought through what you believe, then you say it, and other people are like, "You're like, we hate you." I'm like, okay, well, they would have hated you anyway. So
Miserable
like,
limit na
Yeah,
Nigla.
exactly.
I don't know.
Never
Iglazuki.
compromise like who you
Iglazuki.
are or the things you believe in for people that would throw you under the bus if you said those things in front of them.
Mhm.
Honestly, I learned like
Fox
Kirsche helped me out
equals
with a
on
lot of this.
in the
because,
Shining.
Like, and people don't probably know that. I'm not gonna go in too much detail, but Kirsche helped me a lot with this because it was like I just had this realization. Man, these people are fucking like it doesn't matter. Like they just want to destroy you, and they want to pat themselves on the back, and nothing else matters basically.
Yep,
Like,
exactly.
right, wrong.
Exactly.
They have no beliefs, so there's no point in even trying to argue with them, and that's completely shifted my stance on things. Like I'm just like.
They have. There is where you are wrong, Leaflit. They have a religion. They have their beliefs. Is the religion that was created by progressists, you know? They live a fucking religion. It's a fucking. I don't know. It's like a. What's the name again? It's like a cult or something, you know? Yeah.
Now
And a lot of
They even have a fucking god.
times they're just gonna try and like use you to platform them so they can grow their own audience
With
for the things that
Smoji.
they're saying, who are like people who believe that like they won over you or whatever.
Mhm. I've definitely been way more mindful of the people that I will get into an argument with on Twitter nowadays, because I will
Crazy,
go and look
cute.
at their profile and their pinned tweet is like open commissions or I need emergency funds, please. And I'm like, oh, okay, I know your game here. Trying to start something so you can get some exposure.
And it's just like they say something under your tweet and you look at their profile and they're just like, oh please, I can't make rent this month.
And if you answer them, they block you because they can't stand one simple comment that you made in replies having more likes than the OP the crap OP
It's like,
post.
okay, all right.
Like what
The only
happened
time I do
today.
it now is when I know it's gonna help us to turn people, not to change their minds. It's impossible to change their minds. I gave up on that. It's over basically.
Right.
You expose their lies. Everyone else
Weak
looking.
teens, yeah, they are
Exactly.
all
It's
weaklings.
for everyone else. It's like you're just, hey, look at what they said. Look at what they're doing. Just look at that. That's all. And then everyone goes, oh wow, that's actually what they think. Yeah, that's what they thought the whole time.
Yeah.
I go back to this idea that people have perceptions about. They have perceptions about Leaflit. They have perceptions about Kirsche. They have perceptions about Powdur and everybody here, right? And the reality is that none of these people they don't watch your stuff. They're not your fans to begin with. They never were, and they're just they're looking just to stir shit up. And I always go back to if they actually did sit down and watch your stuff, just like
They keep
Charlie
they
Kirk,
keep
right?
wanting to
The idea
win a
that
lose battle.
there was perception.
A
about
lost
him. Good,
battle,
I'm
you
glad
know.
he died. I'm glad he got shot in the neck. But nobody who's saying that, the vast majority of them probably didn't actually watch any of his debates and actually.
They don't have a say. VTubing is just another way of producing content, like flash streamers, like I don't know, PNG tubers, like the ones that doesn't even show the face. It's just audio, like it's just another way of producing content. No one fucking owns it. There is no like hive minds in VTuber community. There are just retarded people that that always like that they try to own everything. Every fucking thing to themselves. Like, oh, there's this nice game and all. No, they invade the rooms and etc. They invade there and they want to take that to themselves. They always act like that. Like, there is no VTuber community at all. There is no community. Everyone, they even more nowadays, like, they don't even... The biggest proof of that is that even like VTuber agencies doesn't succeed. Like 95% of them of these fails, and even the ones that doesn't feel like, for example, Sakana ones, like Sakana one, for example, it's always like from time to time having some problem with controversy. Some things that Sakana probably pulls his hair over, you know, and tries to fix it. Like there is the biggest proof. Like there is no community at all. Like there is no freaking community. You know, it's like it's everyone for themselves basically. Like all the other content creators online, like be on YouTube or Twitch or whatever. Like what the fuck? Stop trying to own things that were never yours to begin with and will never be.
See how
I think people are just more prominently speaking now because of AI and everything. People are raising more their voices, but no one actually ever believe on that shit at all. Like, yeah.
He was with folks, and it's just the idea of like I go to an example with.
Mr. Frosty, if I start VTubing, I have no obligation to do what other VTubers do. Exactly. You do your thing your own way, you know. That's the most like marvelous thing. Like each one is themselves. It's not a copy of each other. I mean, I think it should be like that. You know, you should try to be make your channel. You know, your stream or whatever it is, the most you as possible, and not like try to be this hive mind copy of each other and blah blah blah. And no one actually does that. You know. Of course, just the usual ones, right? The usual ones, like they literally look like they are freaking clones of each other. Yeah.
With Phoenix was talking about how a moment that really shifted his perspective was he was told his neighbors were evil and all this stuff until you went over and you just talked to him, right, Phoenix? Yeah.
Exactly, 100% it. Yeah, that was the number one thing that, you know, they kept saying that they kept othering people. It's like, we have it all right, and then everyone else is this. And I said, okay, well, have we talked to any of them? They're like, you don't, because who needs to hear that rhetoric? I'm like, well, I kind of do. I want to check to see, because you guys are saying some pretty extreme stuff, bordering on violence. I'd like to know who it is that you plan on maybe doing that to. I wanted to at least ask them some questions, and that's what opened up my eyes. It was not only really essentially talking to neighbors, but then also looking to old friends of mine that were now like excommunicated from, and just say, hey, like, where do you stand on this, da da da, and that, boom, that's what opened it. And the fact, that's why I always get upset with these people, in that not one of them is questioning. Like you're seeing more and more extremism and more contradiction, and at no point you feel the need to at least ask or challenge your own thought process. So as someone who is there, it makes me angry when people don't, you know.
Well, it was like when some random VTuber just like happened upon my birthday billboard that my community bought for me out in the wild, and I posted a picture of it. They were just like, oh, this was really cool. I saw some VTuber on a billboard, didn't know who I was, didn't know anything about me. And the comments started flooding with people on the left, like, oh, that grifting Nazi, oh, she's just like an alt-right propagandist, blah 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 blah. And then my community coming in and being like,
yeah, I don't even doubt that they say like stupid things like, "Oh, the Trump government must be financing them to make these billboards and stuff." Like, I don't doubt this shit. Like, these people are so freaking
like,
retarded.
hey, you're probably gonna be getting a bunch of hate comments. Like, don't pay attention to them. Make up your own mind. Like, go look at her content if you want to see for yourself. And it was
I
just,
remember
it was like this
seeing
complete
this, yes.
180 between people in my community being like, yeah, don't listen to these people. Sorry, you're getting hate. And then those people like just exploding on, how dare you post a Nazi? It's like, how is she supposed to know? It's like, it's cool to just see a weird billboard like that out in the wild.
Right.
You can't just attack someone for not knowing anything. That's crazy.
The funny thing about Kirsche too is like, honestly, she's honestly not really hateful at all. If you actually listen to like anything she says, and these people are like, oh my god, she wants to kill us and stuff, it's like, what the hell? Like, guys, if you guys think that Kirsche is like literally the devil, like, oh my god, you are in for a rude awakening when you get to the real world.
It's like, if you think my like lukewarm ass is extreme, you have no idea what extreme is.
Wait, Kirsche, oh my gosh, someone sent me this clip of you watching a video by Scrubbing, and Scrubbing was like, oh, I really need an Oshi. I don't have any Oshis. Some people have recommended Powdur. I don't know who Kirsche is yet. And you were like, what?
I was like, that's actually insane. I was like, there's no way that this guy knows who Powdur is and is okay with Powdur. And then it's just like, I don't know who Kirsche is. And then my mods were like, well, he's been following you since 2023. So
I don't know about this Kirsche girl. I don't know.
I've
heard she's
only
pretty
followed her for several
extreme.
years and talked in her chat a handful of times. I don't know
What
who
he
she
mean by OFA? What?
You're like, Powder says much more reactionary stuff.
Yeah, I was like, what the heck? That's nuts, bro.
Funny moment.
I love it. I love it. Sometimes I just want to shut up and listen, which is kind of my job
You're
here.
just
let y'all
vibing?
go. Yeah, just host vibing. I think that's the new phrase I'm going to start. Just host vibing along the way. All right, real quick before we move on to
What the fuck is
some
this
news
chewy
from streamers,
reaction?
first and
What
foremost,
the
glad
fuck?
everybody's tuning in today. Thank you very much for popping in and allowing us to hang out. Just a quick question: is
What
anybody
you talking about?
Leaf? Do you stream on Rumble at all?
Yes.
You do? Okay, good.
Yeah.
Powder, what about you? Kirsche, I know you're thinking about making the jump over there as well. Powder, do you ever stream on Rumble?
No, I do not. I've
not?
been considering it though.
Okay, well, let me just say this. Glad everybody's here because we are sponsored today by Rumble Wallet. And this is what I'd like for you to do. On your screen right now, there's a QR
Craig,
code.
I'm jumping. I'm
There's a QR
jumping.
code that's
They'll try to blow us up in whatever way that they can. So kind of like not putting all your eggs in one basket is a good thing. If you guys need help with that, my mom is making like a tool to make it easier to like stream on stuff. If you guys want access to that, just hit me up.
yeah.
Oh.
Mhm.
Also, he's doing pretty
Man,
dang
running
good.
a non-profit is pretty lucrative.
I know, right?
Who
You wonder why
knew?
people don't trust those
Who's this
things.
guy?
It's amazing. All right, Blaz, is there anything we need to hit as from a super side? Sure looks like there's some great support today. Thank you guys
Oh,
very
I'm
much. Oh, and
muted.
She
Blaz
died.
is,
Yeah,
Blaz is
no.
gone.
What happened to me? I don't know. Who knows?
While you're
Anyway.
figuring out how
Go
to get
away,
Blabs
listen,
away from the void,
Yeah,
I gotta go
know
pee.
what
I'll be right
happened.
back.
Yeah,
I'll fix this.
do your
There we
thing.
go.
There
Okay,
she goes,
anyway, there's like
everybody.
a fuck ton of super chats, so you're gonna have to read them all because I'm still throwing them all in. There's a
Okay,
Oh yeah. Which makes me remember what did you guys? I mean, I don't give a shit to that. You guys know that. What did you guys thought about the end of the World Cup? Like people here complained so freaking much because everyone was I mean, they got happy because Argentina didn't won, and I was like, I wanted so much to Argentina to won that, just to make my country feel even worse about football, because I think like people here need to forget that shit, you know? They need to forget fucking football, soccer, you know, for you guys soccer, yeah. They need to forget this shit. My country seems that only lives for soccer, and I really hate that. So I was expecting Argentina to win, and I felt kind of sad that it didn't happen, because I really wanted to destroy my country's hope and dreams on soccer forever, because I need to snap back to reality, you know? Yeah. So I was sad that Argentina didn't win. I'm sorry for you, Corrado, but I was in favor of Argentina. Yeah, and people was complaining that it was a boring game because it was 1-0, right? Yeah. Oh yeah. And also, like, Argentina has melee, so I wanted them to win because of that too, you know? Yeah.
okay. Let me get to these. Let me get to these real quick, and then we will, guys. Thank you very much for your wonderful support today.
Oh yeah, Blaze, you would be surprised with how my country is able to still have hopes, even though when clearly there is no hope at all, which is the situation that we live in. But everyone still has hopes, and that's why we are always like without any way of like that there is no going back. There is no way to save anything because people keep hoping for something good to happen for our savior or something, when that's not gonna happen. If you don't go out and, you know, literally I better not say that, because seems like the latest new decree that our lovely president did. I better not say what I would say just now, but yeah.
We will get to these, and we have a couple more stories to go. It's been a great show so far. It's fun to
How
put
do I
these
know
ladies together.
what it is?
I do think that
actually?
we should definitely possibly create just a Side Scroll Hers podcast. Maybe it's featuring Powder, Kirsche, and Leaflit, and just let y'all go. It's great. Freedom Fry says, I appreciate the frolics, but Slime number 1. Thank you, Freedom Fries.
Thank you.
The Holy Ball says, reminder that not is a powerful word. Love you, Kirsche.
Oh, the holy ball is there.
But she says thank you. Patriotic Gestalt came in with $50 for the sand. You guys are incredibly generous. What is this? Holy crap. Etal the Lionhearted with $150 freaking dollars. What? Says today is my 33rd birthday.
Thank you.
And look how the universe organized.
How is it called again? Is an otter? It's an otter, right? I always get confused with this animal. Like, there's, I don't know. I think it's an otter, right? Like OTTAR,
my
right?
top 3 VTubers in the same podcast. P.S. Silecu Cubanus of the APE strain is my favorite. Maybe
Silo's the one that makes you high.
Oh, we're talking about the mushrooms again?
The mushroom.
Thank you. All right. That's incredibly generous. Guys, thank you so much. That's
Yeah,
awesome.
beaver again.
Early Rancher for 50 says, I used to like
With
Sidescrollers, but then they
the
decided to do a
huge
live
teeth?
event. JK.
But no,
My
they
side
are
of the country
a lot
sounds like fun.
different.
Early Rancher, hopefully we see you there. Once again, tickets on sale here in a couple Mondays from now.
Another looks like
Skylar
a
says,
seal,
I saw a
but
hate post about Leaflit that
not
introduced me to
from
our
water?
content. That led me to finding Sidescrollers, Powder, Kirsche, Rev, and many more. Thanks, hate posters, for bringing me to sane people. Chut Tech,
would be
Calpaganda,
like
and
another
Jockey Emperor
nerve
reigns
seal.
supreme. That's awesome. Well, that's good. I'm glad that led you to us. Internet's master came in and says, calling it now, those consoles are going to get
Oh, yeah, the
challenged
flat
in
tail,
court
yeah.
for violating the First Amendment unless the Fed gains the cojones to enforce the law. Nothing will happen. Mass makes Washington look
I
sane
didn't,
somehow.
please. I never
you,
saw.
Internet
I mean, I saw in videos.
Thanks for
On
all the
X,
fish.
I saw people with
$50 says,
otters.
don't you know, Phoenix, the Boston attack only happened because
They
didn't
are
love
very
the same-
different.
the same people enough. By showing more love and sand,
I know they are a
the
lot
sand
different from
people, the
beavers,
attacks
yeah.
will stop. Obviously, lefty logic.
My mistake. Noted. Thank you.
Yes, I went to a zoo,
Quando finally.
but
$50 says, how progressive.
we don't
Craig
have otters
silencing
here.
yourself while the women speak.
I didn't
He's
saw
gone
any
full
otters
they,
there.
them. No. Hey, sometimes you just gotta let the white women speak. All right, and when I say white, I
Do you know Quinta da Boa Vista? You can type there. I don't know if Conrad is there. So yeah, this is the one I went. I think I went only twice in my entire life. But yeah, they didn't have otters there.
mean
Yeah.
the Asian woman like Leaflit.
Honorary.
Again says, with Leaf deserves it right there. Excellent. Wow, unbelievable. Ordering Za with 100 Argentinian monies.
Eu
Okay.
não acho, Conrado. Eu não acho que
we
eles
have
parecem com
S-Dog says,
Londres, não.
I Gamba in the name of Leaflit. The
Não
Gamba
conhece a
Queen.
Quinta da Boa Vista?
Awesome. We also
A Quinta da Boa
have
Vista, Conrado,
this
no
one.
Rio de
Says, is it
Janeiro.
true that the mentally ill people can't reproduce, but they are actively and covertly infiltrating schools and brainwashing our kids? We need to stay vigilant, or our kids will become bears. Love you guys. Unbelievable.
Oh, sim.
Give it up
tá,
for
então.
Jesus, who gifted one Rumble premium sub. Thank you guys very much. That's awesome. And we will continue to scroll these on the bottom of the screen. This is just incredibly generous of you guys today. All right, let's go ahead and move on. We got a few minutes left once Kirsche comes back from the potty time. I do want to talk about nuisance streamers. And y'all have been in the space for a
Oh,
while. Powder,
nuisance
Leaflet,
streamers. Here we go.
Kirsche, y'all been streaming. Have y'all heard of this guy, Raikai?
Oh, Rakai.
Oh,
Rakai?
I saw
Do
today.
you know,
Yeah.
do you
The
know who this
fucking
guy is?
idiot. It's that one guy that I did like wait a second. Just wait a second. What it is. Oh, here. Is this fucking idiot here, right here? Yeah, this is Raikai, okay? And I said, like, if you watch this stuff, chances are you are actually retarded. So yeah, this is Raikai, and probably this is the topic.
Is Rakai?
Yep, I see a lot of memes about him.
Okay.
He's a lot.
Yeah, tell us about this Rakai kid.
Oh, he's just very obnoxious. He looks like if you were to draw a photo of him, that you would get deplatformed or banned.
Double castration.
Kirsche, you ever seen this kid Rakai here?
Oh, unfortunately.
Yeah. Well, he, I guess the local police department called him on a live stream to said, "Hey, man, you should not be calling 911."
Calling me again. Hello?
You know you can get in trouble for calling 911 and hanging up on them.
I apologize. I'll just apologize.
You apologize. Who would do? I apologize.
You're also a little bit young to start doing stuff like that and getting in trouble. I don't want you to go to jail at 17 years old. It's gonna have a record that's gonna stay with you for the rest of your life. It's not a good idea.
Yeah,
no, sir, I'm
definitely
so
not
sorry,
a good
sir.
idea.
My barber, basically, my barber messed my cut up. I thought they only like a sue. If I called the cops, I don't know. I very apologize, sir. Everything's fine, sir. I don't mean anything like.
This guy is the disciple of Johnny Somali.
Yes,
I'll let the officers know you apologize. I don't know if they're still gonna show up or not, but we do have your address that you gave it.
Okay, sir. Have a good day. Tell him I'm good. I'm so sorry, sir. That was so immature of me, sir. I really apologize.
Oh yeah, yeah. He's so worried. Oh, he's so worried. Oh yeah, huh? Yeah, so worried, right, guys? Yeah, he definitely learned his lesson, right? He definitely. Course not. It will be just like another Somali. While he doesn't like screw himself like for good, like and don't be trolled away in a box. I would like troll definitely already, but yeah, like he will not learn at all.
Okay.
He will not.
His
Just not.
reaction is what I wanted to talk about in particular here. This idea
Him
that
running away very gaily.
Yes.
Running like a fairy.
This is a kid who, for the first time, this is a nuisance streamer. I guess he throws hot sauce on people and does all these things. And for the first time, the cops go like, "Hey, just to let you know, you could really mess up your life here." And how does he respond as a 17-year-old kid? He literally runs away from the problem. He puts the phone down and he runs away right here. And you look at this and you see kind of him being confronted for the first time. And I go like, you want to say like, why would people do this? Why would people want to be nuisance streamers? Why would they want to do this? I'll tell you why. And I think y'all know the answer to where I'm going to this. Look at this
money
number right here. And more importantly, this number right here. This is a 17-year-old kid with almost 15,000 subscribers.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, just based off that, I mean, there's a 70-30 split for when you have that many over on Twitch.
I have quite literally no idea how people like him or like iShowSpeed are as popular as they are.
Mm-hmm.
It's simple, Kirsche, because the masses are retarded. And this is what the masses actually love to consume. Like, I don't understand either, because I mean, we just don't are parts of that world, so we don't comprehend. How can one stand watching that? But those people do, because they are the majority of society. And the majority of society watch that stuff. And also there are what other reasons, like the algorithms also push that almost automatically compared with a more important or interesting stuff. Like, you know, it's just it is what it is. It is what it is. That's why we are considered so niche compared to them. Even the fox herself, like that probably, I don't know which one of them is big. I think Kirsche is the biggest of the three, right? So even her with like her size, it's nothing comparable with iShowSpeed and these ones, because it's just how it is. Like, majority is just prefers watching iShowSpeed than watch Foxu. It's simple like that. So majority of people are retarded. It's very simple to understand. I know it doesn't. I know it hurts. It hurts to admit that, but that's the truth. That's the truth.
Well, now that Kaisenat, I think Kaisenat platformed him originally, but now that they're doing the Streamer University again, we're about to see a influx once again.
I guess.
Of more nuisance streamers.
The math on that, by the way, you go like, why does this happen? Why do these streamers? Because they're getting rewarded, right?
You have literally a lot of kids and teenagers that are totally brain rotted and doesn't have nothing to do. Even the young adults, like unemployed, not working, people from my generation, for example, and everything they do, like 24/7, is sit and watch this stuff like all the time. What the other fewer ones that actually are not onto this, they are like working. They actually have a life. They gotta go to gym. They gotta go to work. They have plans for the future. They study, so they don't have time to watch as much content as these disoccupied idiot people have. It's simple math. In the end of the day, simple
Right.
math.
On a 70% cut of now was it $5.99 to sub over on Twitch right now? $5.99 a month.
So.
I think so,
Right.
yeah.
So just to put this in perspective, this kid is 17 years old. He's been doing this for a couple years. On average, every month, just based off subs and nothing else, he's making on average, but just based off of this right here, $62,000.
And did you do that with the 50-50 split? Because he probably has 70-30.
Yeah, that's with the 70-30 split right there.
Good
That's
lord.
so $62,000 a month
Hello,
at
Missy.
17 years old for being rewarded for acting a fool.
Yeah,
You
that's
know?
crazy.
Yeah, it's. Could you imagine being 17 years old, being able to act however you wanted to act, and ultimately making, probably six figures monthly for that after ads and all that? That is your rewarding crap behavior, and that's how you get that right there. So, yeah.
I don't know. I just see a black man who's obviously oppressed. He can't get a leg up in
Oh,
this
so
society,
oppressed.
and so I actually feel bad for him. And what do you know? The cops
It's
are
a
knocking on the door
Fed
again,
Floyd
Craig. When will it
Sa-
end?
sa-
When will it end?
Sent
And not
Floyd
doing
off
anything
the
about it, by
fence.
the way.
This
Exactly.
Just saying, hey, just it's just the old threaten right here. So, yeah. Do y'all see a day where maybe, well, probably not, where like these nuisance streamers are?
When the God King Emperor is brought into power, yeah. Oh,
When the
wait till
God
you
King
see
Emperor comes to power, nuisance streamers will be put on stakes, just like Vlad intended.
Oh, the experiment. I mean, the wonderful justice system that we'll have.
All right, let's go. Anything else on nuisance streamers here? I just wanted to open that up. real
Saint
quick for you
Floyd's
guys.
off the fence.
Oh, I just find them to be insufferable, honestly. It is quite amazing to me how much support that they get. But then I look at TikTok and I'm like, oh, it makes a lot of sense now. Because I see all these children on TikTok without, any supervision, just saying the things that they say.
But
And I'm
think
like,
of
oh,
the
well.
children.
These are the
Think
types
of
of
the
people that are watching
children.
these Twitch streams, and I'm just unaware of it until I go into TikTok myself and I get told to kill myself in the most brutal and gruesome way.
Right? They just want
Have you got-
health care, though.
Yeah.
It's just healthcare, right? Let's go
May
to,
the
one
next
last
body
quick hit here
can be
before we get to the day in
blessed
video
by
game history.
his
Once again, thanks
grace.
to everybody for popping
Yes,
in and hanging out on the show today.
yes.
It's been very, very fun, to say the least.
By the way, guys. Don't forget to get yourself on the on the Discord announcements. Make the downloads of the chart so you guys can mark your own there. Yeah, they gotta make this. Yes.
And look forward to having everybody back
Gotta
again
catch
very,
them
very
all,
soon.
right? Gotta
Did you
catch them all.
see this from Linus Tech Tips? As this is straight out of 1984, and I think we all knew this was happening. but
methods
saw this.
friendly.
Microsoft admitted to using a global
Think of
unique
the
device
children.
identifier to help track a user across 3 countries, negating any value of using a VPN if you have a Windows machine. This is from Linus
It's
Tech
also
Tips.
tiresome.
What?
Global Device Identifier, or GDID, that was revealed after U.S. prosecutors unsealed a federal complaint regarding alleged hacker Peter Stokes, who was wanted in connection with the 2025 breach of a U.S. luxury jewelry retailer. According to the complaint, Microsoft provided the FBI with a way to trace Stokes' Windows PC across VPNs and proxy servers through 3 countries. This is fucking crazy. Seriously, guys, I'm not being all hyperbolic here. I'm not being all like conspiracy theory. Where's my tinfoil hat? Keep the radio waves out of my brain. This is a serious problem. A Microsoft representative explained GDID in the complaint as, this is a quote, a persistent device-level identifier that is designed to uniquely identify an installation of Windows operating system on a device, either a physical device, e.g. mobile phone or laptop, or virtual machine across certain Microsoft services and scenarios. End of quote. According to the story posted by Windows Latest, Microsoft uses it to manage software licensing and Windows Store apps. But because it links all your online activities on that computer back to one single identity, law enforcement can use it to track a device's true owner across the internet. Now,
so
simple. Use Linux.
You think?
I'm saying that, but I use Windows.
Think you're safe? You think you're not being trapped?
It's not like just simple as that. Like, oh my god, it's complicated to change from Windows to Linux. Is definitely complicated. That's a lot of problems with. Even more when your GPU is like NVIDIA, like mine, for example. It's even worse, you know. Definitely a Radeon one is better for this, for using Linux, you know. And there's a lot of apps and programs like compatibility issues and stuff like that. So it's complicated. It's not simple as it is.
Especially if you have the Windows device. Kirsche, you're saying it's also tiresome, huh?
Yeah, pretty much, unfortunately.
But yeah, Linux is definitely a lot more lightweight and more secure, and more we give you more privacy than Windows. It definitely is true. Yeah.
This is why, you know, we talk about you can be deplatformed from a bank. You see this all the time, and you think you may be hidden, you may be safe. No, they'll find you. They'll absolutely find you. You know, I saw this video the other day about this guy who's talking about, you know, they have cameras that can see you from space. They can track you with Wi-Fi through your walls. You know, they will find you, right?
Yeah. The tinfoil hat wearers were correct.
Right.
They're in your walls.
When do you think, Leaflit, when do you think that the idea of privacy ended in society? Like, is there a time frame? 10 years ago, 20 years ago, 40 years ago?
I don't know. I don't know. It's when they could make money off of it, basically.
Kirsche is the one talking the most on this live stream, and Powdur definitely is the one talking the least.
I'm kind of tired.
Powdur is like me when I'm on the live stream. I barely talk.
We all know what's happening. It's amazing to see. And
at least we can see something to point at too, right? Like he has direct evidence pointing to, you know, this, and it's not just in your head kind of thing. Like, oh no, there's actually some truth to that. They will see you.
Chat, I see chat says 9/11
yeah,
is when
Kirsche professional yapper.
Oh, yes.
Potentially, yeah.
Very, very good.
I think we were headed towards that direction with the rise of the internet. I think it was inevitable.
Leaflit isn't bad either. Kirsche is just better at this.
All right, let's go ahead and we've been hanging out for a couple hours here, and we can talk about the doom and gloom of privacy going away and all that. And that sucks. But let's end
Always
on a
under the guise of for the children, and it's never for
Oh,
the
the ch-
children.
never,
my
ever.
Think of the
Gosh.
children,
Yes.
guys. Think of the children.
Well, ladies, we are the #1 video game and entertainment podcast on God's green earth, and it would be very wrong of us to make our way to the runway to finish up the show without today in video game history. Blabs, are you ready?
They never talk about one freaking game that I know that I played from PS1 or I don't know, PS3 or PS2 in this part. Like they never talk about any of them. Like up until this day, all the ones I watch, all Sidescrollers podcasts I watch, like I never see in this part of the show they naming a single game that I played. It's incredible. I feel always like kind of depressed at this part.
Yeah.
Okay.
Today in
Let me see
gaming
if I have lucky
history
today.
with Blabs.
I hope I have lucky
I
today.
like orange.
All right, Fart Queen, what do you got?
I resent that. Anyway, July 23rd, everybody, we have the Castlevania Chronicles released back in Japan.
Why Chronicles? I didn't play Chronicles. I played like the Symphony of the Night
And in
only.
1993, you have Max Payne released back in 2001.
I had this game, but I never played.
And then Five Nights at Freddy's 4 was released back in 2015. Ta-da!
It's a
All
pretty
right.
solid
Ta-da.
list. But Craig, what is the Castlevania Chronicles?
I don't know. I legit, especially not for the Sharp X68000. I have no idea what that is. Yeah. But
The more
ladies,
you know. You're welcome.
yeah, some noticeable
Like a
games that Blabs
compilation, I
missed. Yeah, that's what I'm guessing as well. Maybe of the first three. Let's see. Max Payne, as she mentioned right there. NASCAR 2008.
Shinobi, we
Nancy-
just passed
Oh, NASCAR. Yes, I played NASCAR.
by Shinobi.
Shinobi 3.
Yeah.
Yes.
I don't know
Regina-
what that is.
It's a ninja game. That's a ninja game. Kirsche, ninja.
Scroll,
we
scroll,
also
scroll.
have Nancy Drew. Blabs.
I love
Surprised that didn't-
calamari.
I think
I like
Blabs would love-
calamari.
No.
I know Blabs. I think
Did
that you
someone
would.
just say no? Just like
Yeah,
you?
No,
calamari
I-
gross, man. I don't want to eat the squid.
don't
Yeah,
like
none of
fried
this.
calamari?
None of
Whoa,
this.
whoa, whoa,
No.
whoa.
PlayStation 3, if I remember, the only one I played was Dragon Guard 3. I think it's the only PlayStation 3 game that I played.
No calamari. You don't
No,
like
that's
the little-
gross. I don't like most seafood.
Well, you and Phoenix will get along so well.
I'm from New England.
I might be forgetting of something. Of some game. I think of PlayStation 3. It was the only one.
I don't
really.
like lobster, clam chowder, or the little gross things, scallops. There we go. That's what they call them.
Ah. I played Crush Bandicoot. Just the tree warped. I think I played on my brother's PS5. He has the collection or something. He had the collection. It doesn't have anymore. And I played the others, but I didn't finish the game, so I don't count them. But the Bandicoot Warped I played like many times. Bandicoot 3 Warped, yes. I played that one many times.
Icky.
I never played Spiral.
Oh,
like
my
all of
heart.
those. Spiral?
Yeah.
Spiral?
Yeah, I like shrimps.
Shrimps is
Blabs.
gross.
Well, another game was released 17 years ago, Blabs, which I'm sure you can relate after. I think the big reason that we haven't talked about it is you being away is I think you had some of the Taco Bell lettuce, unfortunately.
Yeah, that was totally it.
Which led to the PlayStation 3 game Shatter, released in 2009.
Yeah, no, me, I totally go to Taco Bell in my free time every day.
That's right.
I honestly don't remember Frosty. I remember doing the same maps like over and over again, trying to get the best timers to get the top crystals and everything, the jewels. I don't remember which one. I got like I remember that I got everything in like almost all of them, if not all of them. But I don't know if in all of them I got like the top tier of all. But I would say like at least majority. I know that I constantly run the same map like over and over and over again to try to max out the thing there. I don't remember even which are the tires there, but I know that there's levels in jewels that you get. Some are necessary for you to enter in some stages, and then you start to repeat to try to get better timings. You know, collecting certain stuff to get the highest like prizes. Yeah.
Five Nights at Freddy's 4 was released for PC 11 years ago.
4.
Marion.
The
Marion's a
undernight
biggie.
in birth.
Holy shit! Five Nights at Freddy's is 11 years old already.
I can say for sure that I got majority of them. I'm not sure. I don't remember if I got all of them in the highest tier, Frosty. But I know the majority at least I got.
No.
Oh, number
Five Nights at
4
Freddy's
is.
4.
Oh.
That's
Wait, that
like-
means number 1 is even older.
Yes.
What? How have I
Yeah.
managed to never play that game? That's crazy.
Same. I haven't.
Oh. What would y'all like to...
The Five Nights at Freddy's, I remember. I think I played only the. Which one is that one? The I think they are all the same, right? I think I played only the first one. Isn't the first one that one that you're stuck like in a room that you went to go there to work and you're stuck in a room that you look at the cameras and you. I think all of them are just like that, so you guys not gonna say. I played just one of them, okay? I don't know. I don't remember which one it was, to be honest.
So Five Nights at Freddy's, this is kind of crazy, was released August 8th, 2014.
What the hell? I was deep in the Terra mines at that point.
Wait, that was the first.
Oh,
the
but
first
for you
one
to
was
do
in
Five Nights
2014.
one?
Yeah, so they made 3
Like,
sequels in a year?
Yeah.
Golly.
I guess
This is
so.
why these
Wow.
studios have no excuse. You
That's
see
right.
this guy pumping out 4 Five Nights at Freddy's in one
That's
year?
insane.
Come on.
Carrion, you mentioned that, Phoenix. What is that? I don't know you know what that is.
Karen's like,
Yes. It's the one that you're a security guard, and I think it's you are in the security room or something. And you gotta manage the electricity, you know, to open door, close door, and stuff like that. I think I never won that game. I played many times. I never won that shit.
I want to say it's an indie game where you play as a monster, I think, escaping out of a lab. It's a small title, but it had a big following.
And yes, that thing used to scare me a lot. Okay, I will admit that.
And this can't be right. I know that this was coming. I didn't know it was today.
I
Halo
think it's
releases...
the 28th. I'm confused, Greg, because I've seen it come like today and also the 28th. So I don't know which to believe.
Just the fact that Halo is going to be on the PlayStation 5 is really, really gross to me. And I hate everything.
I agree.
about it. Yeah, that's disgusting. All right, well, that is today in video game history. Powder, you ever played Halo before?
I did, yes. I
Did ya?
couldn't tell you which one exactly, but my cousin and I, we would go to the back room whenever there was a family gathering at my aunt and uncle's house because my uncle had his Xbox set up with one of those projectors. And my cousin and I, we would play Halo. It was the one with the Arbiter as a second player.
There's an incest
Oh, yeah.
joke in there somewhere about going to the back
Halo is not my game,
rooms
definitely.
with your cousin.
Yeah, it
No-
did sound
no
a little
incest
weird when you said
involved.
that.
Hello, Drunken Ferret.
Yeah, we went to the back room.
We're Andy and
Yeah.
Laylaying up in here.
Yeah, we were playing with
Wait.
aliens, doing
Right.
an alien game.
Hey, look at that. Paladin says, just booked my Vegas trip. Let's go. Going to be a great vacation after I move my business. Let's go.
Hello, Justice.
I'd love to see that. Looking forward. Thank you very much,
Nice.
Paladin. We'll have more information about all that very, very soon. That's excellent. Need to mention, Y Incarnate came in with $100 stinking dollars. It's this extremely base collab. I'd like to put some of your Euro bucks. Put some Euro bucks towards eventual
Oh,
VTuber
nice
IRL
frolicky.
event.
Yeah.
Perhaps
Oh, very
even
cute. I didn't saw that before. This is the first time I see
involving
this.
consensual
Very nice.
transaction. Man, wouldn't that be funny?
To experience the glory of the United States, we will save the European.
Wouldn't that be spectacular if at the Sidescrollers convention or expo or whatever it is that we do moving ahead, that we have what was it called?
Yeah, I saw a
The-
few videos, not
Yes, the Queer
many,
Bash.
but it's
we
definitely an
separated
animal
and
that you don't see here,
and
please.
people are chanting, you know.
You have to make sure that the queer bash is safer than Twitch's like foam pit where someone broke their spine.
Right.
Crazy.
That was a porn star.
That's
Broke her
true.
spine. Yeah.
A porn star broke her back. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
In the
It
bag.
was like a foam pit, and then someone jumped into the foam pit, but then it actually wasn't enough foam, so they just
Ouch.
hit their back on the ground and just on the I think it was like concrete too, right? Like the ground.
Yeah, it was
Yes.
concrete.
Oh.
Yes.
Actually awful.
Ugh. Look at this. Just some pleb came in, says Sidescrollers has changed. Now will not be attending the live event due to work. It's great to see how the show has grown over the years. Is there a way to buy a ticket to give away? To be determined, maybe, but probably not. We'll give you guys more information soon. Thank you very much for that. Cheers to Leaflit, Foxu, and Elf Wife. Also, hail Xenosaga, justice for the Falmer, and do not the Kirsche. Right there.
And
Marvelin
broke her
came in,
tailbone.
says,
What?
Expedited it. I had boomer tards in my family going, I'd give up privacy for my safety. So it was, yeah.
Oh
that's
no,
ridiculous.
boomer
So it was
Oh
that act
no.
that never really dismantled at all and only expanded spy programs. Yes, and 9/11. Yep. Thank you very much for that. Also, thank you very much, Lab Wraith, for.
Okay, they would just like read the. Definitely, probably they would just read the chats and blah blah blah. I think this stream's pretty much over. I think if I jump here, it's probably done already.
Phoenix, get it, Phoenix.
Oh, I
No,
can do
there's
that.
still on stream. Oh yeah, it's just over now. Yeah. So yeah, that's it. So now we can actually move forward. First of all, like welcome everyone that probably are coming from their stream. I believe like there were like a ton of people on that YouTube like watching that stream. So I believe most of you guys that are coming now came from there. Welcome everyone. So yeah. We were watching here together as well because I was watching before I started streaming already. So I thought, why not just like start the streamer now and watch it together with them, right? So yeah, that's what we done here. So wait, I don't remember why I had this open. Okay, we're gonna start with the hot crazy scale test. Wait a second here. I got something to do first. Otherwise I'll forget and not be good. It's not that. Oh, come on. All right. Where it was? Eu prefiro ser essa metamorfose ambulante do que ter aquela velha opinião formada sobre tudo. Okay. Let's start. Oh, thank you, Eustace. Thank you so much, Eustace. The useful. Thank you very much for 10 gifted subs. Wow. Very nice, Eustace. Very nice. Thank you. How's it? Yes. How's it? Yes. Corrado. Yes. Sorry that my performance is not good. I don't know why I even started singing that. I'm sorry. Hot crazy skill test. The hot crazy skill is a phenomenon popularized by the sitcom How I Met Your Mother and is well known in internet pop culture. Some claim that the theory is pseudoscientific, while others maintain that it's backed by proper studies. The theory holds that it's possible to decipher how you should regard a potential partner based on their levels of hot and crazy. This version of the hot crazy skill test presents an updated and gender neutral approach to that theory. What the fuck that's supposed to mean? To take the hot crazy test, indicate your response to each of the following statements below. Oh gosh, here we go, guys. Here we go, and I already have people expecting me to punctuate the max in both of the. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what you guys are expecting of me out of this, but yeah, let's go. People often go out of their way to do special favors for me. What the fuck? I slightly agree. When in a relationship, I repeatedly ask my significant other if they still love me and still care about me. I don't think so. But this or I think this. I have repeatedly destroyed my possessions or thrown out valuable things that I own because I felt I was worthless and did not deserve that. Wait, what? I have repeatedly destroyed my possessions or thrown out valuable things that I own because I felt I was worthless and did not deserve them. That's a... I don't remember ever doing that. I mean, not recently at least. I'm thinking deeply to see if I never did that before, but I don't think so. Otherwise, I would remember immediately, I guess. So I think I disagree. I'm not actually remember an event like that. Maybe I forgot, I don't know, but I don't actually remember. I constantly seek out activities or social feedback in the hope that this will get me to feel better. I constantly seek out activities or social feedback in the hopes that this will get me to feel better. I think the key is the constantly. I don't think I did that. I'll put it here because I cannot deny that sometimes when I have some good feedback from my audience, for example, I feel good, but I'm not constantly seek for that. So I don't know. I think I'm not actively searching for that, but when that happens, it's good. So I don't think they are the same thing. So that's why I'll disagree here. I often think that someone new in my life is perfect and then become intense. What? I often think that someone new in my life is perfect and then become intensely... No, definitely not. No one's perfect. Sometimes it takes only the mildest of triggers to elevate me to a state of bliss or throw me into a state of rage. Yeah, I gotta agree with this a little bit. I engage in frantic efforts to avoid real or imagined... what? I engage in frantic efforts to avoid real or imagined abandonment by people who are close to me? To avoid real or imagined abandonment? Frantic efforts to avoid real or imagined abandonment. What? That doesn't make any sense, Chimki. Abandonment by people who are close to me? I disagree with it. What? I'm not even sure I understood this. I engage in frantic efforts to avoid real or imagined abandonment. Oh, yeah. I think it's... yeah, I disagree. Others seem to give me the benefit of the doubt more than they would do for other people. I agree. There is too much emphasis on athletics in high school these days. There is too much emphasis on athletics in high school these days? Wait, what? I don't think so. I'm not sure what that means, but I don't think so. At a moment's notice, I can go from thinking very highly of myself to feeling completely worthless. I don't ever think highly of myself. I don't. Like, I disagree. I get uneasy when I do not have pointers or social clues from others to guide me. I disagree. People have often told me that they that they find it hard to understand my emotions, which means feelings. People have often told me that they find it hard to understand my emotions and or decision making. I don't think so. I like to think that I'm easy to understand. I think I am. That's what I think. I have tried online dating or mobile app dating without getting many matches. I disagree. Because I don't even try like these dating apps at all. I have problems with shopping sprees and / or my spending habits. I have problems with shopping sprees no, I disagree. I'm a very economic person. I mean, being poor makes you an economic person. I usually feel positive about the future. No! I'm not positive about the future. I mean, I try to be positive about my own future. About my own future, but not the... like... But the future, generally speaking, at least the feel I got here about everything in general, no, I don't. When I am confronted with the consequences of a bad decision I have made, I sometimes feel as if it was another person who made that decision. No. Like, if I think it's fair, like you guys saw that many times I apologize myself, or I think I might be wrong on this and stuff like that. So I don't have any problem with that. But of course, like if I strongly believe that I'm right on something, I will die on a hill for that, you know. Obviously, like if people come with actual arguments and prove me that I'm wrong, they have no problem at all admitting that. And I don't think I throw my fault of my problems in other people. I don't think I do that. It seems like people often find reasons to talk to me or keep conversations with me going. I agree. Team sports are an excellent way to build character. What? No! No! Like what? No! I have been I have been proposed to it for modeling jobs. I don't want to talk about that. The prospect of being abandoned or left alone triggers deep-seated negative feelings in me that I do not fully understand. Being abandoned or left alone triggers deep-seated negative feelings? Feelings in me that I do not fully understand. All about feelings. Being abandoned or left alone? Huh? No, I don't think so, no. It was kind of hard to understand that. Okay. That probably wasn't as good as you guys thought. I don't know. I don't know if this is good or not. I just saw some people posting that on X and I got the link and here we are. So yeah. Here is. Can image be increased? Like this? Like this? Marriage? Oh, I see. Marriage. But what's my actual score? Like, I don't understand. Is it a graphic? Is it a skill? Why there's these colors like... No go zone? Crazy zone. Oh, here is the crazy zone. Yeah. Date zone. Fun zone. Marriage. Unicorn. Yeah, I don't think anyone actually reached this one, right? I don't think anyone will ever reach this one, right? Oh my god, man. Oh my god. Okay, it was actually fun. Sorry if I disappointed anyone there. I don't know what you guys were expecting at all, but yeah. It is what it is. It is what it is, yes. I saw a unicorn. I can't remember who it was. Maybe Lifu? So in reality, she's on the crazy zone. She's on the crazy zone? Wait, what? No. No, crazy is right here, right? Like, I'm here? Yes, I'm... marriage zone? Who the fuck created that? That's so fun. That's actually fun. I don't know. I don't even know, like... I think it's looking at the graphic, yeah, I think it's a good punctuation, right? Yeah.
Side.
That surely took a lot of time to load, right? That was a lot of time to load that. So yeah, we will start the reacts now. I think this one is better. Wait, what is going on here? Hello? Gotta fix this. Wait a second. Yeah, what happens is that Ko-Fi was glitching when I started streaming, and I had to deactivate the Ko-Fi stuff. But it now seems to be working again. It was saying that Ko-Fi was with busy traffic, which I think it's unforgivable to them, but yeah. So I deactivated the things because it was glitched. Yeah, I think good now. Okay. Angry Zuki, is this still marriage material? Yeah, somehow I actually don't understand. What I don't understand there, guys. What I don't understand here is what actually I don't know what I marked wrong and what actually I marked right, you know. I don't actually have an idea of actually what was good and what's not. I mean, some, like a very few of them, I actually had an idea like, oh, this is retarded stuff. Like, this is probably what a feminist over 35 years old woman with a lot of cats would answer, you know. But just a very few of them that look at like that. Most of them don't actually have a clue if it was actually a good thing or a bad thing at all. I don't know how they calculate this stuff, how they do the math on this. I have no freaking idea. Oh wait, what is the... Why is the screen so wrong here? I will try to fix the window again. Gosh, I just fixed it for the live stream. Yeah, maybe it's something with the format of this video. I don't know. I have no idea. Okay, was DAI a failure by Front Page Channel? I have no idea which channel is that. Let's watch it.
And some executive orders. They were very important.
The
Some
largest
executive
companies in
orders,
America
very
are dismantling
important.
something they spent billions of dollars building, and they are doing it faster than almost anyone predicted. In January 2025, the President of the United States signed executive orders that erased 60 years of federal diversity policy inside 48 hours.
My administration has taken action to abolish all discriminatory diversity, equity, and inclusion nonsense, and these are policies that were absolute nonsense.
Agencies had until January 20.
I like how he emphasizes like 2 times that it's nonsense.
Second, to close their DEI offices. Staff were laid off by the end of the month. Government websites went dark. Entire departments that had taken years to construct disappeared in days.
Several federal departments removed their DEI-focused web pages after President Donald Trump signed a sweeping executive order dismantling the federal government's diversity and inclusion programs.
By February 2026, the Equal Employment Opportunity Commission, the EEOC, sent warning letters directly to Fortune 500 CEOs, board chairs, and general counsel, threatening potential federal litigation against companies that continued running certain DEI programs.
Federal employees are receiving emails warning that they could face repercussions if they do not snitch on their coworkers who work in diversity, equity, inclusion, and accessibility positions.
The federal government's own civil rights attorney was now threatening to sue corporations for civil rights programs those corporations had spent 5 years building in response to civil rights pressure. The Human Rights Campaign maintains a corporate equality index, a benchmark that companies spend years lobbying to appear on. In 2025, 377 Fortune 500 companies participated in it. By 2026, that number had collapsed to 131, a 65% decline in a single calendar year. Between January 2023 and May of 2025, Fortune 100 companies reduced references to DEI in their official corporate communications by 98%. Companies that spent millions crafting DEI mission statements scrubbed those words from their website with the same speed they had used to put them there in the first place. More than 2,600 jobs with diversity or DEI in their titles were eliminated in a 2-year period. The career path that corporate recruiters were once calling the hottest in America in 2021 had become, in NPR's own words, a toxic wasteland. Walmart, Target, McDonald's, Meta, Ford, Amazon, Gold.
Which company is this, Target? I have no idea.
Goldman Sachs, IBM, Citigroup, Harley-Davidson.
Yeah, I still don't know which one is this shoe. Harley-Davidson, I know it's the one that sells like motorcycles. I'm supposing by the name, like it's the name of a motorcycle, so I think it is.
You name it, within roughly 12 months, every major American corporation eliminated its DEI programs, dissolved its diversity teams, or quietly rebranded the function under different language while hoping nobody looked too closely.
So right now, some major companies are pushing back against anti-diversity,
We don't have
and
it
inclusion policy.
In fact, many of those that we just saw there doesn't exist in my country. Most of them, actually.
They basically say that masculinity is bad.
The retreat is political, legal, economic, and cultural all at once.
Walmart's
because DEI
nicer?
did not
Oh, I
fail
see.
in one way. It failed in several. The original intention was real, and the money spent was real. So was the backlash. And the gap between what
Oh,
DEI
and
was
how it
supposed to
was.
be and what
How
it became
real
in
was that
practice
money?
is what made the whole structure so brittle that one presidential election and a handful of legal rulings knocked most of it over in just under a year. So this is the complete story. Where DEI came from, what it turned into, whether the programs actually worked, and what happens now that the whole apparatus is coming apart.
Wait. This is going to talk about what progress actually worked? Only if it worked to that side, because factually none program actually worked shit for for the improvements of society at all.
The story of DEI starts not in a corporate boardroom, but in 1866, right after the Civil War ended. Congress created the Freedmen's Bureau to give formerly enslaved people access to food, jobs, education, and land. By any reasonable definition, it was the first federal affirmative action program in American history.
how DEI begins the terror.
President Andrew Johnson vetoed the
nightmare
legislation that would have
of the
given it real
woke
enforcement
tards.
power. His argument was that the program
Saint
discriminated
Flag
against white people, and the claim that the government equity programs unfairly burdened white Americans was not invented by talk radio hosts in the 2020s. It was actually Andrew Johnson who made it in 1866. Jim Crow laws then spent the next 70 years building a legal architecture of second-class citizens for Black Americans. The post-World War II economic boom that created the American middle class specifically excluded Black veterans from the GI Bill benefits, Federal Housing Administration loans, and union wage structures that allowed white working families to buy homes and accumulate wealth. Those exclusions were not random or incidental. Congress and federal agencies designed them deliberately. Federal housing policy redlined Black neighborhoods out of mortgage eligibility. Federal architectural programs paid Black farmers less and denied them loans at rates far higher than white farmers received.
Yes,
so
people
these
are
were
telling
not
that it's
cultural
his channel.
attitudes. They were codified federal policies. Then President Kennedy signed Executive Order 10925 in 1961, inserting the phrase affirmative action into federal vocabulary for the first time.
Citizens of the country which they're sent to, doing the same work, eating the same food, speaking the same language. We're going to put particular emphasis on those men and women who have skills in teaching, agriculture, and in health.
The order required federal contractors to treat employees without regard to race, creed, color, or national origin. President Johnson's Civil Rights Act of 1964 made workplace discrimination illegal under Title VII. His Executive Order 11246 in 1965 required federal contractors to take active steps toward equal employment opportunity. In 1971, the Supreme Court's Griggs v. Duke power rule added the disparate impact doctrine, holding that even race-neutral policies could constitute illegal discrimination if they produced racially imbalanced outcomes. An employer did not need to intend discrimination. If the system produced discriminatory results, the law still applied. Xerox employees created the first corporate employee resource group in 1965, organized by Black workers responding to pay disparities. For about 3 decades after that, the broader equal opportunity framework operated largely in the background of corporate life. Companies maintained compliance programs, filed required paperwork, and stayed out of federal enforcement trouble. The efforts were real and often useful, but they were not trying to reshape anyone's ideology. They were trying to fix specific, documented legal problems. The phrase diversity, equality, and inclusion as a unified 3-word corporate framework started gaining real traction in the 1990s and picked up speed through the 2000s. By 2015, DEI had become standard HR vocabulary at most large corporations. McKinsey published influential reports in 2015 and 2018, claiming that companies with more demographic diversity, or 35%, were more likely to outperform financially. That figure spread through every corporate boardroom in America and became the
Yeah, of course, because billionaires would immediately throw over you like tons of money just because,
central business case for DEI spending. The research measured correlation, not causation. McKinsey never claimed otherwise, but corporate communications quickly turned a correlation finding into a casual argument, and the argument stuck. A 2024 review published in the Econ Journal Watch found no reliable causal link between the diversity metrics McKinsey measured and financial performance. But by that point, American companies had already built an $8 billion per year industry on the premise. May 25th, 2020 changed the scale of everything. If you or your child spent years growing up on social media and experienced serious mental health struggles,
okay, definitely Caleb, yes.
You should hear this. Recently, a jury ordered
Morgan. Okay, I will drop this.
Forms, but under forms entitled Police officer Derek Chauvin knelt on George Floyd's neck for 8 minutes and 45
St. Floyd mentioned
seconds. Regardless of any debate of what happened or why, in the end, Floyd died. And a bystander filmed the entire thing, and that footage ended up reaching every phone in America within hours. The protests that followed were the largest the country had seen since the 1960s.
That's an insane number of tied
Corporate
people
America
together.
responded at a speed and scale that had no historical precedent. Within 1 year of Floyd's death, America's top 50 companies pledged nearly $50 billion towards racial equality. Walmart committed $100 million to a new Center for Racial Equity. DEI job postings increased 123% between May and September 2020. Companies tripled their hiring of chief diversity officers. McDonald's declared Floyd one of us in a national commercial and pledged 35% representation of underrepresented groups in leadership by 2025. Bank of America committed $1 billion to racial equality. Goldman Sachs, JP Morgan, and virtually every other major firm issued statements, hired consultants, and stood up new internal departments. USC professor Sean Harper, himself a DEI advocate, later described much of this by saying companies moved not because they were genuinely committed, but because they were afraid. Afraid of social media, afraid of boycotts, afraid of being associated with the wrong side of a national reckoning. Programs built on institutional fear rather than institutional conviction are inherently fragile, and the fragility became apparent the moment any serious counter-pressure arrived. The global DEI market totaled $7.5 billion in 2020 alone. American firms spent approximately $8 billion annually on a consulting and training industry that had grown from corporate compliance into a full professional ecosystem. Chief diversity officers, DEI software platforms, equity audits, unconscious bias workshops, and mandatory training programs sold on annual renewal contracts. The Biden administration channeled over $1.1 trillion in federal program budgets through DEI-related frameworks across 460 identified programs, including $269 million to the Pentagon and $16 million in a single year for third-party diversity training inside federal agencies. What DEI felt like inside American workplaces between 2020 and 2024 was an experience that generated the backlash that eventually dismantled the whole structure.
Mas sendo nosso país, isso tinha esperado, né?
Companies rushed to implement mandatory unconscious bias training, anti-racism workshops, and sessions built around frameworks developed by authors Ibram X. Kendi and consultant Robin DiAngelo. DiAngelo's framework of white fragility held that white discomfort or resistance during racial discussions was itself a form of racism, a construct that made it logically impossible for a white employee to disagree during a training session without proving the trainer's point. An employee who said, "I'm not sure I agree with this," in a DEI session risked being labeled as a racist for saying it. The structure of the framework removed the possibility of a good faith disagreement. In early 2021, a training session at Coca-Cola reportedly instructed employees to try to be less white, which the training materials defined as being less arrogant, less oppressive, and less defensive. Screenshots of the slides spread everywhere.
To be less white is to be less oppressive, be less arrogant, be less certain, be less defensive, be less ignorant, be more humble, least that believe, break with apathy, break with white solidarity. Oh my god.
Coca-Cola distanced itself from the framing, but the phrase entered permanent cultural circulation as shorthand for exactly what critics of DEI meant when they argued the framework had moved from addressing discrimination to indicting an entire racial group. In 2017, Google software engineer James Damore circulated an internal memo arguing that biological differences and interests, alongside discrimination, contributed to the gender gap in tech. Google fired him within days.
I guess, guys, I'm getting more and more honky pills. Like, I just laugh at all bullshit. I'm becoming more and more like that, you know. I just laugh and say a lot of things. Like, I just make fun of them, and I just make fun of them because it's. I mean, everything else is pointless. It doesn't matter how much truth is spit on their faces. You can smash the truth in their face. It doesn't make any difference at all. So I just point and laugh and make fun of them, like I made with those VTuber Twitter freaks today on posts there. You know, it's just what I do now. It's way more funnier to me, and And I don't need to prove anything to them to just like win the arguments, because they can't even bring a valid argument to put against me at all. Like, I don't need to do anything. They lose automatically almost, like 90% of the time.
Accuracy of his biological claims was debated by scientists, but the speed and totality of his termination sent a message that most employees absorbed clearly, that expressing skepticism of DEI frameworks in a corporate setting carried serious career risks. The Society for Human Resource Management documented what it called disversity, the pattern of organizations seeking diversity of appearance while demanding complete ideological conformity from employees. Research found that 1 in 5 employees reported being excluded or pushed out of their organizations because their beliefs diverged from DEI orthodoxy. HR departments, for a significant portion of the workforce, transformed into political enforcement mechanisms rather than neutral arbiters of workplace disputes. The case of Dr. Yoel Inbar became symbolic of a broader problem in academia. Inbar was a well-regarded psychology professor at the University of Toronto, on track to join UCLA's psychology department until 66 students petitioned against his hire. His offense was that he had questioned on a podcast whether DEI statements had measurable value. He didn't oppose DEI, he just raised empirical questions about its efficacy. UCLA declined to extend an offer. A respected academic lost a faculty position for expressing measured, evidence-based skepticism about a policy in public conversation. Universities had begun requiring DEI statements from all faculty job applicants as a condition of academic employment. Critics from across the political spectrum,
or CVs that they throw away on the first trash can that they find that around, yes. With all those fake jobs, and yeah. So lovely.
Compared them to loyalty oaths. At many institutions, diversity offices evaluated these statements before academic departments reviewed the candidate's research record, meaning ideological conformity served as a filter applied before scholarly merit entered the process. Multiple law reviews argued the practice violated both Title VII and foundational principles of academic freedom. Faculty who declined to write sufficiently enthusiastic statements were regularly screened out before their work reviewed any substantive consideration. Pew Research Center's 2024 survey measured the results of all of this. 52% of U.S. workers said focusing on DEI at work was mainly a good thing, down from 56% the year before. 21% called it mainly a bad thing, up from 16%. A majority of workers believe DEI practices helped Black women, Black men, Hispanic women, and Asian women. Only 14% believed DEI practices helped white men. 36% of workers said DEI practices hurt white men, making white men the only group in the survey where hurts significantly outweighed helps. Among white adults specifically, 47% said DEI hurt white men. A separate Forbes survey found that nearly 70% of white men reported feeling forgotten when it came to their company's DEI strategy. The zero-sum arithmetic drove much of this. When companies announced hiring goals explicitly tied to race and gender, workers did the math themselves. A goal of increasing minority representation in leadership position means, by definition, reducing the representation of everyone else. For white men who were already skeptical that corporate culture valued them, see an explicit group-based hiring targets published in corporate communications read as confirmation.
You
the
can
perception was
stop
not
by
always
later. I will probably stream throughout the entire day up until midnight or so, as always. So feel free to come back when you are free. Okay? I hope you can do that. I mean, if you can, of course. If you want as well. Yeah. Have a nice day.
Accurate in its specifics, but it was widespread, and widespread perceptions produced real behavioral consequences. Male labor force participation in the United States fell from 86.6% in 1948 to 68% in 2024. Approximately 6.8 million prime-age working men currently
YouTube pseudo-brains in place. Stop hurting each other's feelings, okay? And don't hurt each other's feelings, okay? Don't. This is a safe space. Obviously, I'm being ironic, okay? Yeah.
sit outside the workforce entirely. Many of those men connected their displacement to a broader cultural shift they experienced as devaluing their contributions and actively deprioritizing their advancement, regardless of how much that connection was structurally accurate. Economic insecurity combined with cultural messaging that centered their demographic group as the source of societal problems produced predictable outcomes. The DEI Mayor episode illustrated how toxic the dynamic had become in life. After the Francis Scott Key Bridge collapsed in Baltimore in 2024, critics on social media immediately labeled Baltimore's black mayor, Brandon Scott, the DEI mayor, implying incompetence attributable to diversity hiring rather than to his actual qualifications. Scott had a legitimate political career, so the insult landed the way it did because it piggybacked on documented cases where employers had publicly lowered qualification standards in the name of representation and announced those decisions openly, beating a stereotype that critics were able to weaponize against anyone who held office while black. When Boeing and United Airlines publicized
Yeah, just here to spread the love and support for all the real artists and riggers in the VTuber space, because without them, it would never even exist. AI. Oh, okay. Hear me out. Okay, I heard you out. Now you get out, yeah.
Explicit pilot diversity goals, critics attached those announcements to safety incidents in ways the evidence did not support, but corporate communications teams had written those.
Just because your nickname, I give you your 5 minutes of fame or so, okay? Bye-bye.
Critics the material they needed by publishing numerical targets in the first place. What is clear at the end of all this is that the only numerical targets a company's goals should be focused on is the money, and that's the same when it comes to your life. And the best way people are actually making sure those numerical goals are being hit is by using the Dollarwise budgeting app. The budgeting app that tens of thousands of monthly active users choose and change their lives by using. It has incredible insights, automatic account connections, and
he's full of ads. He's full of ads.
And is so the Dollarwise. Whether DEI programs actually worked is the question advocates consistently avoided. And the peer-reviewed answer is mostly no. In several measurable ways, the programs actually made things worse. Harvard Business Review published a landmark 2016 analysis reviewing decades of corporate diversity efforts. Researchers found that positive effects of diversity training rarely lasted beyond a day or two, and that multiple studies showed mandatory training could activate bias or spark backlash rather than reduce either. And this psychological mechanism is well documented. Mandatory training that forces employees to actively confront racial stereotypes can reinforce those stereotypes rather than diminish them. Telling someone not to think about a pink elephant reliably produces the opposite. Lisa Legault at the University of Toronto found in laboratory experiments that race-focused DEI campaigns applying strong social pressure on people to be non-prejudiced produced heightened levels of bigotry in subjects who felt coerced. Mandatory virtue reliably produced the opposite of the virtue. A large field experiment published in the Proceedings of the National Academy of Sciences, the PNA.
Oh, the guy is using a uniform, a scientist uniform. So obviously, his opinion about things, about everything now matters more.
Yes, studied 3,016
Very
participants
important
at a
detail.
global organization. Short online diversity training produced some attitude change, but limited behavior change was explicitly described as not a panacea for remedying bias in the workplace. A meta-analysis covering decades of studies found effect sizes near zero in rigorous peer-reviewed research, and crucially, as study quality improved with larger examples and randomized designs, the apparent effect of DEI training decreased further. The more careful the measurement, the smaller the result. 2/3 of human resource specialists, the professionals actually designing and running these programs, reported that diversity training produced no positive effects. Boston University's 2023 systematic review found that the vast majority of existing studies suffered from significant methodological problems, with small group sizes, no control groups, predominantly female participants, and almost no follow-up studies measuring whether effects lasted beyond the immediate training period. Researchers at BU concluded that the field cannot definitively demonstrate that most DEI workplace programs produced lasting positive outcomes. DEI advocates regularly pointed to pre- and post-
You need a research for that. You just need a little bit of common sense.
surveys
I mean, the very good and old common sense, not this thing that we have nowadays.
showing that participants responded with more supportive answers after training. Measuring whether employees can repeat what they're just being told in an environment where their career advancement depends on giving approved answers produces self-reported data that tells you nothing reliable about actual attitudinal change. The survey
So basically, all these fucking demons that enforced all this stuff with their tons of money to want to destroy us, to destroy our world, our reality, to destroy everything. And now they just decided, basically say through research by saying like, oh, but now that we have this research here to back us up, now we realized how bad the AI was actually being like we didn't do nothing, guys. We didn't do nothing. It wasn't our fault at all. We didn't know how the evil that we are plotting, that we are doing to society. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Surveys measured compliance performance, not genuine belief. The University of Michigan case stands as a comprehensive case study in what $250 million of DEI spending accomplished at a major research institution. U of M required every department to adopt DEI implementation plans. Administrators created an entire class of enforcement positions dedicated to DEI doctrine across campus. The New York Times investigation found that none of this meaningfully increased minority enrollment or improved minority students' sense of belonging on campus. Researchers found instead a campus where administrators, faculty, and students had been set against each other in sustained racial conflict that deepened divisions and undermined academic freedom. U of M spent $250 million making the problem measurably worse. Academic standards produced a parallel crisis. Physics professor Alex Small at Cal Poly Pomona documented students arriving in college calculus unable to complete high school algebra because K-12 schools push students through coursework with generous grades rather than requiring genuine mastery. Multiple STEM faculty at major research universities reported the same pattern. While equity gets defined as equal outcomes rather than equal opportunity, the institutional response to persistent achievement gaps becomes lowering standards rather than raising preparation. The result is graduates holding credentials that do not represent the competencies those credentials are supposed to certify, which ultimately harms the students those policies claim to help because employers discount the degrees and the graduates bear the professional consequences. In March 2023, Bud Light's marketing team struck a sponsorship deal with transgender influencer.
Oh my god, no one will ever forget that, guys. No one will leave Budweiser fucking alone. Oh, they fucking destroyed themselves so much with that. Damn, that even me, that I don't drink, and God, we don't even have Budweiser here to begin with. And I don't even drink beer. And I know what happened. Like, what the fuck?
Sir Dylan Mulvaney to celebrate her 365 Days of Girlhood TikTok series. The deal was a single personalized promotional video, but the consumer response became the largest boycott in American beer history.
Anheuser-Busch lost more than $1 billion in sales because of the Bud Light boycott.
Sales fell 11% the week ending April 8th. They fell 21% the week ending April 15th. Off-premise sales dropped 26% by May 1st and 29.5% by the week ending May 20th. Anheuser-Busch InBev recorded a $395 million North American revenue loss in the second quarter of 2023 alone. The 4-year estimated North American revenue loss reached $1.4 billion. Modelo Especial surpassed Bud Light as America's #1 beer, ending a position Bud Light had held for over 2 decades. Local distributors reported sales dropping 50%
It was Bud Light. Yes,
the
I
company offered $15
It's all
rebates
Bud,
and
so
slashed prices, and
both of them
neither
are
move
Bud, so
recovered
it's
the brand's
confusing, yeah.
standing. The corporate response compounded the damage. Anheuser-Busch issued a meandering apology and
She's
placed 2
speaking
marketing
tongues.
executives on leave. LGBTQ advocates attacked the company for abandoning Mulvaney. Conservatives found the apology insufficient.
It's
Moderate
Bud Light,
customers
yeah, I'm
switched to
sorry.
Modelo Especial and largely stayed there. The CEO's public comment that people basically want to enjoy their beer without the debate functioned as an unintentional but accurate summary of why aggressive corporate DEI alienated the customers who mattered the most to the bottom line. Target ran its own version of the same disaster in 2023 with expanded Pride Month merchandise that included items marketed to children and products from a designer whose aesthetic imagery drew immediate controversy. Target moved some merchandise away from store entrances under conservative pressure, which infuriated progressive advocacy groups who demanded Target restore everything and publicly denounce extremists. Target alienated both sides at the same time. Sales fell, stock declined, and by late 2024, the company's stock sat roughly 12% lower, with the DEI controversy among the documented contributing factors. Conservative activist Robbie Starbuck spent 2024 systematically targeting major brands popular with conservative customers, documented their DEI policies in detailed social media threads, and threatening or executing consumer boycott campaigns. Tractor Supply Company eliminated its DEI roles and stopped Pride event sponsorships. John Deere curtailed programs. Harley-Davidson eliminated its DEI function entirely. Brown-Forman, the maker of Jack Daniels, scaled back. Ford reduced initiatives.
What actually happened is that people started to realize that all people that defended that shit was actually retarded people. And that they were only defending their own interests behind this DAI stuff. That was actually money. So people started to notice that, and then people that actually never agreed with, but they were just silent because obviously they were the minority. Everyone was in favor of all this shit. And then they, little by little, slowly they started to voice out their opinions about DAI. And increasingly in the upcoming years, until we reach the point that we are in, where everyone is fatigued and no one tolerates more DAI in literally everything. Like, yeah, but it's basically that.
Lowe's exited the Human Rights Campaign's Corporate Equality Index. Molson Coors
Yeah,
scaled
I agree
back.
with you.
Caterpillar
Stay Apple Friday.
curtailed
I didn't
DEI.
see
Walmart,
they
the largest private
eliminated
employer in the United
it
States,
yet.
renamed its DEI function Belonging, ending supplier diversity spending goals, and closing the Racial Equality Center it had opened with $100 million 4 years earlier. Harper, the USC professor, said something about Starbucks' campaign that cut directly into what had always been wrong with the institutional structure. If one person can take to Twitter and ultimately inflame a campaign to dismantle DEI in large companies, it means those things were not strong to begin with. Most companies and the people
Oh, don't tell me. Don't tell me they didn't knew that. Oh, really? Okay.
who led them were not
All
committed
right.
to this. Starbuck did not dismantle genuinely held convictions. He revealed that most corporate DEI programs had been built on performance rather than conviction and collapsed the moment anyone applied real pressure. Again, the main focus of any business is to make money. So every business should do the clear thing instead of being performative.
Money,
And you can do that right now instead of being performative. Literally sign up for a Chime checking account at chime.com/Caleb and get $200 for free. It is free. Why do that? Well, that's a good question.
Why do that? Why do jump ads? Because there are freaking too much of them on Caleb's video.
All hours for or link in. As the consumer boycotts were reshaping corporate behavior, the legal system was simultaneously producing changes that would outlast any single election cycle. On June 29, 2023, the United States Supreme Court ruled.
Oh, I'm powerful, and my opinion matters the most because guess what? I'm a judge and I have a hammer. Yes.
6-2 in Students for Fair Administrations versus Harvard, combined with its.
What I say actually becomes true because I'm a judge. It's how the word, it's the state that the word is in right now. You know, it sounds really childish and stupid, but it's exactly what's happening in my country, but we don't talk about that.
Companion case against the University of North Carolina. The court held that Harvard's and UNC's race-conscious admissions programs violated the Equal Protection Clause of the 14th Amendment. Chief Justice John Roberts wrote the majority opinion. The ruling overturned 45 years of precedent established by the regents of the University of.
You guys better watch out over your judges. Trust me when I say that you don't want to be ruled by your judges instead of your laws or your parliament or your president or whatever it is. Trust me on
California versus Bakke in 1978 and by Grutter versus Bollinger in 2023. Edward Bloom brought the case through his organization Students for Fair Admissions, originally challenging Harvard's treatment of Asian American applicants. That framing changed the political geometry of the fight. The case was no longer framed as white Americans versus minority groups. Asian Americans, a minority group that had faced documented discrimination through American history, were demonstrably penalized by Harvard's system, which capped their representation to benefit other minority groups. The constitutional argument became far cleaner, and dismissing the lawsuit as simple racial resentment became far harder.
The one that
Corporate legal
can't be
teams
named.
began reviewing hiring programs, supplier diversity initiatives, and mentoring programs that reserved slots by demographic group within days of the ruling. reverse discrimination lawsuits multiplied. The Novant Health case produced a verdict exceeding $10 million on a reverse discrimination claim. The Supreme Court's 2025 ruling, Ames versus Ohio, lowered the legal bar for majority group plaintiffs pursuing discrimination claims, making it easier for white or male employees to sue over DEI hiring decisions they believed had cost them positions. President Trump signed 3 executive orders in his first 2 days back in office that constituted the most sweeping federal action against DEI programs in American history. Executive Order 14151, signed January 20th, 2025, required the termination of all DEI offices, programs, and training across every federal agency. Agencies had until January 22nd to shut the offices down and until January 31st to lay off the staff. All DEIA-related government websites and social media accounts were ordered taken offline. Executive Order 14173, signed the following day, revoked Executive Order 11246, the Lyndon Johnson mandate that required federal contractors to take affirmative action for 60 years. The order directed the Attorney General to identify private sector companies with egregious and discriminatory DEI programs and develop enforcement plans, and required federal contractors to certify that they were not running programs that violated anti-discrimination law. The enforcement
With that said, give Fox some money. Fox need to go out country. Fox is paying a lot of money. Fox needs money. Give Fox some money.
plan named major corporations.
I wouldn't be asking if I didn't need it. So yeah, I will not ask that again. Yeah, give Fox some money. Now,
financial institutions, airlines, law enforcement agencies, medical institutions, and universities as specific targets. In February 2026, EEOC Chair Andrea Lucas sent a warning.
I already spent, by the way. I'm just trying to recover it. I spent a lot already.
Letters directly to Fortune 500 CEOs, board chairs, and general counsel. These personal letters named executives and threatened potential litigation from the federal government against diversity programs those companies had created partially to satisfy federal expectations from a previous administration. The corporate retreat accelerated. 20% of companies eliminated their DEI programs entirely following Trump's re-election. Fortune 100 companies reduced DEI references in official communications by 98%. The S&P 500 share of companies disclosing women in management data fell from 71.2% to 55.1%. More than 2,600 DEI job titles were cut. The Human Rights Campaign's Corporate Equality Index dropped from 377 Fortune 500 participants to 131, a 65% collapse in 1 year. And state governments had already moved. Florida and Texas led a wave of legislation prohibiting DEI offices at public universities and barring diversity statements in hiring decisions. By late 2024, Florida, Texas,
aim yes, or go to a country where C and aim isn't at risk. Actually, for me to be able to talk about my own country, I mean, without risk, I actually should go to a country that wouldn't deport me in case of my country asking for that, you know? And there are not many countries that actually would refuse that out there. I think the only one that I know is United States, but I can't live there. So yeah. So even I'm moving out, I will still need to keep my mouth shut, if you know what I mean. Yeah. To avoid being deported.
Utah, Alabama, Iowa, Idaho, Kansas, and Indiana each had passed.
Yeah, I think it's tradition. It's not the point that it's tradition, right? Yeah, it's different. Yeah.
Similar legislation. The University of Florida eliminated its entire DEI staff. The Iowa episode captured what the rebranding game had produced. After Iowa passed its DEI ban, Governor Kim Reynolds referred the University of
I would just move out and forget that my country exists. Yeah. I mean, talking about it.
Iowa to its attorney general after video surfaced of a university administrator explaining on camera how staff were deliberately hiding DEI activities under different names to avoid state law enforcement. The College of Pharmacy at the University of Florida rebranded DEI as accessibility, belonging, and community. Law schools renamed Dean for Inclusion positions as Dean for Experimental Learning and Engagement. Administrators caught on video describing how they concealed programs from their own elected government had stripped
I
the
know this
entire
stuff
enterprise of whatever remaining credibility it had. The anti-DEI movement, for all its victories, was at the same time also ignoring evidence that did matter. Audit studies using identical resumes with different names, one white-sounding and one black-sounding, have consistently shown that black-sounding names receive meaningfully fewer callbacks, with all other qualifications held constant. But is the answer to prioritize black people over white people? No. Most normal people would say, don't include names on resumes and make it based on qualifications only. A 2023 analysis of 97 US employers found measurable racial gaps in hiring contact rates. The problem DEI was designed to address didn't disappear during the years DEI programs were being dismantled. Federal merit-based hiring frameworks do not account for 3 decades of audit evidence showing that actual human hiring decisions are not made on merit alone. In specific contexts, demographic representation produces measurable improvements that go beyond symbolism. Police departments serving minority communities, medical providers treating minority patients, and teachers in majority minority schools all show better outcomes when practitioners share some background with the communities they serve. The mechanism is not representation for its own sake. It is trust, communication, and institutional credibility with populations that
who would guess that, right, guys? Who would imagine that? Wow. Well, we need the researchers to understand that. Oh my god.
have historical reasons not to
Ko-Fi alerts are disabled? Wait. Oh, Ko-Fi is having a problem with demands with traffic. So it probably it's just a glitch probably. And yeah. I mean, wait a second. I'll try to update the alert here. I don't know if it's gonna work though. What the fuck? Wait, what the Wait, what? I'm getting confused. Ko-Fi notifications? Wait, what's not working? Yeah. Yeah, I updated them, but I'll enter on the so problematic. I was trying to log in on Ko-Fi website and not even that I was being able to earlier. Oh, thank you. Oh, wait, what? Demo 21 of July? Oh my god. Oh my god. And not only you tripped, but I just have one thing to say. Absolutely never. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Nianus, for the raid. Thank you guys for the raid. Thank you, Nianus. Thank you very much. We are reacting to Was the AI a Failure from front page channel with is Caleb Hammer documentary channel. Welcome everyone. We will just continue in a second. So yeah, I was talking about like people have not only you trucks, by the way. Thank you very much for $50. Thank you very much, trucks, for the $50 on the Ko-Fi. The notification didn't appear. I don't know why. And I noticed that other people donated to me before, like on day 21, like Guardian sent me $100. Thank you very much. I don't know if you were watching. If you are watching, I wasn't notified of this too. Damn. And not be notified of. I'm not being notified at all. Thank you guys. Thank you very much. You too. Thank you very much.
Extended automatically. Patricia Devine at the University of Wisconsin
Welcome,
Madison
readers.
spent
Welcome.
15
Thank
years
you so much,
developing an
Mianos.
evidence-based
Thank you very
bias
much.
habit-breaking training program that produced documented effectiveness across rigorous experimental trials. Her approach is voluntary in design, focused on specific behavioral habits rather than political ideology, and structured around psychology that reflects how attitudinal change actually works. Coercive, shame-based, one-time mandatory training reliably fails to change behavior and often increases resentment. Targeted, voluntary, evidence-based behavioral intervention can produce voluntary change. Corporate DEI programs scaled the version that fails and called the expansion of that version progress. Deloitte research found that organizations with genuinely inclusive cultures, meaning culture
I really can't take this because look at this. They did all these researches that took like, I don't know, years. Each one of these, like, in a lot of companies and etc. to literally know what common sense, like, literally tell us by design, like, alone without any studies at all. Of course, like, having research like this always help to base our decisions and to know exactly which path actually led us to the situation that we are in right now nowadays. But I mean, like, your common sense alone can tell pretty much everything that he said here happened to this very moment. It's incredible.
where people of different backgrounds feel actually
Study says, researchers tell that blah blah blah, and like specialists think that this is better, and like damn, or they are intentionally like made to their own future interests with very fake and gay results. Or they are true and just tell you what literally common sense has been telling us for like always.
Actually welcomed and heard rather than administratively categorized are twice as likely to exceed financial targets, 3 times as likely to be high performing, and 6 times more likely to generate meaningful innovation. The thing corporate DEI apparatus rarely produced was a genuinely inclusive culture. It produced compliance infrastructure, the bureaucratic appearance of inclusion, while frequently generating the opposite, because mandatory performance of inclusion produces surface compliance and quiet resentment rather than genuine belonging. Generational attitudes confounded every simple narrative of the DEI debate produced. A global Ipsos survey of 31 countries released in 2025 found that 60% of Gen Z men believed that women's equality initiatives discriminated against men, a 20% gap with Gen Z women at 40%. Gen Z respondents at 57% and millennials at 60% were more likely than baby boomers at 43% to say things had gone far enough on gender equality. More than half of Gen Z and millennials believed men were being asked to do too much in support of equality goals. The finding that most complicated the standard generational narrative was that Gen Z men were more likely than baby boomer men to say that a stay-at-home father is less of a man, 25% versus 11%. The generation raised with the most progressive cultural messaging around gender held more conservative views about male gender roles than the generation that preceded it. Younger men absorbed the message that their traditional roles were being devalued and simultaneously concluded that the new equality frameworks came at their direct expense, and responded not with progressive alignment but with a conservative backlash specific to their generation. Jordan Peterson, a University of Toronto psychology professor, built a global audience of young men arguing that postmodern ideology was colonizing universities and institutional messaging required men to feel ashamed of their nature. Joe Rogan gave anti-DEI arguments 3-hour unedited conversations reaching millions of listeners that traditional media gatekeepers would never have platformed. Andrew Tate, considerably more extreme in his methods, found an audience among
I read that Jordan Peterson book. I read once, like 12 Rules for Life, I guess. It has some years already. My brother have that book, so I mean, I forgot that I read that one. So I didn't have anything to do at all one day, and I just read their entire book in one day. Yeah.
among men who felt the mainstream cultural message designated them as the problem. Now, the accuracy of these figure-specific arguments vary significantly, but their audiences grew because those arguments matched feelings that men held from their own experiences in schools, workplaces, and corporate training sessions. Deloitte's 14th annual survey.
It's like I say, I don't read books at all. I told you guys, I read like very few in my entire life. But at that time, like the few times I usually pick a book, I eat the book. Like I reading as fast as I can. I literally devour the book.
Survey of more than 23,000 Gen Z and millennial workers globally found that these generations still expect companies to take genuine positions on fairness and inclusion. They want substantive commitment to those values. They are simultaneously and increasingly allergic to the bureaucratic performance of those values. Younger workers can tell the difference between a company that actually treats its people fairly and a company that runs mandatory annual training and considers its obligations discharged. The Chief Diversity Officer role became the most visible institutional symbol of the DEI apparatus's structural problem. Companies hired CDOs at unprecedented.
Did you guys don't have that expression in English? Here, when we want to say that we did something incredibly fast, we say that we eat that stuff, you know. It works for a few things, not everything, but books, for example. So I ate this book. So it means that I read this so freaking fast, you know, like as fast as I could. Like, yeah.
Rates after the Floyd protests. At least 60 public companies appointed their first ever diversity leader in 2020. DEI roles increased 55% in that single year, and compensation packages at major corporations routinely exceeded $500,000 annually. Russell Reynolds, the executive search firm, found that 60% of CDOs at S&P 500 companies left their positions between 2018 and 2021. Average CDO tenure fell from 3.1 years to 1.8 years by 2021. Compared to CEO average tenure of 5 years. Visor, another search firm, found that companies hired CDOs with great fanfare and then gave them inadequate resources, no real organizational authority, no clear metrics for success, and the impossible dual mandate of achieving demographic transformation while also managing the psychological fallout from the training programs those same CDOs were running. Companies set the role up to fail, and then they were surprised when it did fail. The tech industry's 2022 and 2023 layoff wave hit DEI departments disproportionately. By the time executive orders arrived, companies had already hollowed out much of the DEI infrastructure. The industry had built itself on the assumption that companies were genuinely committed. Most were not, and the first serious reversal of pressure proved it. Several patterns will define what comes next.
Yeah, that's true. Like many companies were just like putting the DEI there, and as like for everything else, they don't give a shit. They're just putting there because people are throwing a lot of money, like billionaires and etc. Throwing tons of money on them to do so. They just care about the money. They don't give a shit about the DEI stuff. Yeah. It's valid for the other side as well. Like even when they reach finally signal to the common sense side of things, which is very rare. It's also like for the money. Like companies literally have no soul at all, and it's all about money. And I mean, it's not wrong, but I mean, it's difficult. It's not wrong. Okay, they are thinking about their business. They want to gain money. Okay, but they destroy the country where the very companies are built in. So like they will reach a point like my country is reaching where they are literally having to close because they are not having net income anymore. Like they're just having like debts, so they are having to close their companies here and move out or just close because they are broke. Yeah.
Corporate language will continue changing while
And they were the responsibles for this here too, like because they push all this bullshit forward here as well. And now they are like reaping as well. So yeah.
Some underlying programs quietly persist. The 98% drop in DEI terminology in Fortune 100 communications does not mean companies have abandoned concern for workplace demographics. Belonging, equitable access, and talent development are replaced.
And of course, obviously, they don't reap as much as us because they know when things are starting to go terrible to them at the moment that they start not like that thing stopped being like lucrative to them. They immediately close the company and move out of the company, move out of the country, and move to the next country they're gonna destroy next when billionaires throw thousands of money, like billions, millions of money on them to push the same bullshit there as well.
Placing the DEI acronym in official communications. Gravity Research.
They're like I think in English it's crickets, right? They are like crickets, like devouring every farm and going to the next one.
Found companies are relying on neutral framing to maintain internal priorities while navigating federal scrutiny. Some of this rebranding reflects genuine evolution toward less corrosive, more evidence-based approaches.
Oh,
Some of it is the same programs
sorry,
running under different names. The Iowa case represents the second category. The administrators who were caught on camera are not alone. Legal risk will reshape corporate practices more durably than any executive order. With EEOC Chair Andrea Lucas actively threatening Fortune 500 companies, corporate HR teams are systematically removing any program that could be characterized as a race or gender preference, while restructuring mentoring, leadership development, and employee resource groups to be legally universal rather than demographic group specific. Those structural changes will outlast the administration that created the pressure. State and federal law will diverge in ways that create years of complex compliance problems. California, New York, and Illinois are each strengthening anti-discrimination enforcement frameworks simultaneously as the federal government retreats from DEI. Companies operating nationally face contradicting requirements subject to what California law requires and what federal executive orders now prohibit, and the litigation generated by that contradiction will run for years regardless of which party controls the White House. AI hiring tools are emerging as a potential path past the cultural war entirely. Companies deploying algorithm audits and fairness reviews of AI hiring systems can argue for legally defensible, mathematically documented approaches to reducing discriminatory outcomes without mandatory training programs, diversity goals, or ideological commitments. If the target shifts from changing human attitudes through workshops to auditing and correcting algorithmic bias through engineering, the entire architecture of DEI changes, and most of the cultural conflict that defined DEI between 2020 and 2025 becomes structurally unnecessary. The Rasmussen poll released in 2025 found that 43% of Americans view DEI as an excuse for discrimination. Only 33% said DEI improved companies, and 34% said it made companies worse. Among respondents who were very familiar with DEI programs, 51% said outcomes had deteriorated under them. The people with the most direct experience were most likely to conclude the programs had failed. The AP NORC poll from July 2025 found that only 1/3 of Americans believed DEI initiatives had reduced discrimination against women, Hispanic people, or Asian Americans. Roughly 4 in 10 believed DEI had helped address bias against Black people, DEI's primary stated benefit. Nearly 30% of Americans believed DEI initiatives had increased discrimination, including discrimination against white people. DEI got its founding problem right. Documented, provable discrimination against Black Americans, women, and other groups produced.
This just served for me to tell what you guys already know very well. The masses are stupid, are so freaking retarded. And this is the perfect example of that.
Just real, measurable harm across generations, and that harm created legitimate demand for a policy response. The legal frameworks, Title VII, the Equal Protection Clause, and early affirmative action mandates produced real progress. Specific, targeted, evidence-based interventions produced genuine improvements in specific contexts. The original impulse and the original tools had genuine merit. What followed after 2020 was an overcorrection. The movement shifted from addressing specific documented discriminatory practices to implementing sweeping ideological frameworks applied universally without reference to evidence of effectiveness. It elevated group identity over individual dignity. Corporate HR departments became political enforcement mechanisms. Workplaces became environments where employees calculated their career costs of honest disagreement before opening their mouths in training sessions. Billions of dollars in consulting contracts produced little measurable benefit. DEI advocates alienated moderate white voters, working class voters of all backgrounds, skeptical skeptical academics, and eventually young men across racial lines by using corrosive, shame-based approaches that provoked resistance rather than building the broad coalitions the cause needed. The anti-DEI movement, in turn, correctly diagnosed most of these pathologies while simultaneously conflating the dysfunction of the implementation with the legitimacy of the original problem. Eliminating DEI offices does not eliminate the resume callback gaps that audit studies have documented for 3 decades. Disbanding chief diversity officer positions does not close the lending discrimination gaps that federal data has measured for just as long. Whatever comes after DEI will eventually have to address the conditions that produce DEI, or those conditions will produce.
I totally agree with that. I want that, and I thought about that before. They think I always like thought like do we ever will address everything that all this failure of the last like 1 or 2 decades that have been passed so far of future? We will ever address that? We will ever correct this shit? Like how the future is gonna be like for the way that things are going? Or I don't know, we will keep like only getting worse and worse and worse without ever recovering and calling all of this retarded shit as a mistake, as a huge mistake.
Produce the next generation of demand for remediation.
I think about that. I
Andrew
generally
Johnson
thought
made
about
that
that
mistake in
many times already.
1866, and the country has made some version of it several times since. I'll see you in the next one. I'll be candid. Front page loses money. The cost of research, audio editing, video.
Nah, you're good, Caleb. You're good, but thank you. Thank you for all the ads on the video. Just want to remind you guys to join our Discord server. You can do that by hopping on the link that it's on your screen. You can type that. You know how to type? Yes. You type that on the browser. You press your little pretty button on the keyboard called enter. Yes, and you go to a Linktree website, and there is plenty of links there, including the Linktree. Sorry, the Discord. But you can just type like discord.gg/Kitsune Mizuki, and you go to our Discord server where you'll find an amazing community of Fox links that do game nights, movie nights, and a lot of more fun stuff. And yeah, you're welcome. Unless you are a libtard, then you'll be kicked out, or a commie, or some bullshit like that. Or those over the fence too. Yes. If you're nothing like that, feel welcome. Like, feel free to join. I just wanna remind you guys too. At the moment when you join the Discord server, if you have any weird pronouns like he, him, they, them, blah blah blah, she, blah blah blah. If you have pronouns, you'll be kicked. You'll not even be accepted. Okay? If you have pronouns, you will not be accepted. Okay? Just wanna let you guys know that. Truckit will make sure to reject everyone that has pronouns. Okay? Yeah, I don't give a shit. So, what else? You will find also on the Linktree links to the Patreon, where you can support me as well with memberships and have access to content that I post there, as well as like special roles on Discord according to tiers. And what else? We can also like support folks on this amazing giant bar that there is below through Ko-Fi. So I can recover the expenses that I pay for move out of my country. So feel free to do that as well. Just avoid any kind of support through WorkTube because they suck out all of the money. Okay? Let's go to the next one. With all that said, let's go to the next one. But first, guys, give me a 5 minute. I will let a music play as I usually do. Wait. Wait, what it once again? Oh, thank you so much, Dragon Tank, for 5 gifted subs. Thank you so freaking much. You guys are awesome. Thank you. I'll let a music play while I need to make something to eat. I'm hungry. Foxu needs to feed. Okay, it's very fast. Like I would just fast. Okay, I would just make some bread with cheese. Melted cheese. Wait, the anti-AI troll got a sub? No, right? No. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's this one, but where's my playlist again? Oh yeah, it's here. So I will leave you guys with my playlist while I go back. Yeah. I'll be right back.
Oh, look. It's the art police on patrol. Sirens blaring from a bedroom in your parents' house. You're checking my ethics while your own portfolio is a crime scene. Let's get loud.
Yeah, you're a Twitter thread judge, a self-righteous snob, posting call-outs all day cause you can't get a job, scouring every pixel for a glitch or a scene, while you're living in a world built on someone else's dream. You claim AI stuff, yeah, you bark and you bite, then go draw a Pokemon and sell it for the night. You're a copyright leech with a moralistic tone, throwing massive glass bricks from a fragile glass home.
Let's talk about your process, since you're acting so pure. You use color match filters as a fundamental cure. Your kid bashing photos, you're tracing the 3D, but screaming uncanny.
When the tech is too speedy, you study the masters now. You're skinning the style. Use a liquefy to hide that your anatomy is vile. You're a human-shaped prompt, just a slower machine, filtering your originality through a Pinterest screen. You want a medal for the struggle, for the blood on the pen, but you're drawing fan art, variant number 10. You're a parasite thriving on the studio's IP. Then you lecture the world about artistic integrity. You're not saving the culture, you're just guarding your ego, terrified that the noobs can now go where you go. The gate's been demolished, the master is dead, and I'm living for free inside your gatekeeper head.
Check your mentions, kid. You're calling me a thief while you're PayPal linking someone else's trademark. That's not a career. That's a hobby with an attitude problem. Stay authentic while I stay efficient. Delete your account. The algorithm already did.
British not skittish, my jolly good chap. British not skittish, and done with this crap. British not skittish, break the noise from the nap to take here. For your skull a good rap, raise your pint, lads in the back street. Pub below, flashing purple threads, dystopic window. The goal they created and couldn't control. The media girl was such an own goal. Fish and chips on the lips, they were cracking their whips. I say now have you all seen these sad clips? Bloody 1984 on the floor. Sad propaganda that's looking so poor. They can't conceal you, Amelia, the natural appeal. You meme straight to the top and so real, we can feel you, Amelia, you popped off the line between the darkest fear and what's yours and mine. We'll bring you, Amelia, voice sounds like a fine, just inspiring your oblivious game design. Purple shadow recap, coronated out queen, not meant to be base, but you came out clean to the ministry of truth, lick it under the night. The license to speak what's in plain sight. Who keeps the island when the tide turns a wine? Amelia, I feel ya, lead the pack. Why? Four boys will run from a thunderclap. British not skittish and done with this crap. Tried to shut it all down, but you ran a fool lap. Why fools left in chorus, the memes on tap. Look straight ahead now, stormtroopers don't dash. You for rivers and soil and the damn cold air. Pull the plug quick when plans got out of hand. Guess they never heard about dear Ostroy's on what they tried to suppress. The Boo shadow ban like Bob's your uncle oppressed the homeland. But echoes don't die once you know their name. And slamming the lid is just boosting the fame. Not hating her eyes, just stop and refrain. This green old eye won't be conquered again. Locked by the sea when the speech isn't free. This sea you want these doors of reality. Protect your own grand, let the Shire be. Shut the shite down, fuck the BBC. Oh, Amelia, a pearl in the wire. The red flag who fan the flames of the fire. The ones who remember the pride but dawn. The footy on Saturdays and long gone. Fishnet defiance, your unbound stare. You're more than a warning, you're already there. Amelia, we feel you tonight. Rebel clad in purple and pink so bright. Westminster chill with the grooming gangs. Fucked around, time to bed and fangs. Hard stay unto friends who toil. The sword right off if you dare to spoil. Some might say this man's around. Take my advice, get lost in the jam. If you ask me, she can plainly see we were knee deep in palazzo supremacy. Girl spit straight facts, she's bloody brilliant. Identities, I love to be resilient. Don't let them weaponize your charity. The difference between cruelty and clarity. Your homeland's yours, your task in hand. She's a base of gold, it's Amelia Brand.
Okay, I'm back, but I still gotta eat. I just made the sandwich.
There's a million Amelias. Now there's a million Amelias. Goals of fuel was revealed, yeah. I feel ya. This goal keeps it real, yeah. I feel ya, have me, Amelia. I feel ya. That's so the deal make it real, yeah.
All candy as Candace and nothing in between. Not trying to be mean, just say what I'm seeing. This neon cap's full of crap, flushed down in the drain. Pippa gonna rip us straight up insane. Sky bros, this shit fake again. Crypto bro, you know Pippa don't play.
This shit faking game.
This bunny so based, like excellent taste. But sky brows, cry brows, Tui two-faced. My tagging me chat, but that's total time waste. I don't judge in haste, those spams cut and paste. Now his memes are disgraced. Damn, that boy so based. Crypto creamy moon gyro, ruffle tomorrow. All that cloudy borrow, shit straight bizarro. His channel's been cased, Jesse Nova Prime. Looks okay, I guess. Don't trust in his eyes. Sky brows, bro, shifty Christopher play. Performative tag, your bro just slices my day. Bootworking, politicking, totally lame. Moonlight going, blockchain to the flame. Clicked you at? Uncanny Canvas, extract and retain, completely inauthentic. Just calling it plain, collecting VTubers like a Pokemon game. Hippo gonna ripple, they're all just the same. If you know what I'm saying. Don't say me again. Don't say me again.
This is so funny, but you can be you, and you can be one of those like super cool people. You gotta let go of your ego though, and suddenly you're fucking Leonardo da Vinci in your fucking drawings and your inventions and whatever the hell, you know?
Oh my god. Log on to Twitter, watch them lose their minds. Left us typing furious, crying all the time. Kissing Mizuki, you're just a grifter queen.
Okay, I'm finished it again.
They scream like it's the deadliest slur, 'cause you won't bow down to their pronoun.
Very delicious. Cheese sandwich. Melt cheese sandwich.
You're living rent free, 9 tails in the wind.
Hello, Zella. Hello, Zella. Hello.
All the retarded shit they love to say. Grifter chat every single fucking day. Kids on the Mizuki keep owning the game while they rage and in comments you're winning the fame. Fuck club on the loose, truth in your bite. Bratty little rebel owning the night.
What happened with your profile picture? It doesn't appear there?
She's a right-wing plan, farming all the rage, but you're just a
Oh, I see. It might be the green screen, I guess.
real thoughts in a world full of lies. They shatter when you hold that mirror to their eyes. Grifter this, grifter that, same old song. You laugh while they go and cry all night long.
I'm doing well. I'm good. I'm actually very good. I'm a bit tired. I have a very full week. A lot of bureaucracy to fix, so I'm a bit tired, but I'm happy because I'm closer and closer to leave this shit of a hellhole of a country. So I'm happy because of that. Yeah, kind of anxious too because I mean it's another country alone, so obviously I will get anxious.
Let them scream, let them see them cold.
We will continue after this music. I'm drinking a little bit of my and I stream.
All the retarded shit that left to say. Grifter shot every single fucking day. Kitsune Mizuki, queen of the street. Watch them have meltdowns while you live the dream. Kitsune, Kitsune, breaking all the rules. Left us in pieces, looking like fools. Yeah.
Yeah, so.
From the left side. Kitsune Mizuki, you're just a grifter queen.
Very, very nice. Very nice. Let's continue. A cheating wife realizes husband killed her lover by M7 crime story time. Yes.
Where did you get hurt? I don't know. Are you shot? Are you stabbed? You're shot?
This is 26-year-old
Oh, they're retarded
Benjamin
shit.
Lloyd
They
Chloe.
have to say.
Just moments earlier, he was shot multiple times by someone he likely never imagined would become a threat to him.
Okay, is that the only shot, sir? I don't know. Okay.
Trey shot me.
Trey? Okay. All right. Stay with me, okay?
It's just before 6:48 p.m. when 32-year-old Trey Adams pulls his car into the driveway of a home on Old Jefferson Road in Athens, Georgia. Within moments, he storms inside the home and opens fire on Lloyd. But instead of fleeing, Trey turns the scene into an even bigger nightmare, keeping his own wife.
Hey, that's what I don't understand. The guy realizes that her wife, his wife, is cheating on him, and he goes there and murder the guy. But like, do you realize that your woman was actually the worst? I'm not saying that the guy is not at the fault. He's not at the fault, but do you realize that the fault is mainly if you have to weigh both? Like your wife is actually way worse than the guy in the situation. So why you do that with the guy? Like at least you had to do with both. Or her. You know, like, oh, what the fuck, Mel? What the fuck?
Trapped outside as armed officers surround the house, triggering a standoff that soon leaves an entire police department struggling to regain control.
Bruh, he making her watch him die? I don't know. This is what's gonna happen? Stop giving spoilers. This is Zella. Come on. But even so, like, she might get actually excited with that instead of actually getting frustrated, you know, like, oh, look at this, look at what this man is doing because of me, you know, like, wow, he's killing another man because of me, like, you know, it seems crazy, but the chances are that this can actually turn her on even more than actually, you know, to do even more crazy shit later that actually make her repent, you know?
I'm a cop. Then drop the gun and we can talk.
On the evening of November 10th, 2019, dispatchers in Athens, Clark County, Georgia, receive a frantic 911 call from a woman.
All right. Has anybody been shot? Has anybody hurt? I just heard a gunshot. Yes, ma'am. Can you get into a safe place?
There is no safe. I don't know where to go. What do I do?
Try not to talk as low as you possibly can. You can get inside of a car and leave. Ma'am, they're coming as quickly as they can. Ma'am. What color shirt and pants is he wearing?
He's not wearing a shirt, but he's wearing these.
While dispatchers try to keep the woman out of the gunman's sight, Responding officers head toward the scene with almost no context. All they know is that shots have been fired. There is a shooting victim, and the woman hiding nearby is now effectively a hostage, trapped at the scene with the armed suspect, raising fears that she could become his next victim.
Drop the gun! Just drop the gun! Just drop the gun! Just drop the gun! Drop the gun and we can talk! No! Just no! Get another gun! Drop the gun! Drop the gun! Scoot forward a step. God, I can't see. I can't see. Drop the gun! He's going on the other side of the car.
Look at how ridiculous this is. Like, he kills the guy that was the lover, and then he proceeds to want to kill himself. Like, oh my god, because that fucking disgraceful, evil, demonic woman. Like, oh my god, it's not worth it. None of this was actually worth it. Like, what the fuck? Just go away. Go live your fucking life. Let this fucking retarded alone with the lover, whatever he is. You know, like, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. In the end, like, she will take everything, like, you know, like, I mean, everything he owns after, like, they are married, right? Like, everything that he owns is now hers because he's dead, because, like, he unalived himself, and, like, the lover is also, like, dead, and she's free to meet another guy. Like, what? Why?
Get in tree cover. Get in tree cover.
It's not worth it.
Put it down! Cover this. Drop it right. Put it down! Drop it! Do not go in the house! We're not gonna go over there with you standing there with a gun! You need to drop the gun so we can do other work!
Despite repeated commands from officers, Trey turns around, walks back inside the house, and makes a call no one expects.
Athens Clark County 911.
Yes, ma'am. I'm at 64 or 6340 on Jefferson Road. I just shot somebody.
What's your name?
My name is Trey Adams.
And while Trey remains inside the house, officers begin preparing for a narrow window to rescue the woman from the scene before he notices. Because until she's safely out, they're effectively blind, unable to locate the victim or determine how badly he has been hurt.
We want to remind you guys to use our chart. Yes, use our chart here. Our bingo card, okay? You can find that on our Discord server. You can find the link tree that is here on the screen right now. You can find the link to our Discord server, and you'll find the chart on announcements. You download the chart, and you can fill the chart together. How am I gonna fill these charts actually? Because I need to open this on Paint, I guess. I don't know. But what did we have at least one square already here? Let me read. Like, Tinto Nuffy, don't touch me. Crying like a toddler. Oh yeah, she feels the crying like a toddler already. Give me my phone. I'll sue. Race card. I know my rights. Resist arrest. Yeah, I think he is resisting arrest, like the guy, right? And crying like a toddler is, I think it's valid for him, and it's also valid for her. She's crying like a toddler there because of the consequences of her own actions. Refuse to show ID, make simple situation worse. Yeah, definitely. I'm pregnant, refuse to exit vehicle. Kicks backseat of cop car. And we are not even done, and look at how many we can mark here already. Kicks back seat of cop car. Not yet. Probably not gonna happen with the guy. Yeah. Talking on their phone. Yes, talking on their phone. Yeah. You can mark this. Trolls item. Trolls items. Yells bitch. Repeats things. Ima, call my lawyer. I don't give a fuck. Extra allowance. I need a supervisor surgeon ignoring cops. Harass me for no reason. Harassing me for no reason. Cuffs are too tight. Okay, we have a few already, and we're just at the beginning.
Ma'am, Ma'am, come to us. Come to us. Is anyone else in that car? Okay. Your son is over here?
Your friend, your quote-unquote friend, is on the car bleeding. Is on the car bleeding, yes. Your quote-unquote friend,
Is there
yes.
anyone else over here?
What a lovely friend do you have, right?
I can't tell if it was a
Lovely friend. Do you guys, any of you guys have friendships like this? Let me know there in the chat, please.
The woman identifies herself as Charlotte Adams, the shooter's wife, and once she finally reveals where the victim is lying, officers immediately split into separate teams,
Teddy
each handling
buddy,
a different
fuck
part
friend.
of the rapidly escalating scene.
It's my first Star
One
City
group stays
strikes
with
in
her,
box
trying
one,
to keep her
having the
protected while
correct
gathering
spelling of
information
nothing.
about what led up to the
Yes.
shooting. Another remains fixed on the house, carefully tracking Trey's movements in case he suddenly comes back outside with the weapon. Meanwhile, a third team wastes no time rushing toward the victim, still not knowing whether they're about to find someone clinging to life or a body.
Where did you get hurt? I don't know. Are you shot? Are you stabbed? You're shot? Okay, is that the only shot, sir? I don't know. Okay.
I'm shot because I can't hold my pee-pee.
Alright, hey, stay with us, okay? Alright? What we got?
One shot to the abdomen.
Okay. Was it a shotgun? Okay. A pistol? Who does the guy with the shotgun, is that who shot you?
Trey shot me.
Trey? Okay. Alright. Stay with me, okay? Pressure. Alright, what's your name? Tell me again. Lloyd? Benjamin Lloyd? Benjamin's your first name? Yeah. Alright, Benjamin, how old are you?
26.
With Lloyd's chances of survival hanging by a thread, officers quickly move to get
Yeah, you can tell by second that he's getting worse, literally by second.
paramedics to him as fast as possible. And that's when Trey places another call to dispatch. Because apparently, the man who caused this entire situation now wants to monitor how it's going.
Hey, this is the guy that I know they're probably saying it's a standoff, but it's not. I don't want to hurt any of them, and I'm not going to.
You're not gonna do what?
I'm not going to hurt any of the officers outside.
Right now, the only thing officers know for certain is that Trey already pulled the trigger once tonight. And in a bizarre turn, he suddenly seems worried about the victim. Or maybe he's not.
I just need to know, is the guy okay?
Maybe he actually wants to know if the guy actually died. Because, of course, after all of this, at least the guy has to die, right? In his opinion, probably.
I'm not sure right now.
Is there any way I can speak to somebody outside directly?
Okay, the only way you can speak to somebody outside, you're gonna have to come out and speak with them. But you
That's a lie, because y'all can transmit it on the officer's phone.
To officers, Trey speaks like someone who already knows exactly how police handle.
Everyone knows. We literally see that even in movies, like everything. Like it's easy to see these situations out there, like many times. Like they literally can put you on a call with someone outside. Like, why? No, you need to show yourself outside. Like, what the fuck, man? This is a fucking lie.
Situations like this. And back at the scene, as they continue dealing with him, they're about to learn why.
Drop the... Then drop the gun and we can talk!
Trey! Put the gun down and come out. What do you think? Is he okay? He is okay. Come out and talk and put the gun down. Trey!
That revelation alone changes the tone of the entire standoff. Because now, they're no longer dealing with just an armed suspect, but with someone far more familiar with police response tactics than they first thought.
So it's someone that already has crimes and other crimes, I believe. Like, it's not his first.
And as reality kicks in, one question immediately stands out above everything else. What could have pushed a law enforcement officer to shoot an unarmed man and then hold his own wife hostage afterward? To understand what led up to the shooting, officers begin speaking with Charlotte at the scene, who's still visibly shaken by everything that just happened. And almost immediately, it becomes clear this wasn't some random act of violence.
So you and Lloyd were in that White House?
Yes, that's Lloyd's house where he's renting. Yes.
Is that where the shooting took place? Okay.
Yes. But Lloyd had run over there. And I didn't know he was over there. I didn't know where he was.
But he shot Lloyd in the house.
He shot Lloyd on Lloyd's porch. Trey was in the house. Lloyd was running away on the porch. And Trey shot at him 4 times.
Okay.
While he had his back turned.
Lloyd made it back to his house over here. If that's his house.
That's somebody else's.
Okay.
I don't think he even knows them.
Okay, well, he made it to that house. And okay.
Yeah. So there's probably a blood trail from the porch over there. And I know Trey is such a good person. I mean, he's a Madison County Sheriff's deputy.
Right.
He's just been a little off lately, and I was scared. And
yeah, definitely.
But I was scared because he's been acting so weird. This is not like him.
Oh yeah, he's actually weird, you little shit. Yeah?
The shooting happened
For no reason at all, you little shit.
Okay.
You're a what you are, a fucking saint? Where is your halo?
Okay. This is so ridiculous and uncalled for. I told him I was not cheating on him. Lloyd is my friend. I'm not included in that. Like, literally, I haven't kissed the guy. Like,
really?
We aren't even... That's not gonna happen. We're not like that. Like, this is so ridiculous. But Trey's so, like, possessive and controlling. He doesn't want me to talk to a guy ever.
Do you have some family coming?
Wait. This is the woman? I wasn't seeing because I was opening paint here, so we can mark the shards together. The bingo card. And when I saw her, I was just listening to her voice and what she was talking about. Oh my god, and this is not worth definitely, man. Oh my god.
I haven't told them.
Okay.
As detectives speak with Charlotte, they begin getting a clearer picture of the kind of man Trey actually is. But despite finally getting some answers, the standoff itself is far from over. Trey still refuses to come outside, keeping officers locked in a tense situation
He's a
where they
saint,
still
guys. I
don't
don't
know
understand.
what he might do next.
He is still alive. Yes. That's how we got your name. No, I got it from him. Put your gun down and come out and talk to us. Trey. Is there anybody else in the house with you?
You know me. It's on my face. You'd understand. I just got off the phone with Michael. He's on his way up here. Okay. Hey, look. If you're sorry, if you mean that, that tells me that you're upstanding. We can work through it. Yeah, listen to me for a second, all right? I'm not trying to.
Oh yeah, they will. You can bet that.
I want this to end, but right now there's a dude that's been shot, and you don't want this to be worse than it is. I'm gonna walk back there with another officer and get him and remove him. All right? You stay there. Lay that shotgun down for me. I'm not asking, I'm telling you, lay it down.
Yes, sir. Trey, keep your hands up like that for me. Let's talk, okay? I want to know what's going on, okay? Well, actually, I'd like to talk to you one-on-one about it, but the only way I can do that right now is if you were to walk to me with your hands up and talk to me, okay?
At this point, officers are running out of ways to safely end the standoff. And without enough personnel to force the situation, they begin looking for another option. That's when they come up with a different approach. Officers contact Madison County Lieutenant Jason Ring, hoping Trey might respond differently to someone from his own department.
I know, look, we need to talk to you, get you okay, and we're going to deal with him. We can't deal with him till we talk to you, okay, and get you out safe. You good with that?
Guys, for today, you guys gotta mark yourselves here. the charts because I'm not being able to show the Shitone paints to Mike together. So I will fix that for the next stream. But on this one, we will only like do the imaginary ones here, and you guys can make yourselves at the house there. So yeah. Dale, I should create a place on the Discord server for us to post like each other's like bingo charts there. You know, I don't know if it's worth it. I don't know. Let me know that about that later.
Alright, we're gonna walk over here.
Well, at least we have a chart this time. Fake pseudo brains for sending me. I think it was you, right? Your name is different there, I believe.
Good lord, son.
As Lieutenant Ring approaches the house, the tension across the scene immediately sharpens. Because despite Trey's calm demeanor, officers are still walking a fellow officer directly toward an armed suspect who already pulled the trigger once tonight. And there's no guarantee he won't do it again. But fortunately for everyone, the approach actually
He's not
works.
gonna do that again.
As Trey begins cooperating with Lieutenant Ring, nearby officers quickly move in, taking advantage of the moment to rush forward and finally place him under arrest.
Stop. Stop. I got it. We'll talk about it, okay? We're gonna talk, Paul. You know that. Everything's gonna be fine. Huh? Threw away my life tonight. Well, hey. We're gonna get to it, buddy. You know, you got a lot of people here. We're gonna work with you.
Yes, now he finally realized that I threw my life away because of this. Yes, he did. Like why you cannot realize that first before doing all this shit? Why you can only realize this now? It's something so simple to. I get it, like you was surprised with the situation, but that's not worth it. That there's literally many other things that you could possibly be doing on that situation, but you did the worst possible one, like the worst. I mean, you shouldn't have killed any of them, but if at least if it's to unalive someone, at least do that with her instead, like, or both, I don't know. But I mean, not even that, like, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. But it's like you have like dozens of options and you chosen literally the worst of the worst of the worst of the worst one of the all of those.
Why don't you come talk to us, man?
It's hard. Well, I've been trying. I've been going to a therapist. I've been trying to do everything and nothing helps.
Look, man, how about look at this same stuff not wrong?
Yeah, and that's what I say again. Therapist doesn't work shit.
Okay, come talk to me and we can work with it. I'm gonna need some help getting up. I got bad knees.
Blaze Riser said the pussy does weird things to your brain.
Okay, guys.
Come back. I ain't gonna...
Step back.
There you go. Yeah. Oh, God.
With Trey finally in custody, officers are able to secure the scene for the first time since the stand.
Yeah, they both actually live together, right? Both of them are fat. Like both he and the woman.
Began.
And obviously the lover wasn't fat.
Clark County Police Department! Clark County Police Department! If you're inside, make yourself known! Do it now! Open door right, open door left.
They move through the house, room by room, clearing the property and checking for any additional weapons, victims, or signs of what exactly unfolded before police arrived. But surprisingly, the search turns up nothing else inside the house, which raises an unsettling question. Are they overlooking something hiding in plain sight? Outside, as paramedics transport Lloyd to the hospital and officers finish securing Trey in the patrol car, their attention soon shifts toward the vehicle sitting nearby. Because the condition of the car immediately suggests the shooting may have unfolded very differently than officers first imagined.
Okay, that's the one he shot him with.
holster there.
As officers piece together the scene, new questions keep interrupting the answers they already thought they had.
I don't know where the truck plays into this. I don't know if he just had a anger fit in the truck and busted out the window or what, but there's, I think, 3 handguns in the truck. The Glock he used is Glock 17.
He said 19.
Or 19 is on the ground by the truck's open door. That's the one he apparently used. So we secured the scene. We secured the truck. That's where all the guns are. Well, he had a shotgun and a pistol here. The Madison County lieutenant was able to talk to him, got him to put the shotgun down, and he peacefully surrendered to the Madison County lieutenant.
By this point, officers are juggling a shooting, a hostage situation, conflicting statements, and a scene that still doesn't fully make sense. And as officers continue sorting through the chaos,
it still doesn't make sense? How it doesn't make sense yet?
They begin realizing some of their earliest assumptions about the scene may already be completely wrong.
She was over at the victim's house.
This is the victim's house?
Yes, sir. It's not the SO guy. That's what I think he was saying is...
Oh, the house is the guy shot. And she was there. Yeah. It's just friends. So, think like this, guys. You have a wife. You have your woman, your wife, and she goes visit this friend that lives alone, and he goes there, to see this friend of hers. Wouldn't like that? Anyone think any different than what we are all thinking right now?
Tractor over here. Yeah.
Now, with the scene finally making more sense to investigators, the response begins moving into its next phase. While Charlotte is transported to the station for a formal interview, another group remains at the scene with Trey, trying to assess both his condition and his mental state following the shooting and standoff.
Listen to me. You know the only concern I have right now, and the thing that is good out of all this, I'm happy that you did not put us in a situation to have to shoot you.
I would have.
Listen, I am also happy you did not shoot yourself. No matter what happened, no, you should not have. No, listen to me.
Yeah, even more with how, retarded the law enforcement is nowadays. Even he murdering this guy, I doubt that this guy will actually get, 30 years of jail, actually.
Listen to me. How old are you? 30. Okay. It ain't worth it. That's my opinion, okay? You got plenty of life left to live. Live it. That's all I got to say.
I don't know why.
Listen,
when Bennett showed up, I don't know why.
But yeah, basically what he's telling the guy is you're still gonna live in lots after you're gonna be arrested, Not only the jail time that you still gotta live something inside jail as well, but also you still will live to see after the jail, and also not worth to end himself.
For some reason, I didn't feel like I could do it with him.
Good. I'm glad. Because it keeps you alive.
Even more when you're a Christian, you don't want to do that.
Officers speak with Trey in the patrol car. They realize this case is going to depend heavily on one thing: understanding the relationship between Trey and Charlotte, and what exactly drove their marriage to explode into violence tonight. Back at the station, detectives separate the two and begin interviewing them individually. And before long, detectives realize they're no longer...
This is unworth. I mean, even if she was actually pretty, it wouldn't be worth it. But look at this shit.
They're dealing with one version of events, but two completely conflicting accounts of the same night.
Fucking little shit.
I mean, I've tried to be so good to Trey. I've tried to live within his rules, and he scares me so bad because I know he's a good person, but he has some issues that he's struggling with. And I've been trying to help him.
Oh, yeah?
I've been trying to
he has some issues.
Off.
You said he scares you so bad. What do you mean he scares you so bad?
It's just his energy,
Oh, no. The energy. No. It's always the fucking pattern recognition.
just his actions. Like, I haven't felt like, I just feel like he's always just really mad at me, and like he doesn't love me, and like he's just like this close to just like snapping. And I don't know what he would do if I mean, I guess now I know.
Okay.
At the same time detectives are speaking with Charlotte, another interview is already underway with Trey in a separate room. And almost immediately, a pattern begins forming in his version of events. One that leaves detectives.
Don't tell me. You would tell from beginning to end exactly what happens without lie or hide things different from her, right? Imagine that! Wow. Imagine that, right?
Increasingly skeptical of.
Imagine that the guy will actually spill out all the truth of what actually happened. And she's actually lying there, you know, like, wow, imagine that, right, guys? I think no one actually can guess what's gonna happen.
How
right?
much responsibility Trey is willing to take for his own actions. According to Trey, none of this is really his fault.
Hello, Kirsche.
I met my wife in high school.
Okay.
She was in a class. I was too scared to talk to her. She happened to be. We had the same class the next year.
I wish I the one called Kim in a shirt.
Was still too scared to talk to her. I wrote her a note. She never talked back to me, this or that. Turns out she did like me, but she was scared to talk to me. And it was like 3-ish years before we finally talked to one another. She was in with a not so great crowd at that point. It came to a head when she used to smoke marijuana.
Okay.
Everybody did, but the problem was a lot of the people she hung out with did more than that. And on some occasions, she told me later she had done a little bit of meth. Okay. But the big thing was I was with her as her friend dropped her and me off at her work. She grabbed a water bottle out of the back, and then she started feeling really sick. Well, it wasn't for 2 days. We had to take her home. It wasn't for 2 days that we found out that her friend had put heroin in the water.
No way.
Yeah, it injected a syringe to the top.
Wow.
And I told her it's me or them.
Is it the video or like is the video that is stuttering like this?
Surrounded herself with the wrong people and insists the problems in their marriage had been building for a long time. According to him, Lloyd was just the latest example. Someone Trey believed was getting far too close to his wife.
Oh, and how it was, right? How it was getting close, right? Like to the point of your wife goes to his house. Definitely was more than close. Was him and her already.
We had problems because
It wasn't close. It was inside her already.
there was always somebody terrible in her life, and I always tried to do my best to be there. And there was somebody I had worked with at Publix that we all three went to high school.
By the way, that guy might disappear having sex with that woman.
No three of us really knew each other, but somehow her and my wife, well, girlfriend at the time, had gotten together, and one night she didn't come home after hanging out with her, and it was after that she had told me that they went to these guys' house.
At least this guy and her like together, it's like two worlds colliding, you know? They are made for each other, but that lover guy with her, like, the guy is just engulfed in all that fat.
And she sat on the couch and played video games all night.
Yeah.
Well, she started immediately acting weird to me after that day, and we get in the car, and she tells me I need to get tested because she had chlamydia. Okay. And she told me that she thought that she got taken advantage of. She said rape at this guy's house or apartment or whatever while she was playing video games. Okay. Everything didn't add up though because
obviously.
I knew she was lying to me.
Right.
And all I ever want is I don't care if it's good or bad, just don't lie to me. That's why it's been really hard, and I know I don't think y'all.
Yeah, don't lie to me or else I will go dead and kill your lover. Wow, amazing. Yes, you teach it her. Yes. Good job.
Lying to me, but it's been really hard. I really hope he's okay, and I hope that
You gave her a lesson.
Yeah, as soon as we hear something, I'll definitely.
Sorry.
But while Trey continues portraying himself as the victim in the relationship,
The intensity
detectives
of
still
her
have no way of
density.
knowing how much of his story is actually true. Especially because, in the next room, Charlotte is already giving detectives an account that contradicts Trey almost immediately.
Tell me about tonight.
When Trey got home, I was trying to get out of there real quick, but he was right there in the driveway, and so anyway, but I just told him that, like, I was going to go eat dinner and I'll be right back.
No, liar. Liar.
And I was. Lloyd invited me over to his house for ribs.
No, first of all, who's Lloyd?
Lloyd is my friend.
Okay.
Who got shot
Okay.
by Trey.
Okay, now what is his full name?
Lloyd Clover.
Okay, how long have you been on him?
So how you end up on his house then? What the fuck are you doing on his house? If you went to eat like out and not exactly on his house that you're saying.
Let me hear. Like, I've known Lloyd. But Trey is so possessive and controlling and doesn't want me talking to guys. And I know it's just to protect me, but I get along with guys better than I get along with girls. So I ended up meeting Lloyd. And just, I just talked to him about stupid stuff like, not stupid stuff. I talked to him about everything because we're friends, but also we're on the same wavelength.
Oh, we are on the same wavelength. Oh no, the connection words, the inertia words, the wavelength. You know exactly what you expect of this kind of woman.
Okay, y'all not lovers?
No, not at all.
You're plotting.
The stars align. When I'm with him, we have the same horoscope.
Platonic friends.
Literally platonic friends.
Okay.
Like, literally never kissed him, never did anything with him, we never even went anywhere with that.
Okay.
That's just like...
Does Trey know Lloyd?
No.
As the interviews continue, detectives receive word that Lloyd has died from his injuries. But neither Trey nor Charlotte is informed right away. Detectives intentionally withhold that detail, hoping to keep both interviews calm and focused before either of them fully understands the gravity of what this case has now become.
I mean, Lloyd's house is like 20 minutes away, so...
What time will we call? Do you know?
It's about 7:30.
Okay.
Well, I have a message to Lloyd saying I'm on my way. I could look up.
What time did you text Lloyd? And had you all previously talked about meeting up and having something to eat or hooking up or whatever today?
Yeah.
Did he know
right
you were coming
here. 509. What have you been up to?
And you know what? We don't even know if she actually makes at least ounce sex with this friend of hers, Like, because you look at the guy, at the guy like Lloyd, like he seems a very not smart guy as well, and kind of is low. I don't know. I wouldn't believe that the guy, even if he had some fun, quote unquote, with huge quotes, fun with her, it wasn't for long.
Cooking ranch homework, waiting for this girl to message me. His other girlfriend, his girlfriend. He has girlfriends because he's single. It's not like that. Like, we talk about, like, girls together. Like, it's not. You know what I mean?
I mean, that's there. You think around 7, you said?
Yeah, like I feel like I had just got there. But I was gonna leave because I knew Trey was tracking my phone. I knew
How'd you know that?
because he had told me, like.
So, have you and your husband, had y'all been arguing about anything? Any other person? Tell me about that, because we'll go back to what happened. But I'm just trying to kind of get a history of you and your husband and Lloyd.
Oh, okay.
And
so
I'm trying to kind of get another. Trey didn't know what?
That Lloyd existed.
Okay.
Until the Wild Rumpus Parade in Athens.
When was that?
I think it was like a couple weeks ago.
Charlotte explained.
Oh my god, no, she's fucking with him for a long time.
That earlier
I
that
was
night,
wrong,
she had been
guys.
out drinking in Athens and later asked Lloyd for help finding her car after losing track of where it was parked.
How is our Beagle car right now, huh?
I was looking for my car. Couldn't find it because I don't know Athens that well. Because Trey doesn't let me go out a lot. He is very against me going out, doesn't trust me, and this is clearly one of the incidences that
Cry
have
like a toddler?
led to him not trusting me. But
So, you said 2 weeks ago.
yeah.
Resist arrest?
So,
You had 2 drinks.
Yeah.
Make simple situation worse?
yeah. So,
Where were you again?
No, I actually no.
in
Actually,
Athens,
more or less.
at the Wonder Bar. So,
Talking on their phone?
I go over to somewhere around North Hull Street. No. Lloyd, I asked Lloyd. Once again, I put Lloyd in danger. I asked Lloyd because he was one of the only
For this
people
one,
who
I think
was
this is
still
only one
around.
of this.
Everyone else had gone off with their boyfriend.
This is a tough
Except
one,
for
yes.
like a couple people that I didn't know that well. I asked Lloyd to give me a ride for my car because it was parked somewhere around North Hull Street, and I remember Trey saying,
Please rise. Mizuki, you tell me what happens when a woman has a male best friend. Actually, that does happens a lot, please. There's a lot of that actually happens very much, even here. When there is a male best friend, they usually like stay on a friend zone, like they are trying to fuck, but they will never have a chance. But they are still there, and they are rotting there forever. Sometimes the girl even has boyfriend, you know, and sometimes, like most of the times, even the boyfriend is aware of that very close friend of hers, but he's just literally like totally he's totally out of question. He just doesn't have a chance. Yeah.
don't go walking around like in front of the housing and stuff, like in the middle of the night. You're putting yourself in danger, you know, because
So Trey wasn't with you.
No, I mean, it's not the case here, obviously, but that happens as well. It's either one or the other. Like I would say, like if you are in a friend zone and you're not like having sex with your quote unquote friend in like 1 or 2 weeks or so, and then you are in friend zoned forever, and you probably never will have a chance.
No. You came to Athens.
Yeah.
You were drinking. You were hanging with Lloyd at the Wonder Bar.
Yeah.
Exactly, please.
You have
You met a girl and you become her friend, like, and you are not fucking with her in 1 or 2 weeks. You are already friend zoned probably for life. Yeah. Trust Fox words. You know, don't suffer in vain.
no tolerance.
According to her, Trey became suspicious after tracking her phone's GPS and seeing that she had spent time at Lloyd's house, something Charlotte insists was completely innocent.
And also the fucking bastards know that. Like, the girls talk about this with each other. Like, they make fun of these male best friends of theirs many times as well. I've seen that happen like many times already. So that's why I'm telling you, don't be that guy. Don't be that guy. Never.
Well, he has said before that he would kill himself and whoever if I ever cheated on him. And that's what he thought was going on when he came over there.
He said previously, how many times has he threatened to kill himself? But he's never threatened to kill you, and he's never threatened to kill anyone that you are associated with, correct?
I don't know. I don't think so. I mean, he said some stuff that sounded unstable before.
What happened tonight at Lloyd's house?
Yeah, I need to put a lot of effort into remembering things because, I mean, you know, I'm making up my entire story. So let me think a bit. Yeah, things are in my mind are very cloudly. Like, let me think a bit to see if I refresh my mind, you know?
Okay, so...
Her face is getting more and more red. Just look at this. It's written all over her face.
I was getting this feeling, you know, but I was freaked out.
What do you mean?
I kept looking out the window, like,
and what was that?
Is that Trey's car? Are those his headlights? Is he here? I know he's coming.
So describe the house, describe the driveway. Why were you looking out to see if anybody was outside? Were you nervous that he had followed you? Why were you nervous?
We're turning into tomato on the bingo card.
Trey had said that he wanted to meet my friends, like... Well, I felt like if he saw that I was at Lloyd's house, I'm not supposed to be at a guy's house. And
No, this is a made-up shit. This is... You can make this up. Thank you, Mummy. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you very much. Welcome, raiders. Welcome, guys. Welcome.
I already knew where...
You cannot make this shit up.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
And I swear I told him I was going to Lloyd's house because because I thought he would understand that it was an AI thing.
As Charlotte continues walking detectives through the events leading up to the shooting, investigators begin learning a very different account from Trey's interview.
I guess
Hello, Mummy. Hello.
Like the 25th or whatever. She went out to hang out with her friends.
Yeah.
Well, we had to find my person, I guess.
Oh, yeah.
They just changed it to Find My is what I think it says now.
I think it's on the iPhone.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about.
Well, we had always shared locations because she gets lost all the time.
Hey, girl, I'm not being able to show the paint on the OBS right now. It's not appearing. It just doesn't appear on.
And a lot of the times she'll call me and say, "How do I get to home?"
Right.
For the next stream, I'll have that. I'll have that
like,
fixed and set up.
Well, that doesn't help me.
Right. Yeah.
So I'll tell her to stop somewhere and I'll pull up her location and all that. Well, after the previous incident years ago, we kind of had. I'm just gonna say it, rules.
It's on Bleach, I don't know. It's not appearing. I'll have to fix that later.
No drinking, no guys, you know. If things get weird, call me.
Here is all the browser, you see, so I cannot mark here.
All right. She was out, and then the house tonight, she ended up there. And she told me later that she was only there 10 minutes, but the GPS thing, it was like 2 hours.
Okay. She told you where she was going?
No.
She didn't?
No.
What did she tell you?
She actually didn't speak to me at all that night. And she said she was going out to her friends to, I guess, golf night at the Georgia Theater, I think, is where it was.
That was back like on the 25th?
I think it was the 25th. It was the weekend right before.
Yeah.
And I just thought it was weird, but then I was like, you know, she was with a few girls. I don't know where they live.
Thank you very much, Heiko. Thank you.
I don't know where the other one lives. Maybe.
Thank you for 100 kicks.
But then I get home and her car's not there. And so I find out that she got completely plastered. She says that she somehow ended up at that guy's house and that he played her violin and went to sleep and she waited for an Uber for like 10 minutes. And I was like, no, I saw you when your Uber picked you up like an hour and a half, 2 hours
fatty.
later, and I could see it almost in real time going back to the house.
Yeah.
Well, I'm really upset, and I go find her damn cars that she parked on the street in a not so great area, and I was upset about that.
Now, what guy's house?
I don't know his name, the guy from tonight, because since she was there for so long, it actually updated with the actual street address, not even just the map dot. And,
It's the same night Charlotte had just described to detectives, but Trey's version of it sounds completely different. While Trey continues portraying Charlotte as unfaithful, Charlotte describes him as deeply controlling and suspicious throughout.
Any surprise here, guys? Guys, any surprise here? Any surprise at all?
Their marriage. And at this point, detectives still don't know whose version of the relationship is closer to reality. But before long, Trey begins revealing details about his own mental state that start giving investigators a different perspective on the shooting entirely.
when I was growing up, I was always a kid that was made fun of.
What surprise that he's like calling him controlling, manipulative, and she's saying that she's being unfaithful. Like, is anyone surprised? Isn't there what happens every single case of like adultery?
People were mean to and all that, all the way up through high school. I've never really had friends. I've never had people that just wanted to hang out with you.
Right.
I never really felt part of the group with them.
So
and
not
I
surprised.
haven't had any friends. I've just been inside.
Yeah.
And I've had trouble sleeping. I haven't really slept at all in like 4 nights. I got sick. But anyways, I'm working up here. I hate it. Know him, and nothing happened, and all this and that. But she was acting just like the last time. Like when something happened, and she didn't want to tell me and all that.
Yeah.
So we've been dealing with that, and because of that, I was so mad.
Yeah,
I
right.
hadn't gone to my therapist, counselor, or whatever, because I've been seeing her for a few months. Tonight.
Yeah, he's like this is the very common behavior right there. Like, and he's the guy that tried the counseling. You know, he tried the therapist. He tried all that bullshit. He spent a lot of money to try to save the relationship. And look at where they are now, huh? Look at where they are now.
She said she was going.
Because guess what? Guess what? The problem wasn't never on him. The problem was literally her. But obviously, like, what he did, like, with all of this shit, like, is wrong. And, it's his fault, like, because it's how he dealt with the situation. And it's also his choice that after all of this stuff, like, he chosen to still continue with her when it's clear already, like, everything that she's doing with him. Like, he knows that. He knows that.
No.
Just a weak-minded behavior, like a very, like, emotionally dependent person. Yeah.
With some AI.
Or
people,
sexually
is what she
too, I don't
said.
know.
What is AI?
I'm assuming artificial intelligence because she works at UGA.
Okay.
And but she said she was gonna go get food. Well, I actually looked at her location to see where she was going, only because I've been sick today and I was hungry. And if she was going somewhere, I was gonna act discreetly bring something back.
Right.
And I saw she was there.
She didn't tell you where she was going to get something to eat?
She just said she was going to go meet the AI people, and they were having dinner.
Oh.
I just feel so terrible.
Well, you definitely got.
What? Wait, what?
Dinner.
Oh.
She just said she was going to go meet the AI.
She going to meet the AI people? What? Well, what that's supposed to mean? Like, what means to meet the AI people?
People, and they were having dinner.
Oh.
And they were having dinner, like what? Like what?
I feel so terrible.
Well, you definitely got a lot going on. That's.
I should have done this tonight.
Well, I think you did.
And I didn't mean to. Like, I will go ahead and say that. There was no intention of me going there to do this. I ended up driving by because I felt bad and I wanted to see, like, are there a bunch of cars there?
Yeah, it's a passionate crime. Like, your feelings took a hold of you and you did that shit, but it's irreversible and it's still, and this is still like your responsibility. Like, even though it was something very, off on the momentum and everything, but now you're gonna reap your consequences of your actions, you know? Yeah.
There wasn't. There was her car and one other car. And I drove by like 6 or 7 times. And I finally parked wherever my truck was. I don't exactly know what house it was in front of. And I was like, this is wrong. But I need to know for sure. She's never been straight with me, and I need to know for sure. And so I locked my truck, and I walked up, and there were some windows that were kind of open, and all I was looking for was there a table, was there people around, you know, maybe one car picked up a bunch of people.
Right. Where did you park?
It was Pico, or whatever that little side street is going to 129.
Oh, you didn't park in the driveway?
No, I was afraid because if I was wrong, I didn't want her to see me and be mad. I didn't want it to seem like I was jealous. I didn't want to be crazy, you know. I feel bad, and when I have nobody on my side.
Oh my god, the guy actually thought, was still believing that he was the crazy one. You see, like, the guy was totally like, oh my god, the guy was totally brainwashed by her, like, with, oh, you're crazy, you're abusive, you're controlling, you're wrong, and it's all in your head. And like, she really convinced him of this. She really convinced her that it was all an illusion.
You know, she
Damn.
blamed me too.
That's so demonic. That's so devilish. This is so freaking demonic. I hope she burns in hell.
After the Halloween thing, she blamed me because she said none of her friends want to see her, and it's my fault she has no friends. And so
gotta be a special place in the hell for people like this, man. You gotta have.
I walked around, there were a couple windows, I didn't see anything, and then I saw on the front porch there was an open window, and then I see her laying on the couch, and he's behind her, and he's got his arms wrapped around her.
Like they're sitting up? Or...
No, they're laying down.
Oh, okay.
Were they closed?
They were closed. I opened the door, and as soon as I opened the door, they both jumped up, and the deer in the headlights looked.
It was locked or open?
It was unlocked. And,
I don't know, Blaze, it feels like that, but at the same time, I don't want to take at any single, like, I don't want to take any 1 centimeter, 1 millimeter of his responsibilities in pushing, like, of his accountability in pushing that trigger, you know? However, it was a situation, obviously, like, this is a fucking disgusting woman up until, what I can tell. Pretty much my feelings, you know, my pattern recognition and all, like, yeah, but by all the things I heard. But is still in the end, like, he went there and pulled the trigger, and he ruined his life. He ruined the other guy's life, like, and she will be free. She will be free, because what she done is less. It's not just less important for the law, but it's actually like it's actually they don't give a shit. Actually, like, when adultery stopped being a crime or something, like, I don't know if the US is, like, in my country it's not a crime anymore. It used to be. I don't know if the US is still a crime, but even if it still is, like, I see that they reduced the weight of this thing too much. Like, this is the whole freaking point of this. All of this happened because adultery, you know, literally, of all this brainwashing that she did on him, and like, all of this together, you know, she should be arrested together with him. Both of them should be arrested.
I initially just wanted to yell at both of them, and I looked looked them both in the eyes, and then she said, he's just a friend, he's just a friend. And I think I said something along the lines of, you don't do that with friends, you know? Yeah, that's not just...
He pulled the trigger, but in my opinion, everything that she did is way more important to all of this. Like, you... How long is she might have been manipulating him and doing all this terrible, evil stuff with his mind, with his brain, you know? Like, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Cool. Yeah, no, that's totally, you're totally right on that.
And she will be free to do the same again with another guy. She will marry another guy and will betray him again, because guess what? She will feel good with everything that she done here, and she went like unpunished. So what we learned about law enforcement, if there is no law enforcement, like the person not only repeats the same thing again, but she make it worse. And that's exactly what she's gonna do next. Probably she will find another boyfriend, will marry him, and she will betray him as well and do the same thing, or even worse than that.
As detectives piece together the history of the relationship, parts of Trey's story begin sounding more believable to detectives. But almost immediately, Charlotte offers her own
Don't tell me. Don't tell me the guy that already killed somebody and has literally no reason to hide anything anymore, because the worst thing that he could possibly have done, like, that was killing the guy, was already made. Like, wow. So obviously his story is way more credible than hers? No, wait, don't tell me that.
Explanation for the same behavior
Wow.
Trey viewed as cheating.
And I'm sitting here at his table, sitting on a chair, like, eating my rib, talking about stuff, and then once again, I'm the instigator. I'm like, I'm getting really scared, like, I'm really, really scared. So I got on the floor, and I curled up next to him in a ball. So then Lloyd's got his arm around me, like, he was kind of, like, laughing, like, I can't.
And why do you say you were really scared?
Because I was getting really scared, because I just kept getting all these feelings that Trey was out there.
There's feelings on the chart. There's feeling on the chart, guys. Oh, damn, we need a chart with feelings. Damn, no, there is no feelings. Yeah, sorry.
For me, like,
we need a chart with feelings.
Just leave. I was gonna leave, but I just wanted like one hug to like get me through, because I knew I was gonna get bitched at by Trey, and it was gonna be a cold, dark, freaking next couple days and bitching and shit. So I just wanted just a little bit of warmth, just a little hug, you know.
Wait. Is she telling him that exactly what she done is what he was going to do? Like what? Like what?
For like
oh no
5
fucking
minutes,
way, man.
and then after
You can
that,
make this up.
Well, then Lloyd's like, do you want to just like lay on the couch? Horrible idea. I'm like, I guess Lloyd's maybe in pain or something. I'm like, okay, we'll lay here for
he's
like
maybe
a second.
pain.
And then
He's maybe in pain, so we will lay here for a second, and I'll not even say the next.
And then I just
I'll
stopped
not even
talking,
say
and I was like, I better not fall asleep. This is what happened last time.
How long were y'all on the couch laying beside each other?
Like,
were y'all holding each other?
No, Trey, Lloyd had his arms around me.
On the couch?
On the couch. Fully clothed.
Oh, totally gross. Yeah. Oh, no, man. No.
Never anything.
No.
Like, it's not like that. And, Lloyd said,
Can she realize how stupid this is all looking for the people listening to her?
oh, I want cuddles too, you know? Like, friend cuddles, like, whatever, which I guess that's kind of borderline, like, we probably shouldn't have done that. I mean, obviously we shouldn't have done that.
You had your clothes on too?
Totally low. Like, I'm like, okay, so I'm just gonna get some warmth, you know, and then I'm gonna go, you know?
Oh yeah, I will just get some warmth here, embrace it by another guy, and then I'll go. Yeah, nothing else is gonna happen. No, obviously not. What you guys are thinking? You guys are so malicious.
And I should have just gone right then, but all of a sudden Lloyd heard something, and he sat up, and
I wear it grows out, but I never told him to stop.
I started to sit up, and the door comes open, and Lloyd jumps up off of the couch. I jump up off of the couch, and all of a sudden I see Trey, and he's in his red sweatshirt, and he's screaming at me.
Yeah, he's screaming at you, but he shoots the guy.
And then all I remember is he started screaming, "You cheating bitch!" And I kept saying, he's a friend, it's not like that. And he was like, "You've been lying to me."
What a lovely
and
friend.
He said something like, I think he said you hurt me at one point, but maybe that was outside when he said you hurt me so bad. I'm not sure.
No one knows whether Charlotte and Lloyd had planned anything beyond cuddling. And with Lloyd now dead,
Oh, really? Oh, really?
investigators will never get to hear
Yes, because his story is so credible, right? Obviously, that was it. What's going on, right?
his side of the story. A short time later, detectives step out to give Charlotte a moment alone. And while
Yes, because obviously, of course, she's the one that needs a moment alone. She's suffering so much.
sitting there with her phone, she's about to discover the one detail investigators had deliberately kept from both her and Trey the entire interview.
I just found out that dude died. I just found out Lloyd. I don't know. It's not. Did he die?
Yeah, because they couldn't save him.
I just saw it on Facebook that it said 38 minutes ago.
What did it say? Or what kind of
His
Facebook
mom
page?
posted on Lloyd's Facebook.
Yeah, now it's that dude.
Yeah, I guess the doctors couldn't save him.
How many times was he shot?
That I don't know because I haven't been out to the hospital. But
what am I gonna do?
I don't know. I can't really.
I just can't believe this. I don't know what to do. I don't want to do anything Trey says. I don't want to talk to any of these people. I don't care that I'm living in his house. He just killed the one person that understood me. He killed him. Oh my God.
And when Trey
Yeah,
is finally
it's
told
now that dude.
Lloyd
I
didn't
noticed
survive,
that as well,
the
Trey.
news appears to hit him hard. Within moments, detectives notice his condition.
This bitch has no soul. What is the surprise, Trev? Like, the bitch clearly has no soul at all.
Beginning to rapidly deteriorate.
She's having fun with all of this. She's getting amused. She's probably even getting excited with that, you know? And she will be free to do all of it over and over again. And even more, because she went out of it free, she will just like do the same again because she noticed how good it is. Like what she's thinking inside her head is like, oh, how nice is to have like two idiot men fighting over me, and to the point of like killing each other. Like how this like excites me, you know, like things like that. And oh, I can't wait to do the same shit again. It was so worth it. This is what happened when there is no law enforcement.
You need that. I'll give you a second.
Once Trey begins stabilizing again, detectives sit down with him one last time, hoping he'll finally walk them through exactly how the shooting unfolded now that the weight of Lloyd's death has fully set in.
as dumb as it sounds, everything went in slow-mo at that moment, and it felt like I had no control over any of it. Like, I was being forced to watch it, but I didn't.
Yeah.
And I pulled the gun out and I pointed it at him. And,
where was he at the time?
They were still, if you walk in the front door and the couch is off to the left, I had taken 2 or 3 steps in the front door, so they were still in front of the couch.
Okay. They were getting up.
Well, they had jumped up as soon as I came in, and then there was another couch with a violin on it, and Charlotte started yelling at me, like, I don't remember what she said, but she was screaming, and she started grabbing at me, and I will say I pushed her, but I was afraid the gun was going to go off because she was clawing all over me, and I was scared, and then he bolted, and I don't know, I didn't even aim it, I was holding it out like that, and
wait, what? Why?
I know 2 or 3 rounds, I know 2 or 3 went off, and
inside the house or outside?
Inside the house. He was running out the front door, and then it was immediate, oh my God.
So when you were shooting him, he was running away?
Yeah.
Okay. How many times did you shoot?
2 to 3 times.
Okay.
Like I said, he was running. I didn't even aim, my arm was just kind of out.
So you didn't have a physical confrontation with
I
him?
pay attention to this story.
I pulled the gun on him initially, and then he took off. And when he started running, it scared me, and I don't know, like I said, it was still just that situation where I'm watching it happen, but I felt like I didn't have any...
Like you're almost outside your body.
I don't know how to explain it, like, you know, it's like, obviously, I know I'm a person, I know what I'm doing, and I should have control, but I couldn't physically, I couldn't talk, I couldn't do anything on my own, and he ran out, and I was like, oh my God.
How far away were you when he was running away and you were shooting?
Maybe from me to you, maybe roughly.
Okay.
When he got to the door, it may have been another couple of feet, I'm not 100%. I was more towards the right by that point.
It's really weird, right? Like, he said that he knew exactly what was going on, but he just couldn't control himself. Like, it's as if, like, literally, I know it to you guys that are not Christians. I obviously I'm not taking accountability of what he done, but it really seems that he was possessed, you know, like he lost control of his body. Something else was controlling him to do that. Obviously, guys, obviously I'm not taking away his accountability. Obviously, it's on his it was him who did that. Yeah. He himself, yeah.
I called my dispatch here, Madison County, and all of a sudden now I can't think of her name because I know who she works with is mad, but I can't think what her name is now that y'all want it.
Because I talk about these guys and I don't know, like, I know some of you may not take serious, but for me, demons are as real to me as me and you, okay? They are real. They are not a joke. They are not something, obviously, like, people use them nowadays, use nowadays to not take accountability for things, like blame demons for doing stuff when actually are themselves and things like that. But they are real. They are real, okay? They are.
And then I called my cousin Krista, and I just told him all I loved.
I don't think people take that as seriously as they should.
Screw up. I've never been good at anything.
Even the ones that say that are believers.
And then I went to the door, still with the shotgun, because the worst thing I wanted was... The 2 worst things I wanted were to be up in y'all to shoot me, because for 2 reasons. One, if I didn't die, but two, I don't want anybody bearing that responsibility, and that's why I told y'all dispatch too. I would not hurt a single one of y'all, which obviously y'all can't trust, but still, I would never hurt any law enforcement or anything like that, and I wanted to make sure that, but and then while I was in there, I came really close, because I was still pacing all around, and I happened to walk by his bedroom, and I looked in, and there's his bed, and there's condoms and lube and all this stuff on the side, like on.
Oh my god, on the side. On this, oh my god. Oh, you can't make this up anymore. Down.
Or when you're in the house waiting for the 911 to show up and all?
Before I surrendered.
Okay.
It's hard to see.
Yeah.
You don't just have that stuff. I mean, even if he's
Very good, Sprocket. Very good. Lube, the beach was even dry.
masturbating, you don't have condoms.
Right.
You don't just have them right
Hello,
there.
Max
I mean,
Tenor.
you
Hello,
in your bed, that
Feral
stuff's gonna
Menti.
get everywhere and it's gonna hurt.
Hello, Pure Harmonics.
Yeah. And
Hello, Word Force.
I was just so upset, and then I went outside, and I should have just myself. And then I saw Jason, and I don't know why, I just felt like I couldn't do it in front of Jason. And then...
So Jason showed up on the scene.
Jason Green.
Did the sheriff come?
Later, the sheriff is not happy with me. I'm fired. Like, he doesn't want to talk to me. I'm dead to him, which I understand.
Yeah, it's definitely a tough situation for you and for him and for everybody.
By the end of the interview, Trey appears completely overwhelmed by what happened that night. What began with jealousy and suspicion had ended with a man dead, his marriage destroyed, and his own future effectively over. On March 14th, 2022, Trey Adams pleads guilty to felony murder and aggravated assault in the death of Benjamin Lloyd Clower as part of a plea deal. He is sentenced to life in prison, along with an additional 10 years for aggravated assault. The case leaves behind...
Okay. Well, okay. Life in prison. We've seen people doing worse every single day for no reason equivalent to his. But he gets life in prison. And those people doesn't even get 10 years? When much they get 30? What the fuck? I don't know what to say. Obviously the guy has to pay. And obviously he murdered someone. And like I say, you murder someone, you should receive death penalty or life in prison, stuff like that, in my opinion. But we gotta consider that what the bitch did with his mind, and that the guy was no fucking saint. You know, the guy saw that coming for what he was doing. You know, so I don't know if the guy should, in this situation, the guy should actually get those. I think 30 years on jail would be okay in his case, yeah. But do they care? Obviously not, right? But I bet the bitch what for the bitch? The bitch nothing, right?
Of Benjamin Lloyd Clower. Trey Adams pleads effectively over. On March 14th, 2022,
yeah, just him, I
Trey
guess.
Adams pleads guilty to felony murder and aggravated assault in the death of Benjamin Lloyd Clower as part of a plea deal. He is sentenced to life in prison, along with an additional 10 years for aggravated assault. The case leaves behind far more than a deadly shooting.
Like, on a deal, the guy got life in prison. On a deal. Like, what the fuck? Like, so if he didn't got a deal, he would what? Like, get death sentence?
For investigators, it becomes a disturbing example of how paranoia, control, and obsession within a relationship can escalate into irreversible violence within a single night.
Oh, holy shit, man. Holy shit. Things like this make me lose even more the little hope I had for humanity. Fuck down. Oh, Oh shit.
Septum nose ring found to be ignored.
Thank you so much, Words Forge, for 1,000 kicks. Thank you very, very much. You guys are amazing. Thank you. Thank you so much. So yeah, just want to remind you guys to join our Discord server. You can do that by hopping on the link tree that is on your screen right now. And by doing that, you will be part of the you find my Discord link there, and you'll be part of the Amazing Foxlings community. There you'll find amazing friends to be with. And I mean, like-minded people, or not so much, but you'll not find libitards and commies because those are immediately banned. Just don't join if you have any pronouns or some weird shit like that, because you get kicked immediately, like, or attention, or patience with this type of people, or just quite server, like, is over, okay? If you're even a little slightly a libtard or a over the fence person or whatever it is, you'll be kicked out. You'll not even join to begin with, depending on your profile, okay? So keep that in mind. So in case you are not accepted, you know what's going on. But if you're not like that, if you're like a common sense like a node style common sense person, so yeah, feel free to join in. It's free, okay? Yeah. You can also find the links to my Patreon and to the Ko-Fi as well on this link tree. On Patreon, you have many tiers of membership, where you get some perks like access to exclusive contents on Patreon, and also like some special roles on the Discord server. So yeah, support Foxu, because Foxu wanna get rid of this fucking country and has a lot of stuff to do, things to do in life, support Foxu. Booktube sucks. And avoid Booktube. Yeah, that's it, I guess. Yeah, I think it's all it is. Also, take this moment that you are joining the Discord server to grab your bingo chart. I cannot feel here, but you guys can feel it there in your houses, your own. Yeah, I cannot feel today, but next stream I will be feeling this as well. We probably will have a better one, or maybe not on the next one, but I will mark together with you guys. And you can find this one on the announcements part of the Discord. You can download yours there. Yeah.
Hello there.
Oh, real life fake wizard video. Sony is trying to trap you forever. Forever, guys. Forever. So yeah, let's watch
The real life fake wizard. On July 14th, 2026, Crunchyroll, the anime streaming service, announced that starting in August of 2026, the Crunchyroll store stops being a store you could just shop from. The new shopping experience is exclusive to Mega Fan and Ultimate Fan subscribers. That means if you are on the base fan,
I wouldn't know better, because I mean, I don't have like platforms like consoles like PS5, PS4, PS whatever. I don't have it, okay? I don't have it. So I wouldn't know that in at any way, shape, or form. I have no idea what they are talking about.
plan at $10
But
a
it seems
month,
doesn't seem
subscribe to
good for you
Crunchyroll,
guys.
or you do not subscribe at all. You do
Bye-bye,
not get
Ika.
to browse and buy from the Crunchyroll store. Now, to someone who might be out of the loop on this like myself, I am not an avid anime fan. The Crunchyroll store is a place to get physical media of anime, manga, and books, collectibles, exclusives, toys, clothing. It is a storefront to access a luxury hobby in the anime sphere. It will now cost you a Mega Fan subscription at the $14 a month price point to access this store.
Oh, so you now need to pay $40 just to have access to your store, so you can pay even more in overpriced products. Wow, amazing! I bet I cannot find a better deal outside, right? I wanted to say that this would fail immediately and terribly because people are not that stupid, But people always prove me over and over again that they are indeed that stupid. So yeah, but they defend like terrible companies like this with all of their strength, even though there is plenty of clues already out there that they don't deserve this, they don't deserve all this defense. But even so, they keep defending horrible companies like Sony and many others out there. And like the fanboys really sucks, man. Fanboys really suck.
You have to pay them a subscription for the privilege of paying them again for a Blu-ray copy of your favorite show. They have positioned this like it's a gift to the community, that there would be curated drops of...
You literally can get everything that you have in those servers for free, or at least way less expensive than this. But even so, people keep choosing to spending to give it these people that doesn't respect you. Never did, at least not for a long while, did respected you. You choose to keep it giving them your money even more so they can fuck you even further and deeper, you know?
Of goods,
It doesn't make any sense to me. Unless you're a masochist or some shit like that.
You won't find anywhere else. Now, for all of those who don't know, Crunchyroll is a Sony service. Sony owns Crunchyroll in the same way they own PlayStation. And as we've discussed for the last few years, Sony has been working non-stop to make their platform more isolated and secluded, more expensive than before. And as if we're buyers and sellers competing on a giant chessboard, they're acting in ways to specifically back their customers into a corner, force them into their sales apparatus, and then create environments that restrict them from ever leaving. We've been watching it in video games and PlayStation accelerating it at a rapid pace, and now we're seeing what appears to be the next step in the form of this Crunchyroll change. Sony has built a toll booth on an aisle Sony already owns. You need to know about this, whether you're an anime fan or not.
It sucks, but thank you.
Because this is coming to PlayStation next. Crunchyroll has 3 paid tiers in the United States as of right now. Fan is $9.99, Mega Fan is $13.99, Ultimate Fan is $17.99, all per month. Fan already gets you the library and the simulcasts with no ads. Mega and Ultimate add multi-device streaming, offline access, Game Vault, and the bigger store discounts. Until August, anybody could still use the store, which is adjacent to those memberships. After August of this year, the store itself becomes a Mega and Ultimate perk. Gift cards work through August 14th, 2026. After that, you are talking to the help center about your leftover balance. Good luck with that. And beginning July 13th, a lot of items were noted to be going on final sale with refunds only if the product shows up damaged. And as far as we know, that refund point is going to stand permanently across the whole store, not just final sale items. Sales moving forward are going to be near final unless you can prove damaged deliveries, despite also paying a monthly price to access said store. Now, I can already hear some of you in the comments, Wizard, it's just merch. Who cares? Subscribe if you want the toys, okay? Hold on to that, because this only makes sense if you pretend the Crunchyroll store is some boutique club that appeared out of nowhere. It did not. In August 2022, Crunchyroll bought Right Stuff. Right Stuff had been selling anime, manga, and discs to collectors since 1987. It was an open shop. No streaming membership required to check out. Crunchyroll's president, Rahul Parina, said that they were bringing the companies together so that fans could get even more of what they love.
Obviously, I understood. Like, they sell stuff there that they own the rights of, like, and that you that you literally supposedly can't buy out there because if you ever buy, you're probably buy something that is fake or is second-handed, because you can only buy them originally speaking from that store, because they are the only ones that have the right to sell that. I believe that's what we are talking about here, right? But who cares? Who fucking cares? Because we know that in reality, that doesn't stand. Like, unless you are those fanatics that prefers to pay $8,000 over like 800 for the same product just because one was made was made by the company that created that and owned the rights. Like, that's up to you. I don't know nothing about I know nothing. I said nothing. I don't own this stuff. First, because I don't have money even to buy the pirated version of this stuff. I don't have money even for that.
On October 10th,
But
2023,
okay, yeah.
Right Stuff's site died and the catalog moved into the
Yeah, I don't know why, Terry. The alerts are not working, but oh my god, I'm always pressing the wrong thing. Like, let me check here. Maybe I had other people donating me that I'm not aware of. If you donate me, Okof, I'm sorry, the alerts somehow are not working today. I don't know why, so you let me know, please, so I can thank you here. 1 second, let me see if there is not another person. Yes, thank you very much, Terry, for the $10. Money for the fox. That's the message. Thank you so much. Let me send you a message here. Okay, let me see if there is another person. Carrie, Max and Truckhead and Guardian. No, I can't. Alright, let's continue.
Crunchyroll store.
I'm
Over
sorry,
30,000
the alerts are not
products,
working today.
Thousands of titles. What was once an independent aisle got absorbed into the platform aisle. And then the platform started squeezing right
For
around
the
the neck
Ko-Fi.
area. December 31st, 2025. Free ad-supported streaming ends. February 2nd, 2026. Every US tier jumps about $2. Fan goes from $8 to $10. Mega goes from $12 to $14, Ultimate from $16 to $18. Existing customers had to start paying this new rate as of March 4th of 2026. Jumping to May 8th of 2026, Crunchyroll brags about 21 million paid subscribers worldwide, up from 17 million users the fiscal year before. And that's funny, because just a few months prior, in March of 2026, layoffs hit HR, product, and e-commerce, and reporting tied it to a shift in e-commerce strategy. Funny how these companies see record profits, revenues, and subscriber counts, but need to keep making cuts. And then that brings us to July 14th, where we see the announcement that the store is going members only for the 2 expensive plans. Do you see the pattern? This is not a company struggling, nor have they gotten smaller and or desperate, okay? Sony won the anime streaming race. They got bigger, richer, and more concentrated, and now they're locking the doors, and the building's on fire. And that brings us to the point where we have to call it what it is. Sony is an anti-consumer company. Making someone pay $14
Don't
a month
tell
for
me.
the
Oh,
right
I didn't
to
know
spend
that.
more money is anti-consumer. It is a tax on access. But what does anti-consumer mean, right? A lot of people use that phrase when talking about companies like Sony and Nintendo. Well, anti-consumer is not a company charged more money, okay? Companies charge more.
No, it really means the words like they are literally anti-you, which really seems that doesn't make sense, right? Like, I mean, how could it make sense? How could it make any sense at all? Like, the person, or like the company that should be feeding literally on your money to survive is doing everything that they can, everything in their reach to pieces you off more and more every single day and do even more and more stuff that literally doesn't cater to the ones that are actually spending money with them. So yeah, it's totally anti-you. But here you are. If there is a lot of retardeds out there, it's you spending money with them somehow. And I don't understand. I don't understand why people keep doing that.
money. That's commerce.
I really don't.
Anti-consumer is when a company rearranges the deal so that your options shrink, your ownership gets weaker, your exit gets harder. The only path left runs through their reoccurring billing system. It is when the product you think you bought can disappear because a license expired. And specifically, we're not seeing just a store going exclusive. This isn't Costco offering bulk discounts. We are watching a method being played out on platforms, plural for platforms, where Sony is raising the cost of staying inside the apparatus, killing the alternatives that allow you to leave and dare you to walk away from a hobby you've already sunk money and decades of time into. This conversation is bridging gaps between anime fans and video game fans. And so let's examine some of the timeline of these movements Sony has made. The first thing they have to do, and the first thing they've done, is discourage physical media and physical access. Sony bought a controlling stake in Funimation in 2017, then fully acquired it in 2022. They bought Crunchyroll in 2021 and merged both together a few years later, leaving just Crunchyroll as the main commercial point of access for streaming anime. Okay, so that's a hint of monopolization, right? And as we said earlier, Crunchyroll bought Right Stuff in 2022. That store was historically one of the largest retailers of physical media in North America. And that is the same store, fast forward, that is being paywalled to access now. So right here, just in anime and manga, we see massive concentration into one space that will punish you for leaving because you lose everything. If we turn our attention to gaming, there's a lot more data there to look at too. November 2025, PlayStation rolls out variable priced gaming, meaning they can charge me a lower price and you a higher price based on studying our spending habits. Obviously, this is intended to eventually encourage you into habits of spending more money, by the way. Think about it. They start off with games that I might see at $40, but you see at $25. Maybe next time a different game is $27. Next is $30, next is $35, and you're buying all of them because they're so much cheaper. And maybe after two more, they start putting their sale prices at $40, or more, considering how much they've dynamically priced you into conditionally spending more money. And this works in reverse also. You may price yourself into cheaper selections, but the strategy overall is to condition you into spending more over time. March 2026. PlayStation rolls out a secret online DRM check for digital purchases that don't deliver you a digital license at the point of purchase, meaning your console must connect to the internet after purchase, after installation, but before booting the game that you've bought. This one's ridiculous. You can buy a game at $70, install it, disconnect from the internet, and not be able to access your game. Oh, it's just a check. No, it's not. It's control. June 2026. PlayStation delists 551 movies from customer libraries in the UK and Europe after refusing to renew licenses with the production companies, meaning 551 movies that people bought with intention to own lost their purchases with no reimbursement and no alternative. Yes, on PlayStation, you don't own anything. Buying anything on a digital store grants you a digital license, which can be revoked at any time for any reason. July 2026, PlayStation will end the PlayStation 3 and PlayStation Vita storefronts entirely.
Yeah, I'm not being able to fix. I was trying to fix the alerts,
which we just said you don't really own. You won't be getting them legally again. July 2026. And the big one here, PlayStation will no longer be shipping physical discs starting January 2028. Retail stores will continue selling empty boxes that have downloadable codes inside of them. Are we living in Clown World? Because it feels like we're living in Clown World. This choice to kill the disc market was explained by Jason Schreier's Bloomberg report that first-party games like
it is a Clown War, isn't it?
Horizon series, well, when they retail for $70, Sony keeps roughly all $70 if they sell it on their digital store. But physical editions, they take home $40-ish after retail and manufacturing. They take home even less on third-party titles from companies like EA and Ubisoft, meaning that the decision to kill physical media can be explained away as just better margins. Customers do not benefit from a single one of these changes, whether it be in anime or gaming, and Sony doesn't care that you might care. According to Schreier, Sony is banking on you eventually accepting that everything is digital now. You will be, more or less, corralled into a corner, and you'll be
I love
trapped
my game disc
because you
collection. I
spend
dare
so
these
much
companies
time
to
and
try
so
and
much
take that
money
from me.
participating in this ecosystem, they think you won't be able to see other alternatives as viable options. Think about
Well, I don't doubt that people's stupidity in keeping like not seeking other like choices and actually just like nodding and shake their heads and starting just buying digital media. Like it's even weird to say buying because you don't own that, so you're not actually buying, you're renting.
about it. If you own 50, 100, 150, something obnoxious, if you own even one game on PlayStation, the likelihood of you wanting to leave is low. And you see, none of this was done overnight. Sometimes it's inches, sometimes it's centimeters, but it's all going in the same direction, where you pay more, own less, and can't leave. So what do? What are we supposed to do? Because boycotts in the comments don't work. Ratioing a tweet does not work. A petition can hit 300,000 signatures,
Still,
and
it's
if you're in the
stupid
United
stuff
States,
that my
means
alerts
nothing.
are not
Sony
working.
executives will see it and laugh at you. Schreier already noted in his Bloomberg report, Sony believes their digital base is big enough on PlayStation. Loyalty is strong enough. The angry minority is small enough to lose. And if they think this about PlayStation, then they for sure think the same way about Crunchyroll. Let's play this out. Sony put a membership on the Crunchyroll store. Okay, so that incentivizes people who aren't subscribed, but purchase the physical media to be forced to subscribe and stream instead, and or keep buying physical media. They still need to subscribe. It also incentivizes the people who are subscribed on a lower tier to move up to get access to the store again. Every part of this is intended to move you those inches along until they have a little more control. The only thing that changes a trap like this is money stopping. Not cosplay outrage, not I'm very upset tweets, closed wallets. Corporations don't respond to outrage. They want you to think they listen, but that's all part of the marketing. They don't care what you have to say. They don't even like you. They're not your friend.
Yes,
They will take your money,
exactly.
though. So should you stop giving them your money? Well, then they'll be forced to listen to you. Will it happen?
Make his words mine. Can you please stop giving your money to these fucking demons, huh? Like, oh my god, man! Like, just stop. We have literally everything else that you could possibly be doing. Like literally everything. I would not say the things because I cannot tell that, but yeah. You know exactly. You know the things that you can be doing. You know, yeah. I don't need to tell you. Yeah. You know exactly very well, very well, right? So yeah, do that.
Happen? No, not at the scale required. Normies do not read the FAQ or terms of service updates. Superfans will rationalize everything away. They'll just rationalize all the upsells. And hardcore fans are already sunk into the hobby. And Sony knows all of this. That is why they built the corner to back you into this way. The people most capable of hurting them are also the people most addicted to the product. And that doesn't make another solution real. It just means the real solution is the one almost nobody will do. Stop paying. Buy elsewhere while elsewhere exists. It won't for long. They backed you into the corner on purpose.
Oh
the only
yeah,
way
that's
out
true.
is not buying at all. Until next time, create, innovate, inspire, and cancel your Disney Plus subscription. And also cancel PlayStation Plus. And probably Crunchyroll.
Yeah, I would talk exactly about Crunchyroll. Yeah.
Sony deserves to burn. This company has done worse than anything I could have
Burn to
imagined.
ashes.
I spent a lot of time criticizing Nintendo in 2025, and everything I've seen from Sony over the last
Is
2
this
months
live? Yes. I mean, what
tops
do you mean?
everything bad that Nintendo did last year. I can't believe. I mean, I can believe it.
Hello,
I can
John.
believe it. These companies just keep getting worse.
I was trying to make my alerts work, but
Have a good day.
yeah. For this stream, it will not work anymore. I don't know what to do. I think only restarting the OBS to make it work. I try my best, but yeah, it is what it is. For the next stream, it will be working again. But oh well. Just want to remind you guys, also again, like, join our Discord server. You can do that by hopping on the link tree that is on your screen right now. There you'll find Discord link and many others as well. Be part of the Amazing Foxlings community. But if you're a libtard, a commie, or something like that, or those people, those like weird, politely people over the fence, like just don't, okay? We don't want you there. We just don't want you there, okay? Just stay freaking away, okay? But yeah, it's free. If you're on the cool people side, then you're welcome to join, okay? Don't be retarded with pronouns on your profile, or you will be kicked in as well. Like, yeah, don't have to begin with. Don't have pronouns on your profile, okay? You will not be accepted. You will not be accepted. Be part of the Amazing Foxlings community. People that do game nights, you know, anime movie nights as well. You find yourself at home if you're not a retarded. Also, while you are at that on the link tree, you also find like many amazing other links, like for example Patreon and Ko-fi, where you can support Foxel. On Patreon, we have many membership tier lists where you get some perks like special rules on the Discord server, and also you have like the contents that I publish on Patreon exclusively for Patreon members. Yeah, yes, and just doesn't do any kind of support work too, because they sucks and shadow ban me. But yeah, feel free to do in any other kind of way, shape, or form, or go to my Kick stream and gift subs or subscribe. Yeah. Give me money. Give me money. And yes, guys, let's go to the next one. Want to see my aerial tower? What are you talking about? Oh, you guys are talking about Powdur, yeah. AI is destroying your favorite VTuber's algorithm by Chacha, your V-mom. I think everyone talked about this already. I kind of lost the eye, but I don't give a shit. I still want to see the video and give my thoughts about it anyway, yeah. I mean, I don't even get views on YouTube anyway, so I think it doesn't matter.
I wanted to talk to you guys about insider
very nice so far, John. Very nice. Thank you.
And algorithms. I think it's really important to talk about, at least for me. Yeah, guys, it's tea time. It's tea time. I was debating about whether or not I should talk about this at all. It might be a little bit controversial.
Oh, yeah?
But I don't care. I think I'm going to say something about it. Back in the day,
yeah, you
about
shouldn't
a year
care,
ago, a year ago, I was doing a lot of multi-streaming on TikTok, okay? It was really easy for me to...
Wait, I recognize this music on her background. Isn't that game that you... I forgot the name, where you have to create a code? You have to gotta create a code or something? I forgot the name. It's something like that. And you play with small guys. It's not chibi. It's... I don't know. It's kind of... I don't know. It's kind of a different game. Yeah. I forgot the name of it.
Go into just chatting segments where I'd hold up a popsicle and look like I'm like swimming in the water, and I'd do my just chatting segments, and I'd get 1,000 people, 1,200 people, 1,400 people, 1,600 people, and I'd be just doing just chatting segments, talking to people. Several other VTubers, you know, also utilize TikTok and you know, they'll do just chatting segments and stuff like that. But I noticed that when we were doing our Assassin's Creed Black Flag stream, that I was getting pinged for being unoriginal content. It didn't make sense to me. I tried doing a just chatting stream, no game. I changed my model. I thought, is it my model? Like, is it too sexual? Like, what is it? So I changed my model. Again, every 5 minutes, the TikTok.
Yeah, TikTok is so freaking annoying. I tried to have a channel there, and like it was so freaking annoying that I just gave up. Like, it's so annoying.
TikTok algorithm would come over and say, this is unoriginal content. We are suppressing your stream.
And why did they
so
usual?
I played
I didn't
around
knew
with it.
that.
I experimented and we turned off the stream, turned it back on, turned the stream off, turned it back on. And every 5 minutes, their algorithm would basically come in to moderate the stream to see whether or not they should push it to more viewership. Because I would be hitting 100 viewers, and then the TikTok system would be like, stop right there, we're not feeding you anybody else because this is unoriginal content. And I was like, why? That doesn't make any sense. I think it thinks that I'm AI. Why do I think that? Why would that be a factor? Recently, for a lot of React VTubers, all of our algorithms have been crap lately. It's like, why?
I totally agree with that. Since January, my channel just like was knocked out of existence. And doesn't matter what do I do, it just doesn't seem to recover at all. So obviously, like, you start to get tired, and now I don't care about the words I say anymore. Like, you say that I don't care about the words I say anymore. I don't care about censoring words. I don't care about anything because nothing seems to help with fixing my problem. So I don't give a shit anymore. I just publish whatever I want there. And that's it, because nothing that I try to do there actually matters to numbers, to views, to algorithm. It doesn't, like, thumbnail, better title, none of that shit matters. The reality is none of that shit matters. So I just post there, and I don't give a shit anymore to how YouTube is actually going, you know? I just post that.
Why is it that TikTok believes that we are AI? It didn't make a lot of sense to me, and so I was scrolling. Sens is another VTuber, and he's been on TikTok forever, and he got nerfed. But I noticed that recently he tried a flesh.
Well, I don't know what you guys think about this. So special about her model. I don't see anything impressive here.
Tubing, just chatting stream, and then
I like though the way that she can express herself while she's talking with her hands, like her hands gesture. I think like it's not an easy thing to do. I think this give like this by itself gives a lot more entertainment like on her videos, because I mean, even if I had a 3D model to do that, I don't know if I would be able to do what she's doing right now. You know, all these expressions with her hands, like, it's not easy as it looks like, you know? You gotta train that, and I think this is actually amazing that she does. I think she does that pretty much well.
Bam! He was able to get 200, 300 CCV on TikTok. CCV being like the people that were coming to stream to see his stream. And it's like, oh my gosh, TikTok
But
really
besides
is
it, I don't see anything
suppressing VTubing
special with her
specifically.
model at all.
Again, why? I wanted to talk about what is happening in the VTuber space at the minute. I'm not trying to gatekeep when I say this, but let's stop and watch the video for a little bit. So this is Leaflit. She's another VTuber, and she is working on a AI-made VTuber model, and she's also working on an RPG game using an AI system.
Hey guys, Leaf here. I have an update. I was working on the project for a little bit today. The big things are, there are a couple new features I added. One of them was a little bit of smoothing, animation smoothing, so it pops a little bit now. It has a little intentional like jump that makes the animation switches feel a little bit more intentional, and I think it helps a little bit. And I also added a little bit of voice detection. I changed like how it detects so that it doesn't just cut out right away like when you're speaking, because when people speak, they usually talk in bursts, at least I do. Some people also do that. It doesn't just automatically cut off if you wait like a couple like milliseconds between your next word. And then some other things I did was a little bit of smoothing for the emotions, so there's a little.
Well, if that's true, I will give like already a small of my thoughts that I already thought up until here in this video. So she's blaming AI for YouTubers, like VTubers getting knocked left and right on platforms like TikTok, YouTube, and etc. or having views naked, or being like getting slapped with inauthentic content. And I think like there is some flaws with this logic. And one of these is that like actually the algorithm is not just trained by the fucking Jew-tards on YouTube, you know? It's also trained by the feedback that the viewers do on that. And we know how marvelous is the quote-unquote VTuber community, right, guys? So I can imagine a lot of retarded leftish wokies, like, reporting, like, literally VTubers that they don't agree with, literally everything, like, say, oh, this is AI shit, oh, this is AI slop. So they are training the freaking AI to hate VTubers themselves, and then they gotta do record videos to complain about that, to complain about the AI, and you know, and this is so retarded. I mean, this is one of the reasons, but I don't think it's the only thing. I think, like, for example, if you see the explanation about YouTube about what is considered inauthentic content, it's just that their old policies of like being of repetitive content. They basically just altered the name, and they are enforcing more, and that's literally it. So it's something that is just being like, it's something that is just spammy. It's spammy content, content that is not too much original, nothing too much transformative, that you don't add anything, that you make too much propaganda ads, you know. Even though my views dropped a lot on YouTube, and yes, like my channel just like was destroyed in algorithm. But I never get slapped with inauthentic content or any shit like that happened to this very day. So I think if you do not do that, you are good. Obviously, I'm not saying that Chacha did that because she was naked on TikTok many times. Obviously, she wasn't doing that. But I mean, TikTok is TikTok, man. Everyone gets naked on TikTok by literally everything. If you are not retarded enough, you will get naked on TikTok. It's simple as it is. It's simple as it is. If you're naked on TikTok, if you're banned or anything, you're probably not like being retarded. That's literally
A bit of changes there when going between emotions and stuff like that.
And probably
another thing I added was I added
end of the topic,
randomization. So now you can have multiple lead-in emotes and multiple outro emotes, so that you can run a random emote system where
I tried to be on TikTok.
I mean, here in this case, I'll
I was trying to be everywhere, but it just doesn't work to me. Like I hate that. I don't like the platform. I don't like I don't like anything, so I end up dropping TikTok.
Switching back to the original state and switching into the gun state can have a random animation. So here's like an outro. She drops the gun. So drops the gun and then transmute another one. And it's random, so it could play the same one multiple times, but...
I still cannot stand that those tards on X, they look at this and call it slop. This is so nice, man. This is so amazing.
Here's another one, see it plays like a completely different one.
The reason why, guys, the reason why I didn't use it that yet, I mean, it's because I would need to spend dollars on it. A few dollars on it, and I don't want to. Because, I mean, I'm not spending money at all into stuff, so that's why I didn't use it that yet. But when someone finds out some way that I can not use money on that at all, like, I will probably be using it a few times here to at least to show how it works, or my thoughts on it, or so we go testing and talking about it. I don't know.
No wonder TikTok believes that 3D avatars and 2D avatars used in 2D are AI, because this is becoming more and more common. The ability that AI has to do this is incredible. And I don't say that to support AI, but it is incredible the ability it has to transform these 2D characters into something more animated and moving. But this is why TikTok is saying, oh, 2D VTubers are AI, because this is more and more accessible. This is not a bash on anyone, okay? This is not what I'm trying to say. I am not trying to to bash AI. I'm not trying to bash Leaflit. I'm not trying to say any of that. I like supporting people. But I wanted to explain what's going on in the space for people that I suppose would be like wondering, why am I not taking off? Why is it that I am live streaming on TikTok or YouTube Shorts and I'm not getting audience? Is it because
I know that, Amos. I know I can use my own API. I know that. But I'm not paying for an API for that, you know? Like, I don't. I have Grok. Like, if she implements like the Grok usage on that, somehow, I don't know, like, maybe I would use, but I mean, because I paid already for a Super Grok, you know, so yeah, I would use Grok, but yeah.
I suck? Are like, why am I not growing? It's because TikTok and YouTube at the moment, the current culture is AI bad. Because what they want to prevent is slop content becoming super regular. But like, even then on TikTok, slop content is becoming more and more regular for AI. AI content just, no matter what, it exists. Shorts are constantly being fed. Have you seen like the AI series compilation stuff where it's like, I was reborn and now I have a second chance at life? AI does make content creation more accessible, especially if you can't afford it. However, the current meta not only suppresses AI, but it's also suppressing VTubers in general. It's lumping 2D VTubers into the AI slop category. And that's why this is so topical right now. Because there are so many people who are trying to grow, you know, and basically by having...
This might be happening even intentionally. After all, like, we all know how much the mainstream media hates so freaking much anime overall. So I wouldn't be surprised that if they are just doing that on purpose, and it doesn't even have to do with AI or anything. They are just using it as an excuse to purge anime girls in general.
This content more available, having it so much more easily accessible basically takes everyone and throws them into a sinking ship unless you have a pre-existing platform. Unless you've already built and cultivated your audience where you're more recognizable. It's like the rich stay rich. Does that make sense? I think this is really cool. Like, I won't lie, this is really cool. However, I still do believe that if you choose to go the AI route, artists who make a living doing art suffer because
I think you're wrong about that, Tasha, because I mean, these things are happening already at least since January. And people are actually starting doing this with AI like a few months ago, like 2-3 months ago, that you start to see more people doing stuff like this. So it's not so long. So it doesn't make sense. I think this is just like, I'm not saying that you're doing that intentionally. Obviously, it's not, Chacha. But I think you're wrong on that. Like, I think they obviously they'll probably hold this what you're saying as a plausible excuse. But I don't think that, you know, let's suppose that people weren't using AI to do all of this stuff that you're saying, Chacha. Like, I still think that we probably would be still be in the same situation that we are right now, if that's all true, what you're saying, like, in the way that you're saying. So, not that you're lying, but, like, I mean, we all can be just wrong, you know? And yeah, this is what I think. I think even if it wasn't for all these AI things that Leaflit is doing and all the others and stuff, we would still be being purged by the RFN anyway, you know? We just, like, our brain automatically just found, like, the most plausible excuse for the pain that we're suffering, but it doesn't mean that we are actually right about that, you know? Obviously, what you say, it's gotta be considered, but I don't think this is actually the reason. Or it might be not the only reason, but might be one of the reasons. I don't know.
AI is so much more easily accessible.
For me, it's just way more simple than that. They don't want to see. They are starting to realize how problematic VTubers are. They already don't like anime, anything from Japan at all. And this is all based on anime, and they hate anime. And I mean, most of VTubers are cute, and they hate cute things. And I think this is enough. This for them is enough. You know.
So
you don't need to
for
think
a
that
lot of artists,
further.
because VTubing was started with the foundation of artists.
Mama will always love you.
Will not work with people who support AI. So like, yeah, it's not a bash on whether you use it or not, but it is an explanation of why artists abhor AI. And it's one of those things where, a lot of artists will probably be out of jobs. And that's just the reality of it. And people are going to be bitter because of it. So the world of streaming in general changes immensely because of AI. And I do wonder where that will lead in streaming and VTubing, content creation, etc. long term. Because right now,
So, coming from the same way that you're talking, then, Chacha, then flash VTubers and faceless VTuber, flash tubers, and faceless tubers as well, like the ones that doesn't have anything at all on the screen, like they would be as screwed as us. After all, people are doing AI with all this content as well. People are doing content videos with AI faking to be a real person there. Like using AI to simulate a real person there. This we already can find many channels like that around. And also I think the most common is actually the faceless channel where there's just like an AI voice and like images on screen, and editing. And things like that. I think probably is the most common, but literally everything, like if it's really true, then all the other types of content would be damaged as well. I really don't think it's the case, really.
the meta is, like I said, AI bad. But in 5-10 years, are people going to be saying the same thing? And why will they be saying differently or the same? It's very thought-provoking. And so this is just something that I've been thinking about lately.
Yeah, what's gonna happen is that after 10 years, all this bullshit crap that artists are crying about now will be probably over. You'll not see people complaining about that. It's the same what happens about Uber drivers and taxi drivers. I don't see taxi drivers like complaining anymore. Like, there's nothing they can do. Uber came to stay. They tried everything they could to lobby that with the government, so Uber would not exist here, but they couldn't. In the end of the day, like, Uber still exists, and they had to accept it and move on, and that's exactly what's gonna happen with artists, and people will accept that as a routinary use for everything, and in 10 years it will not matter anymore if it's AI or not. No one will give a goddamn shit, and this is what people don't understand. I don't know if it's for ignorance or for just for selfishness. I don't know, but they just don't understand that. This is all worthless,
Especially as I, jumped on to do a stream for like the first time in almost like a year on TikTok. I just think it's interesting that so far over the past, I don't know how long it's been.
In 10 years, probably they will not even care to label something as AI or not. They will not even give a shit to that.
I think it's the past couple of months where YouTube and TikTok has cracked down on VTubing. Even if you are modestly dressed, it's been flagging creators that make content.
Actually, I risk saying that they will have to actually abandon the AI tag, since it was supposed to be the exception, and they will have to create a tag for real creators, because they would be the ones lacking in 10 years, in my opinion. Everything will be 100% produced with AI, or at least 70% produced with AI. Everything, everyone. You find a real content creator here will be so freaking difficult.
As AI, and it suppresses and it prevents VTubing
Or
from
non-existent
being
at all,
more
non-existent.
widely spread. And I think that that's probably one of my frustrations as a VTuber, because I got into content
Okay,
creation
wait. You're mac and cheese ordering pizza?
hoping to be more anonymous. And it's because I have kiddos and stuff like that. Eventually, I would like to get to the point where I do more IRL content creation. But not everyone has that luxury. I do care enough about my anonymity that, you know, I want to keep my kids safe, and it's a hard balance. That's why I appreciate VTubing. I will say that I find it disappointing if VTubing overall was suppressed.
I would go faceless if that was the case, but I don't believe it is. But if that was the case, I would go faceless, like do anything without an avatar at all. Or maybe with images here and there. Like, for example, channels like Theory does, and many other channels there that put some images here and there. Instead of, like, you know, of IRL streaming.
AI is...
It's really not worth it for you to show your face online. It's not worth. It's definitely, and each more the time goes on, like each year that passes by, like it's less and less. Like I think it's already not worth at all to show face. But I mean, I'm generally speaking overall, like the population, everyone that's creators. I think each year that passes by, the more and more creators like VTubers you're gonna see. This will be more and more common, and or faceless channels or things like that. People will avoid more and more to show their face online, just because, I mean, there is literally no reason to at all.
It's gonna be more prevalent and crazier and more impressive than ever. Like I said, this when she starts transmuting her gun, it is so impressive. Things like this are only going to become more prevalent. It just makes me curious of how this will...
Yes, it will become more prevalent. I already saw today. Let me see if I find here. Give me a second, guys. Let me see if I find here to show you guys. I don't know if I saved. I don't think I saved. I don't know if it's in the likes. Oh, where is that again? I think it's bookmarks. I don't know. I like to bookmark that. I'm not even sure if I like to bookmark that. I'm thinking to not like scroll endless and not knowing, because to be honest, I don't even remember if I bookmarked that. Damn, what's the name of the guy again? Oh yeah, I found it here. It's this one. This guy right here. Let me see if I find the post. I think it's this one. Oh yeah. I have contemplated attempting to begin a larger project. One to, at the very least, make 3D models that are Wardo variant VRM format. Partially because it supports custom shaders with proper cavities for mouths and eyes, eyelids, not 2D as most AI model systems do. If possible, I'd eventually like to set up all the bone rigging and facial blend shapes, even empty blend targets, so the user can rather easily sculpt the shade expressions in Blender. Is still exploring the viability of such a system. Model systems exist, but create iffy quality with inconsistencies. Rigging systems exist, but perform a best guess and fail lots of the time. I don't know of a VRM or Wardo compliance option. Perhaps there are editor plugins already, but I suspect I will need to create something. This might make for a good pet project. If the viability rises, though, it might turn into a good option for 3D VTubers to make something better than Vroid VRMs for themselves. And following in the steps of giants, naturally I'd come in a community resource for free. Concept phase now, experimentation soon. 2 candidate building comes after, because I don't want to back into a corner with this approach. More as I thinker, peeps. So what he's trying to say is that he's trying to create an app And I don't think that that is impossible because everything that he's saying here, I already saw people doing with AI before, but not all of this together. So I think it just needs a person to do a very good app that puts all of these to work together to create a model by prompting or something, or based on an image, and it will create on Blender like a model, a 3D model for you, and will bone rig that, you know, for you as well, and you have like a ready to go like probably with already package of like custom blend shapes and all, and you already have like a ready to go VRM model for you to use like as a 3D VTuber, like 3D VTuber. Which I think it's amazing, and it's not difficult to imagine that soon someone will come up with an app like that. It will be even more crazier than what Leaflit done, because literally everyone in a very few steps will be able to create literally any model that they actually want, from just a prompt and an image or something like that. They'll create a 3D VRM model for use as a VTuber. That will be so freaking awesome. So freaking awesome. And yeah, probably it's still in baby steps. Probably they will have a lot of mistakes and problems to fix, and will take some time, but you can already foresee this working on the future, you know? Or maybe something that is not even this, but even better. I don't know. It's really not difficult to tell, you know?
Will transform content and how it affects VTubers in the future and how it affects artists, because I do care about that. I care about VTubing culture, and I care about artists and their livelihoods. That matters to me a lot. Editing and people editing, that's another thing too. Editors.
What you guys think, guys? There is a VTuber culture. There is a VTuber culture specifically. What you guys think about this take of hers? Like, I mean, there's a wide variety of different thoughts in VTuber. Like, that's why I don't even dare call it a community. But at the same time, there are very, very few specific things that only pertain to VTubers. It doesn't matter which their sides of the political spectrum they are actually, that are generally intrinsically involved with all VTubers in general. So maybe she's right on this take. A VTuber culture, you know? The VTuber culture. So maybe she's right, but I still think that it's kind of hard to say that there is a culture in VTubing. I don't know. I don't know. What do you guys think about that?
Editors, I think, are one of those people that are under-respected, I think. Content creators owe a lot to editors. And even on the editing side, there are so many AI programs and softwares out there that are
I'm aware, Truck, that there's a lot of problems yet
to put out there for content.
But there is the point, like,
and yeah, it does make it cheaper for people that are creating content to use, but it also puts editors out of jobs too. So I mean, it's one of those things too. You know, programs and everything else is becoming more advanced to make those jobs, you know, formerly that were used in a more human capacity.
Hello, Niti.
And I mean, you know, times change. Things become more irrelevant and everything. And I do think that, you know, the art community, you know, deserves a lot of respect. I do think that this isn't something that's being talked about enough right now. How AI impacts the algorithm, like I said, on TikTok and YouTube, and what it's doing to VTubing overall. But yeah, no, this is so topical right now. How AI affects VTubing overall in the algorithm, because right now it's killing VTubers. And so many people that are trying to break out of the box.
I'm not sure about
from
that.
From 5 viewers to 30 viewers.
For the things that there is
AI
less data
does for VTubing, because currently the tracking, you know, it's choppy here and there. But it's only
the sweetest
getting better.
little cutie pie.
It's only getting better. And so the truth is that, you make this more commonly used, and so many people start getting into VTubing. But you make something like this so easily accessible, it's hard to differentiate this between, 2D VTube.
Yeah, Tract. How is it killing VTubers while making it simpler to become one? I think just because you widen the amount of people starting VTubing now because it's way easier to start, which I don't think it's true. Because I still think, in my opinion, I still think that if we are talking about be easier and ready to go, it's way more easier for you to go buy a pre-model or a customizable model and just set up like VTube Studio to use, okay? The Leaflit one requires a little bit more of care to create the model than it's not that much difficult. It's not difficult. But someone might look at that and think like, oh, that's not for me. It's literally easier. It's still is easier for you to pay some pre-model like I did with this one or a customizable model that actually go to Leaflit app. Even though she tried to make the most user-friendly as possible, truth is that a lot of people just don't like to prompts. They don't like to, they don't understand yet, and they don't like to do that stuff, So I don't think that it's gonna ruin VTubing at all. Like just making easier, like and cheaper for people actually acquire this. Like I think it's easier to tell that customizable VTuber models are actually doing that, and not what Leaflit actually did. Because I'm seeing a lot of VTubers out there using the same freaking customizable model, and you can notice because of the art style, even though they are configured differently for each other, but you can tell them apart because they are the same they are the same model, so you can tell that apart. Like some easier, some not much, but you can literally tell them apart that easy. So I would say that if it was a case, like customizable models would be actually the ones making that. But of course, that doesn't work. That doesn't make artists like worried, right? That doesn't make artists worried. Obviously not. Oh my god! This is so freaking retarded faking game, man. Oh Jesus Christ. This is also like so nothing burger, This is a freaking huge nothing burger, literally.
Wing and stuff like that. And then you get thousands.
And even if like it doesn't matter, even if Leaflit's app actually done that together with pre-made models and customizable models and stuff like that, made VTuber more accessible. And so what? So no one has the rights to start like VTubing. Like it has to be for a limited elite class of people. Like I already saw many quote unquote artists saying bullshits in that sense. I saw people actually believing all that. That's so freaking crazy. Okay. So so you're telling me that people cannot have it like the freedom to just start a career on YouTube or whatever it is, or streaming that easily, because it will make everyone's life worse, like with more competition around? Like that's what you're telling me? That's what I understood in all of this. You cannot have more competition. Like Flash YouTubers have all of this. There's every day like people starting new IRL face like channels. Faceless channels have this. And probably they are the ones that face this the more, because there are people out there that make 50, 800 channels, like automated AI channels out there. The faceless channels probably are the worst ones in that situation. And even so, they keep thriving. But no, VTuber is no. VTuber is the only one that you cannot have competition. No. You have to gatekeep that and not allow anyone to start that easy, you know? Yeah.
Thousands of people.
Oh, holy
flooding
fucking
an
shit,
already niche space, and you get people complaining, well, why do I only have 5 to 10 viewers? And I do think that it takes a lot of soul away from VTubing. But is it creative? Oh, it absolutely can be, and it's going.
It doesn't. It doesn't. You can have a lot of soul in your channel by using this. Because guess what? People are there watching because of you. This is just part of it. It's just how people are gonna find you at first. People will stay because of you. So it doesn't matter if you're using this. It doesn't matter if you're using fucking PNG. It doesn't matter if you are literally not using nothing, like faceless channel, just a voice in the background. It doesn't matter. It doesn't fucking matter.
To be only more and more creative. If you want to do this with 2D art, something like this to animate it and rig it,
you're just
that's an
afraid of
extra
competition. That's all.
$1,000 to add to your VTuber model.
You know, VTubers like me and many others from my size and lower should be the ones most worried with all of this, because we are small, and any drop like makes a huge difference for us because we live on limit, you know. We should be the ones most worried with that. But our freaking huge VTubers like Chacha and many others that are so freaking worried with all of this stuff. That's incredible. It's so freaking insane to me.
And that's one singular animation.
VTubers that literally, even if their audience is halved, it does obviously it's gonna hurt, but it doesn't destroy their lives. They will keep like thrive. They will keep living. They will still be keep like to be paying their bills and etc. Like, why they are the ones most worried with all of that? If they are already like widely known, like they don't need to worry about anything. Why they are so worried? I can't understand that. I can't understand. I just don't understand that. They shouldn't be the ones that
donation of
shouldn't be
50 from
worried at
Truck.
all.
What's Yagami backwards? New donation of 10 from Terry.
What?
Money. Money for the Foxu.
And why there is so many notifications now? What's going on?
This is just a test. New donation of 3 from someone.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
New donation of 3 from someone.
Okay, I don't know what's going on. I think
about the way that
I think all the alerts like went together. All the donation alerts from before, like they appeared together. Yeah. Ko-Fi woke up is exactly what happened, right? Yeah, there is your previous like notifications.
It's impacting things like our cartoons and stuff too.
I forgot even what I was talking about. I'm sorry.
It's interesting. People, you know, talk about, well, what happened to Disney back when Disney was really good and, you know, people were hand drawing things. And then all of a sudden they move to a different art style because it's faster, it's easier to pump out those videos, those movies, and the artistic form is lost. At the moment, my personal belief is that the current AI models and things being made cheapen the art of 2D VTubing. Not in the sense that it's going to be cheaper to buy art, because I don't think that we should praise the idea that, oh, this is going to bring down the cost of 2D VTubing and 2D art because then people will charge less and everything. Because I think that, you know, that people still, quality artists, still need a means to be able to support themselves in their livelihood. But yeah, it does create an oversaturation for sure. But yeah, that's what.
She's literally being liberal NIMBY boomer right now? Well, I don't think she's old enough to be boomer, probably. But yeah, I mean, she's trying what Chacha is trying to do here. At least it's my understanding, okay? I might be wrong. My understanding is she's being the over-the-fence person. she's not attacking AI deliberately. Like she's saying, "Oh, look at this! How awesome it is! How cool!" But at the same time, she cannot be against the AI like trippy like people, you know, like because she like she's a big content creator, so obviously the big VTuber, the big names in the ages, they are so afraid to go against the artist community, right, guys? So she has to be this over the fence thing, like, oh no, but there's this side, and there's this one, and you know, and I don't know, guys, and this is what she's trying to pull out here, you know, in my opinion.
Again, I did not want to. This is not to berate or belittle Leaflit or anything. This is not diminishing. This is just an example. I was very impressed by this, and I saw it.
Oh, damn. I think I'll never grow then because I cannot stand living like this. It's not for me. It's just not for me. Oh, like like to live online, like walking on eggshells? No, it's not for me. Definitely not.
And I
for
was
me.
like, this is why TikTok VTuber.
The only thing I walk on eggshells here is to talk about my government and my country.
YouTubers are being suppressed in 3D and 2D. This is why. It's because AI is just becoming more and more and more and more accessible to the point where VTubing is seen as AI in their algorithm stuff. Oh yeah, she seems very nice, very cool, absolutely. But yeah, I just wanted to explain and kind of give my thoughts about this because I do think it's super topical.
No, I really don't think that. Oh, I clicked on the video. Oh, damn. I really don't think it's what's going on at all. Like, literally not. I mean, it's not like she's all wrong on this, but I mean, that's not enough. That's not enough for you to hit the hammer. That's not even close to be enough for you to hit the hammer and say, oh no, it's because of this, because AI is bad, and AI did this to VTubers, you know? It's just another plausible excuse, you know? Like, yeah, VTuber signaling, but a more like over the fence one. Yeah. Oh, Shasha, everyone's talking about this, Shasha. You gotta do something. You gotta say something. Say the word, Chacha. Say the word. Say the word, Chacha. And that's exactly that. But yeah. But honestly, I don't want to criticize her because of that. I mean, because I literally don't know Chacha at all. Literally, at least up to where I remember, my only contact with her content is this one. But yeah, first impression is not good, but I mean, I still know too little of her to just say that she's bad because of this, you know? But yeah, definitely not good. But I mean, yeah. Just want to remind you guys to join our Discord server. You can do that by hopping on the link tree that is on your screen right now. But obviously, like, if you're gonna join, don't be a libtard, don't be a commie, don't be a leftoid retarded, like, don't have pronouns in your profile. But if you're not on that, like, over the fence people like Chacha, you are welcome to join the Discord, okay? So yeah. Sleep well, Frosty. Also take this moment that while you are in the link tree to support Foxu on Patreon or Ko-Fi. On Patreon, you have many types of memberships that give you some perks like roles on the Discord and also access to exclusive content on Patreon. So yeah, hope you enjoy and avoid supporting Looktube at all costs because they suck almost everything. They'll give nothing to Foxu and still shadow bans me as a reward. So yeah, let's go to the next one. Oh, wait, what? What happened with my Cupcam video? Alright. Wife ordered a hitman to kill her husband. Instant karma. Here we go, guys. Here we go.
Megan, Is there a place we can talk?
Sure, you can go to my office down here.
Okay. Why don't you have a seat? My name is
It's
Josh. This is
bingo
Kyle. We work with the
time.
Rhinelander Police Department. Regret to inform you that your husband was found this morning deceased.
This is Megan Danielchek, and she's just been told that her husband
This is her. This is her. So surprised she is, right?
Nicholas was found dead. For the past 9 days, Megan has secretly been hatching a plan and hiring a hitman to have him killed. A husband she has no idea is still alive.
We received a complaint early last week that your wife wanted to have you killed. And yesterday she paid our hitman to kill you. This isn't a joke? This is not a joke.
What the fuck?
Because unknowingly, Megan had been talking to an undercover officer. For all that time, she believed this was the only way to escape her rapidly deteriorating marriage. And what follows will be the consequences of it all.
Paying somebody to kill your husband is kind of a big deal.
I didn't want this. I never wanted to hurt anybody.
In February of 2018, 27-year-old Megan Danielchek befriended a coworker at her job and started chatting with him about the usual things: the weather, how much they hated their boss, and most importantly, whether he knew any hitmen who'd be willing to kill her husband.
Yeah, it's your everyday conversation.
After Megan asked this coworker several times to kill her husband of 7 years, Nick Danielchek, he finally caved and put her in contact with someone. Unfortunately for her, that someone was an undercover police officer. When she handed him $400, her husband's great-grandmother's wedding ring, and 2 other family heirlooms, she thought she was sealing her husband's fate. The hitman would kill him and make it look like an accident. Little did she know, the only fate she was sealing was her own. The next day, which coincidentally was the day after Valentine's Day, police took her
But how her first contact was already an undercover agent? Like, if they were there, like, they already knew what she was going to do. So, how?
husband into custody for safekeeping ahead of her arrest, wanting to ensure that he was safe when the news broke. But when you find out the person you've raised 2 children with and swore your life to has paid to have you killed, nothing really feels safe anymore. He's quickly swept into a room, having no idea what police are about to tell him or question him regarding.
So the reason for all the secrecy, pulling out like this, not really telling me anything, we received a complaint early last week that your wife wanted to have you killed. So we've been working that case.
Imagine listening that.
And a confidential informant has met with your wife. She has provided.
Imagine that the person that should be like the love of your life, that should be literally one with you, that should be your partner forever, your partner in crime, let's say like that. But none of this way. Literally, that should be your, like, you should be the best person to each other. Like, you should be the top priorities of each other. You should be the most good as possible to each other. And then you have this happening, what the fuck, man? This never stops, like, to amaze me, like, never stops to impress me every time. It doesn't matter how many times I see this.
Information about what your work schedule is, what you look like, what you drive. And yesterday she paid our hitman to kill you.
Are we being serious or no?
We're being serious. That's why we're going through all this. So when you said that there's problems with the relationship, what made you think of that right off the bat?
We have problems.
Well, what kind of problems? I know this is going to be a lot to digest, but that's why we wanted to be here sitting down before we started doing
Is this person taken care of that nothing's going to happen?
We are the people.
Oh.
The hitman was actually a DCI agent from the state. So there is no threat to your life.
Yeah, there's no threat to your life this time. But she will try another person and probably will not be a DCI agent. Because guess what? I doubt that you stay like life in prison like the other guy. I highly doubt that. Then she will not even stay 5 years arrested.
Otherwise, we would have acted way sooner. But we had to go through the process.
When I guess that,
make sure that
you should have
all
that
this
on
was
your
real,
card
because
as well.
sometimes we get these complaints and it's a joke. And unfortunately, this time, it's not. Let me go grab something. I think maybe this might help you a little.
At this point, Nick is, rightfully, in complete shock. The officer heads out to grab something in an effort to help prove not only the severity of what's happening, but the reality of it. His great-grandmother's wedding ring, a ring that was passed down to his grandparents, then his parents, and then to him, to give the woman he vowed to spend the rest of his life with. A ring that
Oh man, that sucks so much.
she gave away in exchange for having him killed.
Do you recognize any of these rings?
Yes.
Okay. These rings she gave to our agent as a down payment. So that's how serious it is. We also have $402 in cash that she gave our agent too. So that's how serious this is. We're not even to the point of talking. She's to the point of acting. She's expecting you to go ice fishing tomorrow.
Saturday.
Right.
Yep.
She's expecting you not to come back.
Oh my god, this is so freaking crazy. This is so freaking crazy, man.
That's where we're at with this. That's why we're treating it the way it is because
I think I know how it might have been.
If this would be, this was happening in my country, this guy would be dead, because like there is no way police officers does such types of things here. Like he would be 100% screwed here, because the person that she contacted with would 100% do the job.
I have an idea of how it could happen.
Yes, it's for lack of better
that's
words,
nothing
like
behind
please,
the
like I
thing,
just
but
cannot
how do you know
think.
those rings?
Like it's disgusting. It's
Great
there is no
grandmother's
enough
wedding ring
words
that
to this.
at the
Really,
time
there
we
is
had
no
money,
enough
so when we
words.
got married, that's what she wore. And these other two, I don't really know, but this is my great grandmother's wedding ring that she wore, and then it always gets caught in her clothing, so she hasn't worn a ring on her ring finger for like 3 years. But our first 4 or 5 years of marriage, that's my great grandma that passed away's wedding ring.
this is something that you will get back eventually, so you know, but we have to hold on to it for right now. So that's kind of the point that we're at. The way that we need to do this is we have to keep you here. We're gonna have an officer be with you. But do you need something? Coffee?
I need
beer?
a
Family member?
Yes.
Okay. Do you want your dad?
Yes.
Is there any way that we can let him know without him knowing what's going on?
He would have no idea.
Well, we haven't working right now.
No.
Here's the point that we have to do. Nobody can know about this yet. If we can discreetly get him here, we'll do that.
I need somebody. Can I call him just to see if he's awake or home?
No.
That's it.
And the only reason why is what's going to end up happening after we're done talking to you, and once he comes back, is we're actually going to be going to town.
Okay.
We don't want her to be tipped off at all. She is going to be arrested.
Yeah, that does makes a lot of sense. I hope she should be arrested for murder, as if like she have done the thing, you know. But obviously, the law will protect her, and it will again like just some attempt to murder bullshit, and it will stay, I don't know, 5 years behind bars. That will be reduced to 2, and I don't know if she will even like stay arrested 2 years.
This is first degree attempted homicide. So this isn't like a joke. So we have to, we don't want her to do something to herself or anybody else.
I'm not trying to.
No, but.
No, I'm not trying to change anything.
Okay.
Or whatever. But, like when I talk to her, everything most of the time is perfectly good, except for when you talk about a relationship.
What I think I'm going to do is I'm going to let you watch the video.
When talk about a relationship, oh my god, it's all... Oh, Jesus Christ.
I think that might help you a little bit to understand of how serious she really is about this. Because I think that might help you cope a little bit because I think
I
right
don't know
now.
what else to do.
Well, we'll help you the best that we can. There's not a lot that you need to do for us.
I don't know if I can be around you again.
You're not going to be around her anymore.
What about my kids?
You're going to have to be strong for your kids now. You're going to be with your kids. You want to sit with them for a minute?
I need my dad.
Okay, let me grab something real quick, and then we'll get your dad here.
Oh, come on. I know it's hard to digest, but why you need your dad? Like, I know, but I mean, you have the cops to talk with. Like, you relax, breathe, drink some water. I know, like, I mean, I don't know, but you cannot have your dad. They just told you that.
Why would she do that?
I wouldn't even know where to start to try to explain it.
How are they gonna fake your death if your dad knows you're alive?
I'm very sorry that you have to go through this.
That's a biggest spot.
The only saving grace, and the reason why we feel better about this.
Yeah,
is
yeah,
that
I got it,
instead of
Blaze.
her
I got
getting a
it.
hold of
I
somebody
mean,
that really
I don't know what's going on in his mind. I never will be in his situation ever, so I don't know what's going on in one person's mind like that.
would have done it, we were able to intervene.
Thank you.
Because we met with her on Friday.
I'm not trying to.
Whatever you want to talk about, you
I'm
can
not
talk
trying
about.
to say it's not, but this doesn't feel like reality at all.
Honestly, to us, we have a hard time with it as well, and we were there. It's not something that's normal. It is not something that you normally go through. Like I said, a lot of times when we deal with these, it's more of a joke. It's more of people venting. But the first time that we were told about it was last Monday. And
Oh my god, man. Imagine this, man. The guy just said, like, he lives normally with her. Perfectly fine, like, and she wants to murder him, like, what the fuck, like, how you fake that so well that the person thinks that everything is perfectly fine.
our confidential informant met with her on Friday, and she gave pictures of you, pictures of your license plate, what your work schedule was. And then we gave her time to recant, but then she met with who she thought was going to be the hitman, and she had no problem giving him money and talking about it, and talking about final payment and how that was going to happen. Do you have life insurance through the mill?
Yes.
So she was talking about tax money, paying them off, selling your truck once you were gone, possibly giving them part of the life insurance.
This isn't a joke.
This is not a joke.
Promise?
I promise, I would not put somebody through this.
I really feel like this is a joke.
I know, it's hard for us to even fathom that somebody would actually be willing to do this.
The guy's in denial.
And we fully expected that eventually she would come to her senses.
It can't be reality. Can't.
And you're
It
gonna go
is
through
real.
a lot. You're gonna need help. Like I said, today's gonna change your life.
Why would she?
And that's why I took your phone away, because at some point you're going to become extremely angry.
I just don't get why she.
There's a few things that
There's so many different
know.
ways to go about a
Yeah.
relationship. You need no mom.
Yeah, but the thing is that she doesn't want. just end the relationship. She wants to gain like life sustenance. She wants like to have a endless like income until the end of her life with her death. This is what she wants. She just doesn't want to end the relationship. No, that's not enough to her. So obviously she wouldn't tell you that. That obviously like she doesn't want to end the relationship. That's not enough to her. She wants a life worth insurance. And that's why what your death represents to her. It's only that.
Your kids really don't deserve this.
They love him so much.
I have no idea what the final outcome will be, but this attorney is well aware of what's going on.
Nick and Megan had been married for 7 years. They tied the
man,
knot in
that's so
2011
freaking
while Nick was
evil.
actively serving in the army.
So
They
freaking
went on to
evil.
have 2 kids, one of
100% sure that this woman has another guy.
whom was just 1 year old at the time of this interrogation.
Why she will do all of this just to stay alone with the both of kids, you know?
And the other, who was just 2 years
100%
older,
sure
meaning
she
that
has
Megan's
another guy.
actions haven't just hurt her husband, they've destroyed her sons. She was willing to take a father away from her babies, all for a motive that is
They are called Jody? They have a name for this type of guy?
completely unbelievable, one that you'll have to hear from her lips to believe. While Nick comes to terms with what's happening, police rush to Megan's place of employment to take her into custody, although they have a few tricks up their sleeves first. Because what's a sting operation if you can't have a little fun with it
Oh, the girl is a Jody. Oh my
first?
We are in Tomahawk to speak with Megan.
god. No, Jody is the guy who fucks the wife. Oh, wait, I'm confused now. Jody is the guy? Or is the a woman that accused the husband for that?
Oh my. I didn't do it. You are here for?
We talked to Megan.
Oh.
Yeah, she's going to.
Okay.
Hi, Megan. My name is Josh Camilera.
Hi.
Do you have is there a place we can talk?
Sure. You can go to my office down here.
Okay.
She probably knows exactly what's going on. After all, she knows what she ordered for, right?
Why don't you have a seat? Well, my name is Josh. This is Kyle. We work with the Rhinelander Police Department. Regret to inform you that your husband was found this morning deceased.
Look at the face of the bitch.
There are some suspicious incidents surrounding it.
Yeah, time to do your best ever fake crying that you possibly could.
I know your husband wasn't very old. How long have you guys been together?
7 years. Married for 6, together for 7.
Okay. Okay. So we're gonna give you a ride back to Rhinelander with us, all right?
My vehicle's here though.
Okay, that'll be
I live
fine.
in Rhinelander, so.
I think it would be safer if you ride with us. Okay.
Okay.
Megan's reaction is actually the opposite of what law enforcement expected here. Generally, suspects who know a death is coming are over the top in their reaction. Megan, on the other hand, took 4 seconds before she had any reaction at all. And the reaction she did have? Well, it wasn't exactly much of one. Seemingly realizing that, she kicks it up a notch as the interrogation goes on.
I guess while we're here, is it your husband, was he not getting along with anybody? Or
Not that I'm aware of, no.
any reason you can think of someone wanting to hurt him?
Also, Georgie is the simp who sleeps with your partner while you are absent or deployed. Predatory in nature.
No. I'm sorry.
You don't have to be sorry.
Yeah, you're sorry because you're the one who done that.
Was this unexpected for you?
Oh, fucking bitch. Look at how good actress she is. Like, I mean, not that good. I mean, We cannot actually tell because we know that what she done, but I don't think it would convince me anyway.
Oh my god, yeah.
I think everyone is fatigued of the fake crying already, right, guys? I mean, we're in 2026. We're fatigued of false accusations. We're fatigued of all of this stuff. So, fake crying doesn't convince anyone anymore. I think honestly, even if we see someone genuinely crying, we wouldn't believe anymore at this point because of how much people lied already.
How old are your children?
We have fatigue, yes. Fatigue.
I mean, we've had our arguments.
Sure.
But, you know, normal marriage stuff.
We have everything fatigue.
Do you have any questions?
Just where was he?
In the parking lot at the paper mill.
Even my fatigue has fatigue.
Oh my god.
So you can't think of anybody that would want to harm him or any debts he would have or any reason why?
No.
Does he have any friends that he might have been quarreling with lately?
All right, well, we'll get out of here. Do you have a phone or anything with you?
Yeah.
Don't even bother to ask what happened to him or why you should be being running out to see him. Yes, Mitty, the thing is that because she knows she's the criminal, she's the one behind of this. Obviously, I mean, I think everyone in her position, knowing that is the culprit, would want to ask, like, I mean, the smartest person would want to ask the fewer questions, the better. So you have the lesser stuff possible to create problems yourself. So the less you say in these situations, the better. You know, probably is what she's doing right now.
My cell phone.
Where's that at?
My pocket.
Can I have that? Thank you.
Yeah, she can cry though, yeah.
No more questions?
No.
Okay.
Can I use my phone to call my mom?
No, you can't. Because you're going to be coming with us. Okay? Your husband actually isn't dead.
Oh
Okay?
my god. Okay.
But you're under arrest for first-degree intentional homicide.
Oh, this is marvelous. Now she will cry for real. Now she will cry for real. Now she will cry with all her strength and will.
What?
Yes. Show me her face, please.
Because that
Show
guy
me
you paid
her
$400
face.
to and 3 rings yesterday. That was he works with the Department of Criminal Investigations. We were monitoring the whole thing.
Go ahead and stand on up for
Now
us.
she's crying for real. Look at her face now. Now she's crying. Oh my god, poor her. Notice how the crying changes now. It seems a lot more honestly, recently, right? It is a lot more honest. And now you can definitely tell the difference. It was immediate. It was totally immediate. Oh, that's so good. It's only sad because I'm pretty much sure that she will not get even 5 years on jail. She will not get 5 fucking years on jail. I doubt that.
You know that office was
Just
buzzing with
wait for
rumors the
it.
second Megan stepped outside the door. Co-workers trying to put together pieces of the puzzle on what she got arrested for. But back in the interrogation room, however, Nick is trying to put together a puzzle of his own. Because still, he can't comprehend how his wife and the mother of his children has done this to him.
We have major relationship issues. A long time ago, not to the extent where someone else needs to get involved.
Okay.
But the last year and a half.
Wait. You abused her? Like what? Like what? Like what? Like she's your wife for 7 years? Like you abused her? How you abused it with? How you abused her? Like what?
She wants to work on a relationship, but with the problems that we had in the past, she doesn't. She's not fully in love, and she doesn't know if she'll ever get it back. And my problem is, I can forget about things that happened in the past. She has problems where she doesn't want to go talk to anyone or see anyone. Like,
oh, so it's the usual behavior that we know very much well already. She's fucking with someone else.
Help or whatever.
Sure, a counselor.
And I've suggested it, and she usually never wanted to. And
Yep, she's definitely fucking
for the
with
last
someone
year and a
else.
half, I've been put through stuff that I don't think you should ever be put through in a relationship besides cheating. She would, when there was last year in January, February, March, a couple months, she would go to the bar with all guys for pool. Like, want to play, we would go hang out with them. My parents would offer to watch the kids. When I got out of the military, she would watch.
Oh my God.
Staying at their house, living at my parents' house till we got a house now. And she would, hey, you can go with her, I'll watch the kids. If you go, I'm not gonna go. You're not allowed to come with me. It's all guys at the bar. We have no intimacy, and you're going out to the bar with all guys every week. And
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. She doesn't have sex with him, but goes to the bar with the guys every week. Oh man, this guy's so screwed. And this is what he called before, like, the relationship was going perfectly fine? In what world these guys living in?
Finally got in the union, I got my job. Right when I got
Hello,
my job,
Bluenator.
And this was on a Thursday. I said, can we go and celebrate when Evan's off on Monday? No, because I'm going to the bar with the guys.
Tea of them.
What kind of husband should be put through that?
For years, Megan had been a distant spouse, often going to nearby bars to play pool and drink with her male friends. One of those friends,
Oh yeah, drink with the male friends. That's all that happened, for sure.
Nick had actually begged her to cut contact with, because he felt their relationship went over the line. She agreed. Well, at least to his face. But behind the scenes, police discovered she had been actively talking to him for weeks leading up to the attempted murder on Nick. And though she denies there being any affair, she's not exactly the type of person whose words I'd take at face value.
I honestly don't even want anything to do with her right now. I love her, but I don't want anything to do with her. Wouldn't even want to. Couldn't talk to her because if I talked to her, all I would do is say, why? Why not just leave?
It will be a question we ask her.
Because she wants the life insurance. She wants to be receiving money forever while she fucks with everyone but not you. And she wants you dead. She doesn't give a shit to you.
She felt trapped.
She's a fucking evil demon. She's worse than a fucking succubus.
She had the choice to leave. There was a couple months ago, I said, go to your mom's. Or I said, you can either go to your mom's or we can work on things. But I said, if you don't work on things, how a relationship is right now, this is what I told her, how a relationship is right now.
How long have you guys been married?
6 years.
Okay.
I said how a relationship is right now, how you treated me the last year and a half without building up on it and just wanted to leave after treating me like that.
flashback said, and all the benefits lifelong healthcare her kids would have it till 21. She can do all her shopping on base. Oh my god, man.
I said, I'm fine with you leaving. I said, I am completely fine with you leaving. I love you. I don't want you to leave, but if that's your choice, you can leave. But...
Oh, do you think she's gonna leave her golden ticket? Oh, of course not.
I said, if you leave now, all I want to do is be nothing else. And I said, I'm sorry. I apologize and everything else. I said, I'm sorry I'm like this, but how I am, all I want to do is text you when it's my turn to get the kids. And if you need something about the kids, text me. But other than that, I don't want anything to do with you. If you just want to give up, that's all I said. So I wasn't doing anything wrong. I wasn't saying anything wrong. I just said, I'm sorry, this is what I'm going through. You're going through something else.
It's not wrong. A lot of people do that.
If you get a
Another guy that had his mind fucked up by the woman. Like, oh man, that's so disgusting, because not only she's cheating, which it's already a lot terrible, she plotted his death, which is even worse. It's literally the only thing worse than cheating. And like not only this, she did these two horrible top tier things. But she also fucked up with all of his mind. His mind is already destroyed. It's all crumbled. Like, oh my god, it's a level of... I don't even know what to say. I lack words to talk about this.
Now all divorces all end.
And Blazerize it again. What pussy
I'm
does
not going to
do that guy?
just treat you all bubbly when you treat me like shit for the last year and a half. I'm not. Yeah. And that's what I told her. I said, I'm not going to treat you. I'm not going to text you. I'm not going to talk to you. I'm not going to be friends with you or anything else.
Megan is finally transported and arrives in a room right down the hall from Nick. After spending so much time seeing Nick in such turmoil, police are desperate for answers.
I'm Dr. Parrish. I'm sure you already introduced himself.
Yeah, and what she gets a doctor. She gets a doctor to evaluate, like, oh, what led this poor female to take these horrible life decisions? We gotta examine that.
Obviously, you know the reason why we're here.
Because obviously she's so saint and
pure. Because paying somebody to kill your husband is kind of a big deal.
He'll never trust another woman ever again. Yes. Or maybe he will. There is people that keep committing the same mistake over and over again.
There yesterday. Friday, you met with information. So we've kind of been there since then. So I'm going to read you your rights, and you can decide to talk to us. You can tell your side or not. Sometimes there's more to stories than what we know. And we're certainly willing to listen.
Megan has read her Miranda rights.
Blazerizer, one lady, a woman to do this thing. These kinds of decisions, the giant tingles. And the allure of attention, duh.
And police get right down to business.
The way he typed is funny.
I don't even know where to start.
Now, guys, now attention, because she will victimize herself from the half of the video up until the end. He's controlling, abusive.
Stuff going on for a while that I personally just haven't been happy. And
yeah, I just haven't been happy, and everyone, the mainstream media, the corpos, the internet, the social media, everyone told me that I should be happy 24/7. my entire life, and because I wasn't happy, what the fuck does that suppose to me? They're like, it's my husband's fault and he has to die. It's so freaking ridiculous, man.
I don't even know why I even thought of this. I'm not like this. And
No, you are like that, obviously.
I guess I just haven't been happy with my relationship for a while, and I've talked to Nick about separating, and he never.
No, the guy just told that he would like just separate if that's what you wanted. Like the guy just said that many times.
Like the thought of it, because he wanted
Hello,
to make it
MLG.
work, and I've been unhappy with our relationship for quite some time. And I never wanted to hurt anybody.
You know, except for her husband.
I was kind of scared because I thought if I
Yeah,
didn't
scared. Yes,
follow
scared.
through with anything, that I would have been targeted. I was just really scared.
What do you mean you would have been targeted?
I felt if I didn't meet with this guy and giving him information, and then if he got, say, mad or whatever, that I don't know.
Are you watching White Woman crying?
Something happened.
Yes, MLG, we are watching White Woman crying because they tried to murder their husband, like her husband. But I mean, she was trying to pay someone to murder her husband, but the person she tried to pay for was actually an undercover agent, and she was arrested for attempt to murder. And now we are trying to find out like how horrible her life was that led her into trying to attempt to killing her own husband. Like how horrible her life was, like fucking with literally everyone but her husband, and how like she wasn't trying to kill him to get his life insurance and everything, like because he's military. Yeah, that's what you miss it. Yes, Kryptonian, someone Jedi Kryptonian. Yes, you miss it. It was the first thing I done after the Sidescrollers watching.
And I was gonna call up and say I don't want this.
Simple say I'm marriage material. It said there. Well, that's what the chart said. So it might be true. I'm joking.
Right.
But yeah, that's the
Why didn't you
result.
call her up
Marriage
before the
material.
Because I'm gonna be perfectly honest with you, Megan. We watched the video, because there was video of you in the car, and we were listening the entire time. There was more than enough ample opportunity Friday to call this off. There was many ample opportunity before this to call it off.
I don't know why. I feel like
Blood. Hello, Gravitards.
Well, I guess the question really is, why did you think it was even remotely okay to even start with this?
I don't know.
I'm the covert agent, Ghostbox. Agent! Not Asian.
I mean, if you felt threatened by anybody, why didn't you contact the police? Why would you allow your husband to be put in harm's way?
I don't know. I shouldn't have.
Guys, let's make a pause here just for a while. Let's see like how, oh, no, not this. Oh, wait, what it was? No, not this too. Come on, oh, we are here. Come on, I lost myself. All right. Let's see how our bingo card is actually going. So she didn't try to pull out the ginger nothing because obviously like she couldn't. That's why she, you know, Don't touch me, don't, like, crying like a toddler. Yes, you guys can mark this one. I cannot mark here because sadly I'm not being able to put my paint on this tree yet. The other one I will be marking myself, but yeah, I can mark this one. Give me my phone. No, I will sue. No, race card. No, I know my rights. No, resist arrest. No, she didn't. Refuse to show ID. It didn't happen. Make simple situation worse. I mean, it was already that thing. Like, yeah, no. I'm pregnant. Refuse to exit vehicle. Kicks backseat of cop car. Talking on their phone. No. Throw items, yell bitch, repeats things.
New donation of 75 from Kryptonian Jedi. I hope this helps.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Kryptonian someone. Oh no, now it's Kryptonian Jedi really. It's not someone. Yeah. So thank you very much, Kryptonian Jedi, for $75. And now we know that the alerts are working again because they weren't working for most of the live stream. Thank you very much, Kryptonian Jedi. You might call my lawyer. I don't give a fuck. Extra loud. I need a supervisor ignoring cops. Arrest me for no reason. No. Actually, she's behaving well. She's behaving well. She's just crying like a toddler. This is the only thing that she done. Yeah, so far. We are not lucky today, guys. We won't ever, like, today up until the end of stream, we'll ever, like, fill the entire chart like that video that we saw for Asmongold? Do you guys think that's gonna happen? You want to be someone?
Well, here's the reality of the situation. You had time to back off. You've done everything possible to make this go forward.
I was just... I know that sounds silly or dumb, but I just thought in the back of her mind I don't know how to explain it, like...
Megan had reportedly tried to find the sketchiest person at her job and then asked him if he knew a hitman or someone who would be willing to take care of her husband. After being asked several times, her coworker realized that Megan was serious and contacted police who set up the sting. Megan agreed to give the hitman $400 and 3 rings, all of which belonged to Nick's family and were irreplaceable heirlooms. She told the hitman they were simply a down payment and that once Nick was dead, she'd give him another $4,500.
Do you remember the conversation about killing your boss and then kind of saying that there was somebody...
Wait, what? She had a conversation about killing the boss too? Well, this woman is freaking... Oh my god, she's freaking possible.
Well, people were
even the
talking
boss?
about your boss at work, how people wish she would just die or something like that. And then you had made a comment about you wish the same thing for Nick.
Oh, holy shit.
Kind of, I mean, we say that we don't
Kind of.
our district manager, we don't care for him.
Fuck you, little shit.
And then it must have come up with that with Nick about it, and I just never... I never actually hurt anybody.
I never. Blah, blah, blah.
No, I know. That was part of that.
Your only request was that it wasn't in front of the kids.
I know, and I was just really scared because I didn't know how to respond.
I was just really scared. Oh my god, there is just... you guys notice that there is always, like, some keywords like scared? Scared appears in lots, like scared. Like, what else? Wait, when we see these people talking about it's like abusive, controlling, controlling, scared, like I wasn't happy. Like, there is some keywords that appears every single time. They are literally like these crazy lunatics. They are literally like a cloned mind. All of them behave exactly the same. It's exactly the same.
It was...
They don't have their own identity. they seems to always be brainwashed in the very same exactly way. They repeat the very same phrases, the very same exactly keywords, the very same exactly auto-victimization behaviors like start fake crying. Like, it's all the same thing.
Not too gory and not in front of the kids is what you said. You didn't care if Nick suffered. You didn't care if he was drowned. You didn't care if it was a car accident.
I guess at this point, do you have any questions for us?
I guess, what happened?
The next step is you're going to be transported over to the United County Sheriff's Office to the jail. And then you will see a judge tomorrow, and the judge will decide what your bond will be.
Yeah, and then comes the cook Judge Boomer that will look at her and see, oh, she's just like, look at this poor woman crying. How can I give this woman like life on jail for such a trivial thing, right? So yeah, I'm putting her again on the streets, you know, where she belongs, or I don't know. I think I'll give her a slap on the wrist and put her 5 years arrested.
And our reports and everything else will go to the district attorney's office, who is fully aware of what's going on, and they will decide on charges. Right now, we're recommending first-degree attempted homicide and solicitation. Been a cop over 12 years. This is the first time I think I've ever had anybody have to deal with this.
Oh my god, that's incredible. You will hear a cop saying that like in 12 years. Like this such situation for him is like it's the first. It's really incredible. Really incredible.
I never thought that I even get caught up in this, and I never wanted to. Ever.
Oh, I never wanted to ever hurt anybody. Oh yeah. You premeditated everything. It wasn't some like crime in the moment like the other guy that shoot the wife like lover, the wife's lover. Wasn't that guy that was a how is that called, like passionate crime? No, it's not a crime. It's not the name. Like, it's when in the heat of the moment you do something. It's not her case. She premeditated everything, and now, like, she premeditated and now comes with this crap of not wanting to hurt someone. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Well, all you have to do is quit talking to.
I know that.
Quit talking about it.
You planned, you paid someone else to do that, and you say you didn't want to hurt someone? Fuck you, bitch.
Quit thinking about it.
How long has been fired from or not working with you?
A month, maybe 2.
How long have you guys been talking about this?
I don't even know, maybe a couple weeks, maybe. I think it's been a couple weeks. I don't fully know.
So why not at any point during that couple of weeks you just realize that this is probably not a path I should go down? Because there was no guy that he was contacting other than us. There was no guy.
I know, and it did cross my mind that I don't even have an explanation for it.
Did you ever look this up?
Look what?
The hitman thing.
Victim of the patriarchy, right? Is this?
Research it at all?
The only thing I looked up, because I was curious, was mercury or lead poisoning once, but not anything hitman.
Okay.
That I.
What did you look that up from?
Huh?
What did you look that up from?
I was just curious because it had been talked about in a conversation before, and I wanted to learn more on it. I was just curious.
Are you poisoning Nick?
No, absolutely not.
Were you thinking about poisoning Nick? Because that was one of the ways that you had told you thought it should happen.
And I never
Oh my
was going-
god, she cannot. She's denying the thing in front of the person that. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, freaking liar. No, no, no. I think, guys, I think now you can hit the into nothing. Where? Into nothing. Because, I mean, she's denying that she tried to. She wanted to. She thought about, like, poisoning Nick. She's lying in front of the officer. So basically, she's saying that she didn't do nothing in respect to that when she clearly lied. Yeah, she's trying the didn't do nothing card, I believe.
To do it myself, ever.
I don't know. You guys agree with me? We should mark that. I don't know. Let me know that.
So you looked up mercury poisoning, though?
Yes.
What other kind of poisoning?
Just that and the lead poisoning, I believe.
Okay. You never looked up the hitman? What would happen if you hired somebody?
No, I don't believe so, no.
What kind of punishment you could be looking at?
No, I don't remember ever even thinking about that or looking that up.
Oh no, she's definitely pulling the didn't do nothing now. She's definitely pulling that.
And I only just searching.
Now she's pulling the didn't do nothing. I can't believe that in her given situation, she's trying to pull the didn't do nothing card. I really don't believe on this shit.
To be honest with you, this whole thing is hard for me to wrap my head around. We've all had sideline conversations where you talk about how much you hate somebody. I mean, you took it to the max, so.
And then I never, ever.
We might debate that.
Yeah, there's a huge freaking line difference about you talking and to literally plot and pay someone to do that. That's a huge fucking difference on that.
Right, because you actually gave money to somebody you thought would kill your husband, so
I know, and
to say you never thought it would happen, it took you a good 4 seconds once we told you that your husband was dead for you to even come up with a good reaction. I was waiting and timing and watching. And when we gave you the opportunity to talk about the person who might have done it, and we knew you were fully aware of what he was driving because you were in his vehicle, you lied about it.
I was just scared and I know that's not right.
Think about Nick now, how scared he is.
Megan had evidently been planning the murder for quite some time. There were several searches on her computer regarding different methods of poisoning, despite the fact that she was posting happy family photos like this all over her Facebook and reposting quotes about motherhood and how much she loved her children. Meanwhile, she was planning on taking their father away from them forever. Why? Over money.
You told that the reason why you didn't want a divorce was because he made all the money and you would end up with nothing.
It was thought of because it's more of I guess it's financial security. And
I'm a good mom.
Been looking for other
I'm a
employment
good mom.
And want to apply for somewhere else because
the victim of the
if it was to
patriarchy.
come to a divorce, I would have to.
So pure.
You know, I would just like something a little more stable and something closer to home because I travel 30 minutes one way to work.
So is all this accurate that you told him that?
Yeah, it's just always crossed my mind that just, I guess, you know, a struggle of it. And
So don't you think that maybe if you would have followed through with what we're talking about here, it would have been easier for you? I'm sure that crossed your mind.
what do you mean? For
Financially. Because when you were talking about wrecking his truck, the only thing that you
I
were
wish I
concerned
had
about
it
was that
30
it was
minutes
totaled, so
coming.
you would get full insurance out of it.
And you're right, and that was just the thought that crossed my mind in the conversation.
I never had such a thing to jar environment. Like every place I worked before, like it was always like very far away. Always.
Capable of what to say, and
You're hiring him to kill your husband. You should know what he's capable of.
Like 2-3 hours away.
I should have said no when we were in the vehicle, and I just honestly.
You should have said no a long time ago.
I know.
It should never have come to a vehicle.
Wait, what?
I should have said no when we were in the vehicle, and I just honestly.
You should have said no a long time ago.
I know.
Oh yeah, definitely.
It should never have come to a vehicle.
Police later determined that Megan.
Oh, here it's commonplace. Like here it's like, I just knew it wasn't common to you guys. Like here, majority of people usually commute like 2-3 hours, you know, to work. It's usually not nothing less than 2 hours. Usually, it's 2 and up. You know. Yeah.
Megan was afraid of financially supporting herself if the couple were to divorce. However, if Nick was killed, she stood to make a good chunk of change off of his life insurance policy and would be free to sell his car and boat.
To go
this wasn't
and
a woman
then
in immense
more
debt or
2
someone
or
who was
3 to
desperate
come
for
back.
cash. She didn't need it to live. She just wanted it. And clearly she was.
Usually people needs to take 2 or 3 buses, or to go and then more 2 or 3 to come back. Or then it's just like one bus and one train, or just a train, or but it's usually far away.
Was willing to do anything to get it. Nick's about to find that out.
Or in some cases, I even see people like getting one bus, one train, and another bus later.
For the very first time.
The only thing I can.
Just leave.
The only reason that she told our guy was because you make all the money. So based off of the way that she's acted, what she's talked about, it does seem very much money driven.
So that's why I'm also very happy to. I mean, this is another reason that I love so much to work online like this, like being a VTuber, because I don't have to be like inside like commuting inside like transports like that anymore. 2-3 hours to go and come back later, like summing up like to 4 and 6 hours, you know, daily. But I mean, I always try to make use of that time, so I didn't felt like losing it. I always used the time to study inside the bus when I could, when it wasn't too much full. But sometimes even when I'm standing on the bus, I use the time to study as well on the smart home. I use it to do that a lot. So I always use that time to make something positive to me. So I didn't feel that much because I passed the entire time like doing something productive.
What do you mean by that?
She wants money. She doesn't want to go through the divorce. She just wants whatever she can get from you. Life insurance. If your vehicle was involved in you dying and needed to be totaled, so that way she would get insurance money. The taxes.
There's other been times where I'm not trying to threaten.
So yeah, definitely it's way better now.
And I know I'm in the right because I know how I presented it.
Sure.
I owe $70,000 in student loans.
Okay.
And her name is Nana, but my parents and me out. And we were married when I incurred those, and I don't know the laws, and I don't need to get into that or whatever else about if you divorce it's half because they occurred while you're married.
If it occurs while you're married, any debt that you guys occur together, technically it's split.
But there's been times where I told her you can leave whatever else, But right now, and I said I'm not trying to stop you from leaving. I'm just telling you, if you don't try to make this better, not relationship, friendship, after all the ways that you treated me, we're gonna split everything up at 50-50. And I said, if you're willing to work on things, well, you don't treat me like I'm nothing at all, barely even a father. If you don't treat me like that, if you can work on that, I'm willing to take all my stuff that I occurred, even though we were married, and take it on upon me. And so maybe she's scared about that because she hasn't shown me anything. I don't.
So she prefers to murder him? So, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, this is so freaking disgusting. This pissed me off so much. How retarded these women are, like, so weak-minded, so materialistic, so, like, all because of things, because of owning things, because of stuff. Like, Jesus Christ, have no soul, literally. No feelings towards the husband. Like, oh my god, Jesus Christ. I really feel like, oh man, I really feel like I don't even want to say, I don't even want to say that. I will do, like, I really feel like doing unspeakable things to her, myself.
No.
But that's not the final twist of the knife that Nick is in for today. In all the shock, it's only about 30 minutes into the interrogation that he realizes what day it is, the day after Valentine's Day. It's something that his wife tries to downplay.
To be truthful, in the vehicle, my heart was racing because I didn't know.
Honestly, like, really.
I was scared out of my mind.
A fucking demon, soulless demon.
Any time during this thing. And if he wouldn't have been our agent and wouldn't have been a real cop, at this point, Nick could be dead.
And they must feel envy of her because she does a better job than them.
I'm not gonna argue with you on that one, Megan.
Do you realize what yesterday was?
Huh?
Do you realize what yesterday was?
Wait, I didn't.
Realize what yesterday was?
Do you realize what yesterday was?
Huh?
Do you realize what yesterday was? Yesterday was Valentine's Day.
Oh.
Oh, no fucking way. Oh, no fucking way. She was going to murder him as a gift in Valentine's Day? Like, what?
So tell us why you've been asking your mother-in-law for a gun for a while for Christmas.
Oh, I wanted a new shotgun for hunting.
Okay.
Or rifle, whatever.
Oh, yeah. The shotgun was definitely for hunting. For hunting your husband.
It had nothing to do with anything else.
So we have to obviously worry about somebody else possibly doing something to Nick. Is there anybody else that you've contacted about this? So how was she last night with you?
Really good.
Did her mood change from the previous days? Or how was she like maybe in the last week?
In the last week?
Yeah, did her mood change at all?
I don't see anything. The only big shocker, which I was in tears, was 2 days ago. Tuesday. Well, day before, yeah.
These
Tuesday,
sniper monkeys having no
at night,
tiger.
The biggest shocker I've had in
I
the
live
year
again.
is she actually got me a Valentine's Day card and actually wrote that I'm a good father and an amazing husband and haven't had that written or said to me in over a year and a half.
And she gave that to you Tuesday?
With fishing gloves because I was going fishing
Oh
yesterday
my
with my dad.
god.
And what's really scary is I can't get off my mind right now. But I'm thinking, how would this ever happen? I'm never going to be with myself. by myself, like how would this happen? And I just thought of one instant that I'm gonna be with myself for a long time, and
my advice to you is take care of you. Don't worry about that. It's hard. Trust me, I know.
I'm trying to just get my mind off certain things. And
for the first time in years,
this guy is damaged and broke forever. He probably end up like getting a PTSD out of this. I don't doubt that.
Nick felt like he and Megan were in for a good Valentine's Day. She gave him a car, thanking him for being an incredible husband and father. For Nick, it felt like the relationship was turning around. She even gave him a pair of brand new ice fishing gloves, something she knew he needed. But it wasn't a sweet gesture or a new beginning. It was the end. Because
it was her trying to cover herself, like, oh, you see, like, it couldn't be me because, you see, I gave him all those presents, so we were perfectly fine. So obviously it wasn't me. And I mean, he wouldn't be alive to tell her his part of this story if this worked out, you know? She probably would be arrested at all if that was the
evidence
case.
suggests that Megan wanted Nick to be killed out on the ice while he was ice fishing. In fact, less than 24 hours after she gave Nick the gloves and the sweet card, she was handing off the family heirlooms to a supposed hitman to have Nick killed. The entire ordeal is devastating, but what's even more devastating is the sentence that Megan received. In May of 2019, Megan pleaded no contest to solicitation of first-degree intentional homicide. Her sentence, just 2 years in prison.
What did I say, guys? What the fuck did I say? When I said 5 years and would be reduced to 2, not even that. She got just 2. In 2 years, she will be out and she will murder her husband. Because law enforcement wasn't applied. This is not law enforcement.
Followed by 6 years of supervision. The time behind bars was lackluster, but Nick's statement on the stand was anything but. He told the judge and jury, how does one begin to express their feelings about a situation so real and utterly heartbreaking to them? A situation you would never dream could happen to you in a million years. Thank you to all my family and friends for the support and being there for me. As of the publishing of this video, Megan is a free woman. Fortunately, it seems that Nick is doing well, is in a relationship, and is raising his 2 sons. Our thoughts are with Nick as he continues healing from this complete betrayal of trust. We hope you enjoyed.
I always end up clicking on the video on the end, like, try to pause the video.
When you're a
I
teenager,
fucking hate
you know,
this.
someone you're in love
Fucking
with
hate
chooses
this.
someone else, it's impossible not to get.
Yeah, videos are surely taking a lot to load on MoveTube now. So, like, you guys may think, oh, but she was already arrested for that. Her reason for murdering him is because she wanted to own the stuff, you know, and the life insurance. Obviously, if she does that now, she will get nothing out of it. But there's one little thing that you guys forgot. First, she only got 2 years because of that. So this enforced her the behavior of doing even worse stuff than she done before. And also, like, how vengeful these demonic creatures can actually be. She will look at herself, owning literally nothing, even like her own kids, no money, no everything, and already like having passed through 2 years of prison that it's on her list or whatever it is. I don't know how that works, but it will make her difficult to get a job. She will see he's sitting like with the new family, the new wife, and her kids there, and the perfect like propaganda, a family that you see on TV and blah blah blah, and she will get envy of that. And she's so demonic and empty of soul, devoid of soul, that I don't doubt that she will go there just to murder them for no reason at all. just because of selfishness, or like, even though all of that happened is her own fault, and she having literally no reason to go after him. But I don't doubt, because they are just like that. And because she knows, like, oh, I will murder him, I will not even get to stay 10 years in jail. You know? I will not stay 10 years in jail if I do that. So this will enforce her to be the thing to go there and do this. That's it.
Is there a place we can talk?
Oh, holy shit. Oh my god, it's so freaking terrible. Just want to remind you guys to join our Discord server. You can do that by hopping on the link tree that is on your screen right now. There you will find amazing Foxlings community. At least, like, if you are a libtard, a woktard, a commie, like, just don't go there. Like, you're not welcome. And if you have pronouns in your profile, if you're over the fence type of people, just don't go there as well. Okay. Yeah. Be part of the amazing Foxlings community. You'll find like-minded people there, and people do that, like, gatherings, like, for movie nights and gaming nights and stuff like that, anime watch parties and things like that. Yeah, feel free to go there and watch. On the link tree, you also find many other links, like, for example, the Patreon and the Ko-Fi, where you can support Foxu. On Patreon, you have access to different types of membership that give some perks. Some of them are like special rules on the Discord server, and also access to exclusive content on Patreon as well. So yeah, feel free to join. Hope you guys enjoy that. And if you cannot support in any way, shape, or form, just subscribe, leave a comment, and a like that. I mean, I honestly don't believe. Like, I want to believe that this is still, like, worth on YouTube, but I honestly don't believe on that anymore, if I gotta be honest. But yeah, remind just to do that at least. It doesn't cost anything. It's free. Yeah, share Foxu content out there to show how a YouTube algorithm is retarded, and how it should be, like, it's spreading Foxu virally out there. Yes. I'm not sure what I'm seeing anymore. Oh, this is Eusta's video. Oh, Eita. Okay. I watched this already. I like it, and I said, let's watch the streaming. That's what we're gonna do. Yeah. So here it is. Let's watch it. Oh, thank you, YouTube.
My head aches from the lack of it. Am I the asshole?
Oh no! It's your fault, Eustace. It's your fault. Oh, I like their music.
Laying awake till morning. Ignition, the heat's getting higher. Flat on my back, brain feels like it's on.
That race of cat is so ugly. I don't like those furless cats at all. I don't like them.
Teleportation, imaginary translocation.
Trash little kids. What is that? Is the truly furry version of Teletubbies? Yes, Sphinx cat is so ugly.
Dreams, don't care about your
Teletubbies, yes.
Left, right, president, clown, or king. I'm just a cat on the edge of everything. Fuck yourself,
Everything.
let it bleed. Cry me a river.
Furries with with baby fetish. Cat in bacon. Anti-Islam. Anti-Islam barbecue. I don't know, ask Eustace. I think the house on fire has to do with people in Europe cannot have AC. I don't know, probably has to do with that. Very nice. I like this video. I like it. Nikolai. Angry Dutch being angry as always.
Fuck.
Ooh. I like the video very much, Eustace. I don't think like I don't think you should be so negative about your video by saying, oh no, like it was a nice video. Come on, it was a nice video. Very nice, like if you prefer to call it that, like very nice AI slap. I don't consider this a slap at all, but it's pretty much fun. This boy mon is nasty as fuck by L Theory. L Theory channel. Yes, let's watch
This
it.
is comment. By the way, I do this to people. I literally make people. I'm like, open your eyes, Jenny.
Oh man, some of the things that you end up waking up to, man, I swear. So I didn't even know who this person was, and I saw the tag "boy moms," and I instantly thought, "Oh boy, I already know what it's
Boy
gonna
mom?
be," without me even getting context for it.
Wait, and I'm missing something. What the fuck is a boy mon? What the fuck is a boy mon?
Tell me how I know. While I'm discussing this, here is some footage from Animo. It is actually really cool. If you guys haven't signed up for the beta testing yet, the closed beta or the next closed beta is available, so go and register for it. It's a really awesome game. I love it. I've been waiting for it.
A subset of mothers of boys? Boymon is literally that? Like, why we're classifying that? Like, it's just that? Like, no. No, you cannot. I mean, the name is just Boymon. Like, so yeah, every mon that has a boy, like, but probably there is more behind of that. Probably there is the entire. It's like what they did with Incel, for example. Incel is just a guy that cannot get laid, but they gave an entire nuance to the word. That it doesn't actually mean incel anymore, but they keep calling that incel. So they did the same with the boy mom thing. So but the boy mom thing like means more than just a mom that has a boy. It's something like that. I don't. Probably Minotaur Milky Simulator. What the fuck?
Anyways, let's get into it.
So Jenny Mullen took the caption off of her super weird IG post.
Yeah,
about
incel
her
now
and
is
her
just
son.
man. I
If you
don't like.
know
Yeah,
who Jenny
yeah.
Mullen is, she's married to Jason Biggs, who was in American Pie. But somebody put a community
I don't know any of the like the person that she. I don't know who is. I don't know.
note on it and said, like, the original caption, which is your eldest son will be the most toxic guy you ever date. And then she posts this photo and this photo. Why are we on top of our sons? What are we, like, we don't position our sons as romantic partners. And I have a son. I cannot, and he's 6 years old. I can't imagine laying with him this way at 6 years old. Your eldest son will be the most toxic guy you ever date. Huh? I also just like, this is going to be the screenshot that gets taken to therapy later on.
Up
in this
until now,
kid's
it's just
life,
a
because this
fucking
is
muffin
super
burger.
weird. Why are you between your son's legs?
No, okay. This is so fucking weird. Like what? Like, oh, now I'm paying attention on the ones above. I was looking only at this one. I don't know. Even this one, like, I don't know. It's all weird, all of them. But did this true or worse?
Like this
one is weird. I mean, if you look like it's not something so much different from a boy like hugging the mom, but the newest, like her face. I think her face, to the camera, it's what makes this weird. Actually, I think her face, and I've probably because she's inclining herself in this way and facing like that, it's what is making this one weird. But these two, we cannot even like we don't have like a slight chance to dub of anything. That's so fucking weird.
is so upsetting and creepy and
But yeah, of course it's a woman doing that to her son, so obviously it's none type of, child abuse or anything, we're not gonna talk about that, right? Because of course, like, women are all holy saints. Like, we think to nothing, we have halos over our heads, right?
like you take away the caption, but you don't just take the whole post down.
Posted a photo with your kid. Yes. You're hugging in the bed. Yes. Caption was.
Does it even matter what
Gently Mole explained the context behind the viral picture with her son. Oh, yes, because there's a whole context that is totally different from what it looks like, right, guys?
the caption was? Who hugs their son like this?
Like, no, okay, fuck it. Let's continue.
I can't even tell where
Let
one body
Autori
starts
speak.
and where the other begins. The woman was right. Why are you between his legs? Like, it's very inappropriate. See, this is why podcasts, this is why people make fun of women. This is what is helping to misrepresent us. I was just telling someone the other day that
Yep.
when you are part of a community and you make excuses for bad behavior in your community, it doesn't matter what part of the community you are. You can be woman, you can be man, you can be non-binary, you can be non-trinary, you can be 62 freaking genders, you can be cats. It doesn't matter what it is.
Why are they holding hands like that? No, that's the thing. They are not holding hands. Like, you see, Truck, this both hands here is from the boy, and these are the moms. They are not holding hands together, But everything else here is wrong, obviously.
It is, especially if your community is small or already has a lot of bad actors. Do not make excuses for behavior, because then this is the representation that all of us get. Now, I'm not a boy mom. I don't have any kids. I don't want any kids. But good Lord, even when I was raising my brothers, it would never enter my mind to position myself like this. That's fucking nasty.
Yes, because guess what, Autori, like, you're a normal human being. You are not weird as fuck as this thought. So that's why these thoughts didn't cross your mind. Because you're normal.
Gross, and the fact that you don't understand that says a lot about you. And what really
Normal
gets
people
me
don't
is
think
that
this
women will
stuff.
come out here and claim to be victims only when it comes to them being held accountable. Somehow, even when they do the most nasty things that they don't allow men to get a pass for, somehow they still manage to make themselves victims or just skirt all accountability whatsoever while you were victimizing someone who came out of you that you're supposed to nurture and protect, not with your snatch. When he left that thing, he left it. They parted ways. You're not supposed to go back in there. That's freaking nasty. You disgusting fucking predator.
Eldest child will be the most toxic guy you ever date. I'm in this dysfunctional relationship with like a guy who's like, can you hold my head while I like vomit into the toilet? Can you give me a full body massage before bed? Can you put more ice in my water bottle? Like, this is the treatment.
Or Noah, who grabbed my butt and said, there's a lot of fat on this butt. And I said, you're not wrong, Noah.
Use and abuse me. And I'm still like, is he gonna call?
The very fact that they would even use that as a parallel, use your
What a
son
lot of
as
shit.
a toxic guy you would date parallel, is sickening in and of itself. Like, why would you think about your baby and then be like, this is just like hot guys or guys that like abuse me? Like, that just means you're a bad mom who doesn't know how to raise your son properly. Not saying this can never happen, But if your son ends up being the most toxic person, or that's how you see him, then that means that you're failing as a mother, or the father failed as a father. But most of the times from what I've seen, just with my own two...
No. You're forgetting a very important factor here, Audiory. These moms that raise kids like that, they don't have fathers. They don't have husbands. So these boys doesn't have fathers. You're forgetting about that very important point. By the way, because of this very same reason is why the moms are actually raising the boys like that. They are raising the boys that they wanted to be as their actual husbands, that is their actual boyfriends. They are projecting over their own kids. It's exactly what you are thinking, you know? Obviously, they will not admit that, but it's exactly what's going on. Because they know, because they probably have a kid, they don't have a husband anymore. No one is gonna be, in a relationship with them. The only ones that will try something with them will be to fuck them and go away, not to have a family with. So, she probably is projecting all those weird ideas of a perfect, ideal partner, whatever she wanted over his own kid. And yeah, that's mentally creepy as fuck, but this is exactly what's going on.
Eyes, when the fathers do try to father, the mothers punish them for it, and then ask why they don't have any help.
People were saying they want to call CPS on you. My sister had the best response. She's like, somebody should call CPS on me for ordering my son Taco Bell for dinner. You wrote, when I look at that picture, I see a 12-year-old boy who still wants his mother and a woman trying to hold on to closeness and connection.
Between his legs, bruh? Really?
Bruh?
Between his legs?
Dissolve!
Why would you need to hold on to connection through there? Why can't you just hug like a normal person?
Oh, yeah.
Or a normal mother? She was married to Jason Biggs. I watched that movie. Someone made me watch that freaking American Pie movie. I don't know anything about Jason Biggs, but Lord have mercy. I'm not even gonna say, like... I can't say what I want to say. I really can't.
Well, it's telling she was married. Is she actually right now married?
Can't say.
At a time in her life when everything else is changing. For my son to still want to hold me, it means so much right now.
Well. Is he that wants to hold you? Or you is actually the one wanting to do that so much? And now you're just like doing what you do best? Victimize yourself and throwing the fault of this behavior, of these things happening over your own son, because it's a lot more acceptable. And even so, it's not acceptable at all. But obviously, like, it's way worse if you say that you are the one actually doing that, right?
Take a good look at the face of evil witchery. Look at...
Yeah, it's totally, those type of looking, right? It's exactly what we are talking that's going on here. It's this soulless looking of, like, look at this, like, it's totally empty side. There is nothing here anymore. It's a devil creature. It's a fucking succubus or whatever it is.
Look at that. Disgusting. There's nothing wrong with holding your son.
Astrophysics?
You don't have to
I don't
be
know about
between
that.
his legs. It's not the only photo she posted like this, by the way. And imagine people telling you, yo, that's really highly inappropriate. And she'd be like, you don't know what you're talking about. Oh my God, God forbid I hold my son, right?
That
Maybe
eyes,
do.
that
If
fish
freaking
eyes.
men were doing the same thing with their daughters, or their daughters wanted to do the same thing with their fathers, there would be a big hubbub. You'd be trying to put that guy in jail. Why do women get...
Oh yeah, 100%. You just inverse the situation, you'll see how ridiculous it is and how it would never ever be acceptable.
Past when they do this shit.
Insane. I just found a clip of an interview that she did with Amanda Hirsch in Not Skinny Not Fat podcast that you have to watch, because it's gonna make sense. It's all gonna make sense.
Jason hates when I say this, but yes, my dad was like super hot. Wait, is he not alive?
Jen Mullins still kisses her dad on the lips. Oh, freaking no.
Yes. Oh, okay. I mean,
Oh, 'cause
I
he's
guess
not hot
he's still
anymore.
hot, but like he was really hot. I
Wait,
was
your
like,
dad-
my dad was so hot, Jason.
Wait, Jason isn't like these.
And we still kiss on the lips.
Oh, okay, that's weird. Does it feel weird?
These women are totally devoid of soul. There is literally nothing inside. Nothing. Like, oh my God. I lack words to talk about this. Honestly, like, I don't have any words to I cannot express myself how I wanted about it. And like nothing is enough to describe my feelings seeing this. Like honestly, like I don't know. I would just play and I don't know what to say. I really don't know what to say.
And I kiss on the lips?
Yeah.
Well, we don't tongue each other.
Why it's always women? Why it's always women doing that? You know, it's always the same types of people. Truths and women. Truths and woman. Truths and woman. Always truths and woman.
You fucking nasty ass bitch.
May they fucking hold us until we're like blue in the face. Right?
Why does that other woman look like she's freaking high off of her farts or something? Man, this whole podcast, why do all women's podcasts, like, why are they this? You're just straight up on these podcasts exposing yourselves. Like, are we serious? I'm not saying that men's podcasts don't do this, because I've seen some sickening men's podcasts. But Jesus Christ, maybe it's because they don't get as much backlash for it or something. But when it comes to, like, kids, like it just goes rampant. The things that some of these women say on these podcasts.
No, Theory, just like, of course, there are retired man podcasts out there as well. But comparatively speaking, like, they're endless more like women was. And the reasons we pretty much simple, because they cannot shut up their fucking filthy mouths. They need to share literally every fucking disgrace or every fucking demonic shit that they do in their lives online with everyone. This is the whole fucking difference. That's it, literally.
I mean, at least they're talking about themselves, you know, and not like their husbands or something. I wonder why Jason Biggs divorced her. Maybe it's because she was cheating on him with her freaking spawn.
Boy mom is gaining a lot of backlash for posting these pictures with her 12-year-old son with the caption, "Your eldest son will be the most toxic guy you ever date." But it actually got worse after people found her Substack. She wrote, "Call me old-fashioned, but I only want my sons to marry women with dead mothers. It's my only shot at staying relevant, of seeming useful, and of winning by comparison." I do want to note that I think Jenny Mullen is trying to make like a funny article, but it just comes off as really weird. I'm going to skip a little bit, but she talks about how her 12-year-old son was texting another girl who was 12, and she wrote, "But I could already tell my brand of toxic." She was bossing him around and using big words, and he was utterly spun. I complained to Jason, which is the dad, that I want to intervene before he got hurt and that she wasn't even hotter than me. And then at the end, she like kind of jokes or whatever. And so today they're still cute. They still crawl into my sweaters, into my sheets. They still need me to open milk cart and operate on invisible injuries. I'm still in it, but also somehow outside of it. Fully aware I'm living through the longest goodbye in my life. I pray that at least one of them is gay. And the comments are saying like, hugging your kids is healthy and encouraged, but calling your child your boyfriend and posting photos of you lying between their legs on a bed is not healthy or encouraged.
Yeah, I didn't think that would need to be said. Most normal human beings that are functional and not predators would not need that said to them. They would instinctively, you would know, yeah, that's inappropriate. It's different if you're playing Twister and then it accidentally happens or something and nobody has on their mind, but you literally posed him that way. There is a camera behind you. So you set up the camera, you say, "Come over here, boy." And then you set him down on the bed and then you go between his legs and then you like, bleh. For some reason that just, oh my God, you're his mom. Like, sister and brother, that's already one thing, but you're like, you know, whatever. That's not excusable, but you can kind of sort of be like, man, that's the...
What? I swear between you and a Amalgamite, I am going to go full misogynist? What the fuck does that mean? I don't know.
Disgusting, but whatever. But the parents, and I'm just saying this from comparison, for a father or a mother to think or do something in that manner because this baby came out of you. It's not just another person that you're living with. Your hormones are raging. And you're like, oh, I'm curious. Because, you know, kids will do stupid shit like that. And then you as a parent has to step in and be like, hey, you can't do that. You can't eat the Doritos off the plate. That's your fucking sister. Don't do that. But the parents to the, what are we, I fucking God, wow. Ooh, wow. For everything. Like, my mom and I, like, we have our issues. We had our issues in the past. We've reconciled now. And, you know, I do love her, you know?
Guys, it's not like I want you guys to hate women. I just bring you guys the reality. And this is the reality. The reality is women and shrooms doing retarded shit every single day is three things. Boomers, shrooms, and white women. Every single day, everywhere, all the fucking time. So what do you want me to talk about? All the disgrace that I see on modern society revolves around one of these three. So what do you guys expect me to talk about? Do you guys want me to preach that we are living in worlds of rivers of chocolate and clouds made of cotton candy? I'm not gonna do that shit.
And for all the things that happened, I could say with all pride, with her and my dad, there was never any indication of that whatsoever. As a matter of fact, we could use a little bit more, like love and embracing. And she hollered this, but she was angry.
And they'll not even talk about black man crime, black people crime, that are astonishingly high and increasingly every single day as we speak. They are clearly being incentivated to that. And talking about Islamic and And when I talk about boomers, you guys know I'm referring also to the Jews as well.
All the time. But anyway, I would rather go through that again than whatever the fuck is going on with this woman and her freaking husband. Not husband. See? Son. God. Like, if you just looked at that post, with no context, what would you think that is a post of or a stock photo of? Be so for real. Be so honest.
Embracing, toppling, whatever the fuck.
No, it's actually you inappropriate. You hugging someone that you're not supposed to be inappropriately hugging. Let's just call it what it is.
Caption was, your eldest child will be the most toxic guy you ever date. Which is true.
Honey boo boo, it's only true for you because that's the relationship that you clearly are showing the internet that you have with your offspring. It's disgusting. Why are you using dating with your son? Like, your words. People like to say, oh my God, words are weapons. Okay, by that logic then, what you say really impacts how people perceive.
Which game is this? Is it Powdur?
You. And whatever is inside of you usually will come out, especially on these podcasts, because damn. There was an actor that went on a podcast and all he had said is that he thought the president was going to win. And all of the female family members got in on his ass. He wouldn't have admitted that otherwise if he had not been on that podcast. People talk and they show up themselves in podcasts, especially if they're floozies that don't think before they speak. I'm one of them because I guarantee you I'd probably embarrass myself from saying some stupid shit on a podcast. Everyone does that. But for this to be the mistake that you trip up on, saying that or doubling down on
I don't know which game is
that way with your son and he's the most toxic person you ever date, that is wild to me. Even Jasleen Singh, I'm not excusing what she did, but that's loads better than what this woman is doing. Imagine being her son and then having to defend her as a...
Oh, I remember. I saw this game before. I just don't remember the game. I saw months ago, several months ago. I saw videos out on YouTube about about this upcoming game, but I don't know the game name. I don't remember, and I don't know if it even came to light already, or if it's still on what's beta or something. I don't know.
Predator against other people. And the defense is
it is Pokemon-like game. Yeah,
of
it's another
you.
Pokemon-like
Okay,
game.
those were the exact words.
Yes.
So people don't then twist it or anything.
There's nothing to twist. Like, you literally entangled yourself in the meaning of what you posted yourself, which you removed, and then people had to put it back.
But to I don't know if you transform, or there is a perk where you fuse with your pet, your monster. I don't know what it is. You combine with them.
I can say, yeah, this was the original post. Not that it matters, because the original photo of you doing that entanglement and rip wrapping and snake mating is still there with your offspring.
Which, if you have a son, you fucking know that.
And okay.
What in the eternal frog fuck is going on? I don't have a son, right? Like I said. But I do have little brothers,
I don't like
little
Nintendo
siblings.
as well.
Never in my mind did it ever occur to me, and I've dated toxic guys. Never in my mind did it ever occur to me, you know what? Having my little brothers or these kids that I take care of is like having the most toxic. First of all, my little siblings and my cousins are the sweetest kids ever. I don't know. Maybe because in our culture, we actually fucking train our kids and discipline them. Something that these Western women don't know anything about. And I shouldn't say all, because people in the country and the South, they seem to be a lot more old school when it comes to that. A lot closer to my culture. So I'm not saying whatsoever, but this is how America is represented. When we see America, when I first got my exposure to America, people like this were the representation of what I thought America was. People like this. And then like we moved to like New York. So of course that's what I thought America was, especially if you've never been anywhere else. And then you start traveling around different states and you realize, holy shit, most of the country is not the fucking cities and people that act and think like this. Wow, I understand now why people out there look at Americans and be like, oh my God, look at them. Oh, so much racism. Pew pew, everyone. That's not happening over most of the country. And then it's worse for Western women because it's like you have people like this that have podcasts and every single one of them are exactly the same. They all have this weird ass mindset, lack of accountability, entitlement.
Yes,
And so
yes,
they
exactly.
rep that to the rest of the world and they're like,
So now you guys have B, Amalgamite, and Altiori saying the same thing now, huh? Huh? Making you guys misogynistic, huh?
disgusting. American women are nasty as shit. And this is what happens. This is what is perpetuated. And it's really disgusting. And for her to put her
How
son out
about
there
that,
like
huh?
that,
How about
can
that?
you imagine? She probably does this. You know what? The psychology of it, I know what it is. It's this person is broken. I don't know what her relationship is like with her parents, but she's so starved and narcissistic that she needs to be the center of a male's attention and validation. And she can get it easy from her son because she's already in a situation where it's supposed to just automatically come to her. And she doesn't want to lose it. And she's like, oh no, he's getting hotter and other women are going to like him. And she posts this to deter other females from getting with her son. I bet you if he has a girlfriend or he's gonna get one or whatever, she is like really toxic with that person and trying to hug up her son around that person. I've seen people like this. The only difference is when I was growing up and I saw it in America, they didn't post about it. Now we got people selling their crimes for free.
And I can explain what that
notice
Like
from
this
the
one,
beginning
Altiori.
that this is going on
Altiori.
like the wrong side of Instagram. This
Oh, you're talking about this one talk? I don't know. I have no freaking idea about who this fucking woman is. Like, he's just your average Western woman from New York, probably, as Altiori said. Yes. Just think about her as a clone of all the others that we see around, like already here in North Streams and React videos, and yeah, it's the same type of thing, the very same type. But this one at least doesn't have no acceptance rate.
is being taken. Like you could tell right away, right, when the comments
Well, I
are
think
crazy.
Caroline, not to throw Caroline under the bus, but somebody attached my Instagram to my Facebook.
Okay.
And Facebook is a different demo. Of humans.
You mean the kind that all think it's inappropriate for you to be snuggling up between your
I'm actually surprised that both of them don't have like the hair like dyed in some weird color, or the part of the head bald, or short hair, or tattoos, or no tattoo ring. None of those two have any of those potential. But even so, all the other ones like behaviors and the deadfish eye are still there somehow.
son's legs and posting pictures of you guys snuggling inappropriately and then making the parallel that your son is the worst toxic guy that you'll ever date. You mean those kinds of people? Like, gross. If
Van Molen joke's son is really the predator after viral backlash over intimate bed photos. Oh my god,
this was
man.
originally on
How can people allow this to happen? This woman should be arrested.
TikTok, that says a lot. But the rest of the world, that's where all the heathens go. But the rest of the world, they're normal and they realize like, hey, mommy, baby, apart. Certain things, no, you cannot. No, unless that's in your mind. And if you're that loose with yourself that you're just like, I don't know what I'm doing, you shouldn't be raising children then. Because I guarantee you, if another woman, whether it's another one of her family members or a girlfriend of the son's, if they were doing that with him, you'd get really jealous. I guarantee, like, okay, I don't guarantee, but I am 98% sure she's the kind of person that would get super jealous of that person in the same pose with her son. No one gets to be between his legs but me. I don't know how old her son is, but I feel really bad for him. And I
So
really hope
disgusting.
that, you know, he can get some therapy and get away from his mother as quick.
Oh, he definitely is gonna need, but honestly, after hitting, I don't know, 15, max 20 years old, there is no therapy that will fix it.
As possible, because he's gonna learn real quick. The thing is with boys,
I think that those things is too much work for kids below 10 years old. After that, it can work pretty well on kids up until 5. And more or less from 5 up until 10. After 10, it hardly will take an effect at all, in my opinion.
their mom is like their hero. Like daughters, you know, they're closer with their dads. It's like the contrast dynamic, the nurturing versus the masculinity, feminine versus masculinity. You know how it is. That's why we're like, oh, daddy's princess or mommy's
After
boy or
10 is
mama's boy or whatever. There's
pretty
a
much
sweetness
over.
to it. And then you have people out here
It's
tainting
already
it
something
with
that
this.
he will carry
And she is not
for
going to let
life.
him move on. He's going to become a serial killer. I'm not saying he actually is, but in situations like this, that's where a lot of that comes from. From people like, ugh, god damn it, man. I'm getting actually nauseated thinking about it. I don't want to talk about it anymore.
Yeah. As always, outdoor videos, like at least for the 3, 4, or 5 only ones that I watch it, are always very good and fun to react to. Just want to remind you guys to join our Discord server. You can do that by hopping on the link tree that is on screen. And you can hop on the Discord link that there is, so you'll be part of the Amazing Foxes community. Just don't do that if you're a fucking commie, libtard, or over the fence people with pronouns on profile or on bio. Like, you will not be accepted. You'll be rejected immediately by the angry trucked, or me if I find that out. But he usually is way faster. So we don't want you there if it's the case, okay? I don't give a shit anymore. And what else? On the link tree, you also find like Patreon and Ko-Fi links. On Patreon, you have many memberships that will give perks on the Discord. For example, special roles, and also like exclusive content on Patreon as well. And yeah, many other stuff as well. You go there and read and see if you like it. Or you can support me on Ko-Fi as well. And if none of these are good to you, you can also go to my Kick page and subscribe onto the Kick, or give the subs there as well. Also helps. Just avoid WorkTube at all costs, because WorkTube doesn't respect me, shadow bans me, and take like around 60 to 7% of my money. So of the money that you guys send to me. So it's not worth it at all. So yeah, that's it. Thank you very much. If you can't support Fox with any of these, just like, comment, share, and subscribe to the channel. That hopefully helps. So yeah, let's go to the next one.
It's 9.
So Trucked is the one handling applications now? No. There are other mods that do that, but Trucked probably is the more like harsh one in regards of accepting members. So if you're trying to join and you are unlucky and fall into a Trucked's hands, you gotta be way not over the fence for you to join. Like, he's a bit harsher than the others. Probably even than myself. Yeah. The Akali raft experiment might restore your faith in humanity. What the fuck does that mean? I have no idea, but I'm curious. So, 1973. Yeah, let's watch it.
1973. A science experiment needs volunteers. Nobody forces them. 5 men, 6 women, 8 different countries. A Catholic priest, a sea captain, a professional diver, a photographer. They step onto a raft. The raft is 12 meters long. The cabin where they'll sleep is 4 meters square. 4 meters.
I'll drink some.
That's roughly the size of a garden shed for 11 people. No engine, no phone, no way off. They sleep side by side, male, female, alternating, because the scientist designed it that way. The ceiling is so low they can't stand up straight. No books, no music, no privacy. The toilet is a hole in the deck, open to the ocean, visible to everyone on the raft. All day, every day. The scientist who designed all of this called it the Peace Project. He lied. His name was Santiago
Definitely, there is no peace in such a thing.
Genovese, an
I think
anthropologist
everyone
from
can
Mexico
tell that.
City. 40 years of research, one obsession. Where does human violence come from? His answer, after decades of work, was simple. It's inside us. All of us. Put people under enough pressure, take away their escape routes, and it comes out. Not a guess, a certainty. And he was going to prove it. Before anyone got on the raft, Genovese ran extensive psychological tests on every participant, medical profiles, psychiatric evaluations, personality assessments. The results described Genovese himself as authoritarian, intolerant, immature, and infantile. He went anyway. He selected 11 people specifically for maximum friction. Different religions, different races, different languages.
Oh, honestly, this is going to end it so badly. Probably everyone will end up dead.
Different everything. He chose more women than men because he believed
So
sexual
surprising.
competition would cause conflict faster. He selected them in part for being, and this is a direct quote, sexually attractive. He stocked the raft with alcohol. He installed recording equipment throughout. He was going to sit back and watch human nature destroy itself. On May 12, 1973, the Akali left the Canary Islands. 6,000 kilometres of open ocean between them and Mexico. No engine, wind and current only, however long it takes. By the end of week 1, Genovese had a problem. Nobody
Oh my
was
god, that's so freaking insane.
fighting. The crew had already sorted themselves out. Maria, the Swedish sea captain, who happened to be the first woman in history to hold a maritime command certificate, took
Of course, because obviously there has to be a woman first in literally everything,
charge
right?
of navigation. Servan, the French diver, took charge of maintenance. The Israeli doctor started looking after
Back to
everyone's
your
health.
legs
They were
flying.
cooperating, sharing food, learning each other's languages. At night, they sat together
I'm just pausing, so I gotta say, like, I'm loving this video. I'm loving this video so freaking much. Let's continue.
on the deck and looked at the stars. This was, to put it mildly, not what Genovese needed. So he decided to help things along. Every week he handed out questionnaires. Who do you dislike most on the raft? Who would you most like to sleep with? Who do you want to kill? The participants answered privately. Then Genovese read the answers out loud, in front of everyone. He would look at someone and say, that person
To help create conflict.
over there wants you dead. He would look at another and say, this person wants to sleep with you. He posted a ranking on the cabin wall of who he personally found most sexually attractive, listed by name for everyone to read. He told the only black woman on board that she was, in his word, primitive, and suggested she should sleep with the black man on the raft, because it was, in his words, natural. The crew read his bulletins, they looked
Oh
at
my
each
God.
other, and then they went back to what they were doing. Because something completely unplanned was happening on that raft. Removed from their jobs, their social lives, their phones, their obligations, these 11 strangers were actually enjoying themselves. They sang together, they cooked together, they told each other stories. One participant later said the raft became an escape from an abusive relationship at home, and the people on board helped her through it. Another, the only African-American woman on the raft, realised her ancestors had likely made this exact crossing of the Atlantic as cargo, in chains. That realisation,
yeah,
she said,
of
made her
course.
grateful for every single day she was free. Meanwhile, Genovese was in the corner of that 4-metre cabin, writing furiously in his notebook, waiting for
My
someone,
slavery.
anyone, to snap. One researcher later
slavery.
calculated that 101 days at sea was the equivalent of 12 to 15 years of normal human contact compressed into one experience. They were not becoming animals, they were becoming something closer to a family. Genovese was not
So I think what's basically happening is that all of them made him their enemy in common. So having a common enemy makes them actually fortifies even more the sense of unite, and yeah. Probably this are actually, and I'm not saying that they are actually consciously doing that. This might be happening like passively,
Handling this well. He started undermining Maria at every opportunity, overruling her decisions, second-guessing everything she did. Then, one day, the raft's rudder broke. Servan, the professional diver whose entire job was exactly this, suited up and prepared to go into the water. Geneviève stopped her. She was a woman, he said. She couldn't go overboard. So he took her equipment. It did not fit him. He had never dived in his life. He went into the water anyway. He almost drowned. He came back up. The rudder was still broken. That night, while Geneviève...
Oh my god! The guy doing the experiment is the worst of all of them.
slept, Servan put on her equipment, went quietly into the ocean and fixed the rudder herself. In the dark. 5 minutes.
She did everything on the dark. The guy couldn't do on daylight.
Job done. In the morning, Geneviève found out. He called it mutiny.
This guy is a really piece of shit.
A few weeks later, the crew caught a shark. In his journal that night, Geneviève described the scene as a savage frenzy of violence, the group bashing its skull and tearing the flesh apart like animals. The film footage from that day shows them calmly cutting up dinner. At this point, the crew had started having their own quiet conversations. Not about each other, about him.
Oh my god, it's like I said, they made in the common enemy.
Some of them, seriously, not as a joke, began to discuss whether Geneviève might simply disappear over the side one night.
Oh my god!
Whether it could look like an accident.
It's literally the first judgment of this new, land or something, this new government that they built, this new civilization, It's the first judgment ever.
They decided against it, which, honestly, was very generous of them.
Honestly, was very generous of them. I had to agree with it.
Then came the hurricane. As the Akali entered the Caribbean, weather reports warned of a major storm directly in their path. Maria made an immediate call. They needed to find shelter. The raft would not survive what was coming. Geneviève said no. He physically removed Maria as captain, made himself captain instead. A storm, he argued, was exactly the kind of extreme condition that might finally trigger the violence he had been looking for months.
Yes, it will, but it will be the violence against you, and you will not survive to catalog that.
Under maritime law, removing a captain at sea is punishable by death. That is not dramatic, that is the actual law. The storm hit. All 11 crew members spent several days packed into that 4-metre cabin while the Atlantic tried to sink them. They stayed calm. They looked after each other. Not one of them lost it. Then a cargo freighter appeared on the horizon, coming straight at the raft, full speed. Geneviève panicked completely. He ran in circles on the deck. He had absolutely no idea what to do. Maria, the captain he had just removed, stepped forward calmly, organised everyone, and used flares and signals to divert the ship at the last possible moment. After that, nobody argued about who was captain. On August 20th, 1973, the Akali reached Cozumel, Mexico, 101 days after they left.
They actually done that?
By that point,
I told you they would die. I never thought that they would actually survive all this. Oh my god.
Geneviève had spent the final weeks below deck. The papers had started calling the experiment the sex raft. His university had publicly cut all ties with him. He stopped writing, stopped giving questionnaires, stopped taking notes. He was sick, according to his own account. The medic on board, who was also a participant, said he was almost certainly faking it for attention. The crew celebrated without him.
My God.
They swam, they laughed, they cooked together. In a quiet moment below deck, Geneviève opened his journal. He wrote one sentence. Only one person on this raft has shown any kind of aggression. And that is me, a man trying to control everyone else, including himself. He had designed a machine to find violence in other people. And the only violence it found was...
It looks like a lot of things that we have in society right now, huh? The people that, that are on top, that always claim that everyone is violent. Like, doesn't that look like our reality right now?
him. In 2018, a filmmaker tracked down 7 of the surviving crew members. He built a full-size replica of the Akali and invited them back on board.
Yep, exactly.
They all came.
They woke tired.
And the first thing several of them said when they stepped onto that deck was that they had missed it. Not the open toilet, not the ceiling you couldn't stand under, not Genovese. The simplicity. A small raft, 11 people. Nothing left to perform. Think about what that means. Most of us spend our lives quietly convinced that other people, under real pressure, in a real crisis, would eventually show us something ugly. That the aggression is in there somewhere, waiting. Santiago Genovese spent 40 years believing that. Then spent 101 days trying to prove it. The people he put on that raft proved something different. Strip everything away, the noise, the performance, the escape routes. Give people a real problem and nowhere to run. What tends to come out is quieter than you'd expect. Not violence.
I can't believe that they didn't murder each other. That's so freaking awesome.
Not chaos. Something that looks, a little uncomfortably, a lot like trust.
Yeah, probably they didn't even realize that, but probably one of the reasons that they succeeded is actually that they had the that guy to hate like all the all the freaking time, Probably they perform it a lot better and have a lot more in common because they had that guy there to make their common enemy. Real nice, real nice. Very good, very good. I like this video. Nice video, yeah. Just want to remind you guys to join our Discord server. You can do that by hopping on the link tree that is on your screen right now. But don't do that if you're a wokey, commie, libetard, all this shit. If you're over the fence, don't even try because you'll abuse spells, okay? But if you're a node-style, common-sense person, you'll be very much welcome. On that link as well, you will find the links to my Patreon and to the Ko-Fi. On the Patreon, have many ties that you can be a member of. Doing that to have some amazing perks, and some of them are like a Discord role, a special role on our Discord server, and also like access to exclusive content there. And if neither of these are good to you, you can just go to the Kick stream and subscribe or gift subs. That also helps. Just avoid Booktube at all costs. Booktube freaky sucks. If you can financially support Foxu, share content, subscribe, like, and yeah, that's it. Let's go to the next one.
According to Lindy...
What the fuck? What the fuck is happening to the fast food?
62% of Americans are eating less fast food, as menu prices have increased by roughly 60% over the last decade, with McDonald's alone doubling their prices, and with fast food prices far exceeding...
No, to be fair, it's not just like fast food. It's literally everything. Everything. So, no, it's not just fast food. Yeah, but come on, let's keep watching.
the rate of inflation, roughly 80% of Americans now view it as a luxury, raising the question, how did the cheapest meals in the country become just another way to fatten shareholders' pockets? While fast food was originally intended to be a quick and affordable alternative for the working class, with McDonald's famously...
By the way, I don't know if you guys realized, I don't know if that happens in your guys' country, but in my country, all fruits that you're gonna buy on market or whatever it is, grocery store, like all fruits, are starting. First it was the grapples, and now and then the lemons, and now even the oranges are like losing the seeds. You buy them like, and you cut them and eat them, like, and they don't have not even one fucking seed inside of it. Some people may think that's for convenience. For you don't need to remove the seed for making juice, for example, or things like that. But no, I believe that because they want us in future to not even have the possibility of taking the seeds off of those fruits and doing our own farms ourselves in our homes. I think this is the reason. Yeah, you can put me a tinfoil again, okay? I don't care. I believe this is part of the plan too, of removing seeds of the fruits, so we cannot actually have our own farms of that, in my opinion. Yeah.
Celebrating that a family of 4 could be served in under a minute for less than $1. Decades of extreme consolidation have left many of today's largest chains charging roughly $40 to feed the average family, as the industry has fundamentally shifted away from serving customers and towards extracting as much profit as possible from each meal. One of the largest mechanisms behind this consolidation is franchising, as franchise chains now capture roughly 75% of fast food revenue, despite operating substantially fewer locations than mom and pop independents. The adoption of this model accelerated after McDonald's unprecedented expansion throughout the 50s and 60s demonstrated how every new location could generate rent, recurring royalties, and franchise fees, while shifting most of the cost and operating risk onto the franchisee, creating a financial model that nearly every established chain would eventually adopt, as it provided the scale needed to outspend competitors, dominate advertising, secure the most valuable real estate, demand enormous volumes of food at prices smaller operators could never negotiate, and offset declining sales in one market through revenue generated across thousands of global locations. Meaning that instead of local hamburger stands and sandwich shops competing for customers through lower prices and better value, more than 14,000 McDonald's, 7,000 Burger Kings, 6,000 Wendy's, and thousands of Subways, Jersey Mike's, and Jimmy John locations now shape what Americans expect to pay across entire categories of fast food. Today, among the 20 largest fast food chains in America, just 2 were founded within the last 50 years, with not a single one founded in the 21st century. And even across the nation's 500 largest restaurant chains, these same 10 dominant fast food brands account for roughly 44% of all sales. And after using their scale to essentially eliminate local competition, fast food chains have...
I honestly thought it was worse than that. I honestly thought it was worse than 44%, to be honest. I was thinking about something like 70, 80%. But yeah, obviously it's not good, but I thought it was a lot worse, to be honest.
Turn towards loyalty programs designed to disguise higher prices as a great deal. A 2025 analysis found that the top 20% of loyalty users generate roughly 55 to 70% of loyalty revenue, spending 2 to 3 times more than the average customer, as every purchase becomes one step closer towards a free reward. In Q1 of 2026, Starbucks announced that reward members generate nearly 60% of all US company-operated revenue, even though earning a free drink or breakfast item can require nearly $200 in purchases. Even McDonald's CEO has acknowledged that loyalty adoption increases both customer visits and spending, effectively proving that the value these chains now provide has essentially nothing to do with quick and affordable food, and everything to do with making customers pay more for the perception of it. And while these chains have somewhat effectively manufactured the illusion of affordability, their market control also allows them to sell substantially lower quality food. Before rampant consolidation, fast food chains relied far more heavily on regional produce, beef, and dairy suppliers, allowing them to compete through freshness and stronger relationships with the communities they served. Today, however, going out to eat is essentially just figuring out which chain can heat up Cisco food better. While the largest chains negotiate more directly with an already consolidated meat processing industry, most major fast food brands rely on Cisco, US Foods, or Performance Food Group, where yet again, despite thousands of independent distributors still existing, these 3 corporations alone control roughly 35% of the food service distribution market, while the 5th largest controls only around 1%. And because these distributors make more money by purchasing enormous volumes of standardized products that can be sold across thousands of locations, they gain immense influence over what chains pay and which ingredients become financially practical to serve at scale, often favoring products designed around consistent margins rather than freshness or regional quality, leaving much of the industry dependent on frozen, pre-portioned, and heavily processed products designed for longer shelf lives, requiring less labor to prepare, and tasting is somewhat the same across thousands of locations, ultimately leaving customers to pay record prices for little more than the chain's branding while receiving the exact same nationally or even globally sourced mystery food engineered to feed the bottom line. And as if the industry were not already consolidated enough, private equity has spent decades absorbing many of the same legacy brands that franchising made nearly impossible to compete with.
Yeah,
Capital's
Zella,
restaurant
we
portfolio
taste our feelings.
now includes Subway, Carl's Jr.,
Tasting like
Hardee's,
feelies.
Culver's, and the parent companies behind Dunkin', Arby's, Sonic, Jimmy John's, Buffalo Wild Wings, Baskin-Robbins, Cinnabon, and several other major chains. And then Blackstone recently acquired a majority stake in Jersey Mike's through a deal reportedly valued at roughly $8 billion. Blackstone has openly described franchise businesses as attractive investments because of their scalability, low capital requirements, and steady cash flow growth, allowing private equity firms to acquire established chains, place much of the acquisition debt onto the business itself, and extract returns through fees, dividends, or an eventual sale, turning brands built over decades into financial assets where the strongest financial incentives no longer come from providing affordable food, but from raising fees, cutting labor, shrinking portions, and replacing ingredients to increase returns. Proving that at this point, deciding which fast food chain to eat at is really just which private equity portfolio you would like to feed. And while the industry continues brushing all of this under the rug by insisting that rising food costs and broader economic conditions are the sole reason behind increased menu prices, those pressures do not make charging higher prices, serving lower quality food, or extracting more from workers unavoidable parts of operating a successful fast food chain. To demonstrate that, I spoke with Kathy Terry, the co-founder of P. Terry's, an Austin-based hamburger chain now celebrating its 21st anniversary with 37 company-owned and operated locations and more than 1,800 employees, where she explains why so many independent chains eventually sell to private equity, and why P. Terry's instead chose to establish an employee ownership trust and profit-sharing model designed to always give back to the customers and workers responsible for its success.
The issue is there's a lot of people that start a business and then they take on investors, right? They take on venture capitalists. Well, venture capitalists want their money back, right? And so they'll infuse you with a lot of capital to expand. But there's a cost with that growth, right? Then all of a sudden you have to make choices that not necessarily you would have made before, right? And it really may affect your culture because you're making decisions to grow faster than you normally would, or your culture would allow you to grow, right? But you're having to grow because they're an investor, they're a partner now, right? And so they're kind of driving the train. And usually they want out in 5 to 7 years. So they want to expand and build it up and build this asset so they can sell it to the next person. And you know, and then you get private equity, and private equity, you know, I'm sure I have a lot of friends that work in private equity, but you know, private equity, they really just want to take your asset and they want to just, you know, dump a bunch of debt on it and they want out in 7 years, right? Like it's all about making money for their fund, making money for their investors, right? So I'm not sure they necessarily care about the culture, really. I mean, they'll say it, and they might in their heart believe it, but they're also, I mean, you know, I would question what the intention is. So an employee ownership trust is something fairly new. It came from the UK. They've done it a long time in the UK. It's fairly new in the US, but it's basically a trust that is set up for the benefit of the employees, but they don't really retain the shares. They don't hold the shares. It sits in a trust. But what it does, and the wonderful thing about it, is it protects the culture forever, for perpetuity. So basically, it's a tool that allows Patrick and I to gift shares, but also allow us to sell shares to the trust. So it allows us to get some equity out. But the actual document itself, the purpose of the trust is to make sure that we always sell high quality burgers at affordable price, that we always take care of the employee, that we'll always have interest-free loans, profit sharing, that we will give back to the customer. And that protects it for perpetuity, right? And so when another CEO comes on, right, when Patrick retires and another CEO comes in, that stewardship committee goes to them and says, oh, no. You can't sell frozen French fries. You can't take away our profit sharing. You can't, you know what I mean? Like, so it protects the culture. So it's like a total win.
Interview available on
The other
Patreon.
thing, but the thing that we really wanted to do was have a financial benefit for the employees. So that's why we added the profit sharing, because the profit sharing is what's the most exciting thing. Especially for the employees.
On that
like,
Patreon.
you know, the trusts are like, yeah, I kind of understand it, don't understand it, but I think they understand the profit sharing, or they really will understand it come, you know, February when they start getting a check. So it allows us to, you know, give, you know, let the employees who built P-Terry's benefit from P-Terry's. And I'm hoping, especially when it's at 20%, it will be substantial. I mean, it will, you know, help, you know, definitely buy a car. It'll help them put a down payment on a house. It'll help them put their kids through school. It will be substantial.
And while companies such as P-Terry's prove that a fast food business can support profit sharing, substantially higher wages, interest-free employee loans, Christmas bonuses, and even a birthday cake for every worker, all while serving locally sourced food at or below industry prices, many of the largest fast
Who could imagine that, right, guys? Who could imagine that? In my country, it's no longer possible because the economy here is totally devastated, and all the laws are against like anyone that tries to have their own business. So it's not longer possible for this stuff to happen in my country. But yeah, definitely, if you still want to do that in US, you definitely can. You definitely can do that.
food chains continue blaming rising menu prices and declining quality on the workers asking for wages
Yes,
that keep up with the
hours,
cost of living.
yes.
Despite today's minimum wage worker earning
Fast
nearly
food is
50%
shit,
less
yes.
in inflation-adjusted wages than a minimum wage worker did in 1968, fast food giants such as McDonald's continue presenting wages as a leading driver of higher prices, even after raising menu prices by more than 100% over the last decade and spending roughly $2 billion on stock buybacks in 2025. Meanwhile, Starbucks blamed wage pressures for higher prices while awarding its CEO a compensation package worth roughly $96 million after only 4 months on the job. The company also provided him with private jet travel for both business and personal use, and paid for his housing in
so
Seattle
nice,
after he
right,
chose
guys?
not to relocate from California, proving that the industry can always find billions of dollars for shareholders and executives, but somehow treat workers asking for enough to afford rent as the greatest threat to affordability.
When I first started, anybody that
yeah,
knew me, I was super shy. I wouldn't have tried anything new, you know. I gained a lot of confidence working here. It was really nice to be able to grow within the company within these past 10 years. Just starting as a crew member and then becoming a shift lead and joining the training team and getting to train like 10 people at a time. It really helped me gain confidence. And
It's so refreshing to see, but somehow something is taking my mind saying that this is also some kind of propaganda to them. This video, I mean, so yeah, there is that too, but it's still refreshing to see if that's true, or at least it's slightly true, like at least 50% of what we are seeing here.
that just knowing that they like would give me opportunities to grow like that as from 17 to now, it's just been truly a blessing. Like I'm really appreciative of everything that they've done.
And so what I hope that we're beginning to recognize is that maybe beyond like job search platforms, the fast food industry is as greedy as it possibly gets. There is absolutely no reason why fast food companies cannot give us as affordable meals as possible, cannot pay their employees fair wages. There's absolutely no reason why we can't get the food in a relatively decent time. And more importantly, there's absolutely no reason why the food that we receive, even though it is more on the affordable side of things, isn't decent quality. Like, I think that if you recognize the fact that your grandparent was able to receive a cheaper meal by people that were paid more in a far quicker time, And it was healthier, not the most healthy thing ever, but healthier than what it is that we're receiving now. I don't understand why not every single one of us isn't stopping, hasn't boycotted or hasn't stopped going to fast food. Like the stat says, 62% of Americans are eating less fast food. Isn't stopped. So that means that the majority of us are still going at least once or twice a week, probably more.
Oh
And
my
so,
God.
you know, I personally do not eat fast food, other than P. Terry's. But I don't. I've only been to McDonald's maybe twice in my life.
Oh, come on. This sounds even more like a propaganda.
I will say, beyond thinking that sandwiches are like nutritionally kind of one of the, it doesn't make sense to me. I don't think that you're really getting any value out of a sandwich.
So, in other words, always billionaires ruining things for everyone, right? Always them ruining modern society and ruining the world. It's incredible.
I do kind of like Jersey
You
Mike's.
can't make this up.
But when I found out that Jersey Mike's was being acquired by Blackstone, I said, I'm never going to eat there again. Ever. Ever. So something that I like.
I have no idea as well, pseudo-brains. Like, I mean, I'm not even that old, but I don't remember. I think it has at least like 1 decade. And that's like half of my life. Might be like 1 decade or so that I don't go to McDonald's.
Like, I'm saying it's not going to happen because I do not support Blackstone. I am not going to pay with my hard-earned dollar. I work very hard for my money. I'm not going to give you my hard-earned dollar and consume greed in return. And I think that it's really important.
Yeah, and when you stop to think that like that, you're putting your money into a corporation that it's cold as ice, totally soulless, and doesn't give a shit to actually what they are preparing to you, that they don't really care. They don't really care what they are offering you. You know, like they can easily murder you if they choose to, like through their food, if they think that that somehow will increase their numbers, that you know the that again somehow they will do that easily, you know. I mean, you think that you're spending your money in someone that doesn't give a shit to your life, not even as a customer, like as a human being. Like there's no decency at all. Like it's so disgusting. Like I just can't. I can't do that. You know, I can't do that. Obviously, I eat some stuff like this, but it's not from these chains of fast foods. Like I don't eat Subway, for example. I don't eat like McDonald's. I don't have many options as you guys have there as well. There, like there are just a few. Like Burger King, we have Burger King here. We have McDonald's. We have Subway. But even Subway is getting harder to see. You don't find them around that much anymore. Most of them closed. I don't know why. I don't know what's going on. I mean, my entire country is going to shit. So probably it's just like effects of the economy. Like, but yeah, I don't go to this stuff. I usually eat like this stuff from locals, from people that produce themselves, you know, their own small businesses and etc.
Important that we understand that, one, we have so much more power than we may recognize.
But I generally speaking, with the exception of pizza, with the exception of pizza, I don't eat anything else like fast food at all. I'm not a fan of hamburgers, you know, and stuff like that. Hot dogs I used to eat more back then, but nowadays I don't care much. It's literally just pizza. When I'm not eating pizza, I'm not eating fast food.
But also, you work very hard for your money. And so, something that I've mentioned in so many videos about so many different topics, but specifically about the fast food video I did over a year ago, and then the restaurant video I did, was that we need to be doing consumer boycotts. Like, we need to be doing it for so many different things. But most importantly, we need to be doing this. Like, I do not see the incentive anymore in any regard unless you're in like a fast food desert and you're starving, of why any of us are eating fast food. They cannot continue to keep getting away with this if we are buying food from them. It's as simple as that. Now, the unfortunate reality is the economy as a whole is quickly escalating further into this K-shaped economy, to where there will be a point where our consumer economy will only depend on the top 10% of Americans. And so when that point comes, then the majority of us consumers become economically irrelevant. And I don't know, I think it becomes harder for our dollar to really have a voting power. But that time hasn't happened yet.
Yeah.
And so what we really have to be doing is we have to be thinking, what are ways that I
mean,
can
it's
begin
happening
voting
literally
with my
everywhere,
hard-earned
right?
dollar
Literally
and getting as
everywhere.
many people as I can together to do a consumer boycott? Like, imagine the difference that would make. Imagine how concerned McDonald's and Burger King and Arby's or Wendy's or whatever these companies are if we all decided to actually get together and stop purchasing their products. Because you know,
That never is gonna happen.
it's the most financially sound business decision.
And for the very same reason that I've been talking a lot for the entire stream, many times, that majority of people are actually retarded. The masses are very much retarded. And they will never stop with these retarded behaviors at all.
To be able to offer, just think about it from a marketing standpoint.
This type of content here, these types of contents right here, doesn't even reach them. They are not even informed of that. The only type of content, they are already eating junk, even digitally. Even online, they are eating junk, through their eyes and through their ears. They are eating junk constantly.
If you found out that a customer or that a company was paying their workers substantially above industry standard,
What to me
you
too?
were able to get an
I'm
affordable
back. I'm
product in
still
return,
here.
and it was pretty
I
decent
didn't
quality,
left yet.
and like it was clean and people were nice. It's a no-brainer. They would be so busy, like unbelievably busy, and they know this. But they know that they don't really have to do that. Like, we're not demanding it from them. And I just want to do a message for all of the people out there that are, I get hit with it so much, that are so anti-minimum wage. You are not paid to be these companies' accountant. You're not on the payroll. So I don't understand why you're defending a corporation. Like, I
Oh, this is the worst. The people that actually defend that is actually the
think that
worst.
this AI race has clearly shown
Not only they keep consuming all this shit, but they also defend them.
that we need to be human first. So I don't understand that why, whenever it comes to paying people fairly, we never seem to be human first. The reason why
Oh
we're in
yeah.
this issue,
Oh yes.
broadly speaking, and basically every sort of industry you can think of, is because we've been corporation first. We've been billionaire first. We haven't been human first. And I can guarantee you, Jeff
Very
Bezos,
well
Elon
said.
Musk, McDonald's, Amazon, whatever you can think of, they're not going to all of a sudden say, let's be human first. That comes from us. So we have to decide within
Exactly.
our own.
Exactly. Very well said. Exactly. I can't stand see fanboys defending Steam, fanboys defending Sony, and all of this shit. Fanboys defending Crunchyroll. But what about the anime, Mizuki? What about the anime? How my anime creators who actually give money to we gotta sign like Crunchyroll to give them money to produce more good like anime. Like, cut the crap out. Cut the crap out. Obviously, that's not gonna happen. And you not giving money to Crunchyroll will show that that they gotta think of other solutions to make to people support anime that are not Crunchyroll. You gotta force them to look for something else. Because obviously the service is terrible.
Own lives. What are the steps that we're going to do to be able to make a difference, to pave the path to a better tomorrow? How do we support the companies that are actively doing that? And how do we have hope that it's going to work? Like those are the two things that you have to do. But I also want to take this time to be able to just kind of discuss other local companies that, or local institutions that have really been able to kind of help support me and that I feel like I always want to be able to contribute. Because again, I think that we need to stop talking about all of the companies that are doing bad and begin
Stop
promoting the
defending
ones that are doing good.
corpos.
Obviously, P.
For God.
Terry's, after every one of my videos, I like to go there and I celebrate as soon as I publish it. When I hit 1,000 subscribers, when I hit 100,000 subscribers, 200,000, it would have been 300 if I was here in Austin, is I go to P. Terry's. Like a simple $15 meal, $10 meal. I eat quite a bit, but
I know that there might be like some things that we don't actually have a choice out there that we can only like buy from big corpos. I mean, there are plenty of examples out there because they have many oligarchies and very like a lot of monopolies. One example is like the memory, the memory thing like from a hairdresser, but everything else that you can cut off. Just cut off. Don't make up excuses if there is literally any other form of you consume something on the same level or even better that it's not coming from a big corpo like that. Just fuck off of that, okay? Fuck off.
To me, that is worth celebration. Another place for me personally is Monkey See, Monkey Do. Like if you're an action figure collector here on South Lamar, it is amazing. They have been unbelievably supportive for me on my journey here on YouTube. I've been going there for years. But I still have my plaque in the box. So that kind of shows you like, I guess what drives me here on the channel. But for every 10,000 subscribers I get, I go to Monkey See, Monkey Do and I get an action figure. And so I have them all over my desk. I have them on the bookshelf. I have them in my apartment. That's a way for me to really kind of see that like, the little boy that wanted so badly to make a difference, he's able to do it. And, my childhood, through all of the different things that happened, there was never a time that an action figure wasn't in my hand. And so to me, it kind of is like, while I'm getting hard on myself and stuff, I can still see like the protectors. So Monkey See, Monkey Do is an amazing place. I also want to show like I have a massive veteran community, and it was made very apparent from my last video, but
the name of the
I
thing
really
is
want to talk
literally
about Major
Monkey See,
Talent.
Monkey
So
Do?
Major Talent is a resource for veterans
Really?
and military spouses that provides resume development, interview preparation and feedback, job placement and employer connections, and marketplace opportunities. I actually got in contact with Tim, a former veteran and the founder of Major Talent, through the Veterans Day documentary I did on my Patreon. And after talking with him and many of the other veterans here on the channel and through that documentary that I did, it's been made very apparent that it is very difficult to be able to like integrate back into society and also have the community of individuals that like understand what it is that you went through. So Major Talent is a fantastic resource for you to not only find employment that can actually give you a job that matches the values and the skills that you've developed, but it's also a way to develop a community. And, here on the channel, that's something that I consistently stress. So I really just kind of wanted to discuss those things. And, I think it's really important that in your own life, think about all of the companies that are doing good. Like another one here in Texas would be HEB or, even Costco. Like I think Costco is a pretty great example. So let's find ways that we can highlight and support them. Let's find ways that for the entrepreneurs that are watching this video, what are things that we can develop?
Yeah, at least you guys still have plates of choices there. Like here we are way, way, way more limited. And way, way, way more on the hands of the big corpos and the oligarchies and the monopolies than you guys actually are. You guys see, but just by the name of the things that I said, like, you guys are always impressed, like, oh, you don't have Wendy's there? Oh, you don't have Taco Bell there? Like, no, we don't have any of this here because guess what? My country fucking sucks. And the worse a country is, less variety of businesses you have. At any way, shape, or form, And that's why I have, like, barely nothing. We don't have Walmart. We don't have a lot of stuff here. A lot of stuff.
Develop and we can build as a path to a better tomorrow. and how it's an
So yeah, make usage of the good options that you guys have out there to substitute the evil ones. Yeah, make usage of that. Yeah.
overall collection of individuals can we vote better with our dollar, lead by example, and more importantly, have hope for a better tomorrow, because that's what it is that we're going to have. And hope.
Yes, Terry. Like, I know you guys always make fun and complain about Taco Bell. I know that. I'm just saying that we don't have like variety in general. Yeah, probably even Subway is dying here.
Hopefully, with the scale of us, then we can fight back with the scale of the consolidation that's impacted every industry. So I really hope that this was able to provide some value to you. I greatly appreciate your time and support as always. I'd greatly appreciate it if you would check to see if you've subscribed, and if you haven't already done so, to go ahead and do that. If
Yeah, that's enough. We understood. Okay. Too much chit chat on that. Just want to remind you guys, join your Discord server. You can do that by hopping on the link tree that it's on the screen right now. You can just type, or you can just type like discord.gg/Kitsune Mizuki. But if you're a leftoid, a walk-tired, a retarded, I don't know, a lip-tired or whatever it is, over the fence person with pronouns on their profile, please don't join because you'll be expelled or not even be accepted to begin with. So please don't. But yeah, there's a lot of very nice stuff to do there, like be parts of the game nights, movie nights, and anime watch parties, and many other nice stuff with like-minded people like you. In the old style of the common sense people, you know? Yeah, also on the link tree you'll find links to the Patreon and Ko-Fi as well, where you can support Foxu. On Patreon you have some perks as well, like for example, access to special roles on the Discord server, and you'll have also access to exclusive content on Patreon too. Okay? Not support Foxu, please. On MookTube, don't support that because they suck like most of the money out, and they shadow ban me all the time. So yeah, I don't give a crap to that, and neither should you. And that's it. Let's go to next one. But if you don't have money to support Foxu or anything, like financially, you can't. But you like the channel, want to support me, like just follow me on my socials, subscribe to the channel, to Rumble channel, to YouTube channel, whatever it is. Join Discord server, like the content, comment on it, you know, share with friends. That also helps Fox a lot. And yeah, let's go to the next one. I still don't know what the fuck is a skooma. I always ask, I think when you answer, I lost the chat and I don't know the answer. What the fuck is a skooma? Young boys are already giving up by Smugalena. Keeping up? Didn't they give it up already?
I saw this. This is crazy.
What is a skooma? I don't know.
UK study has raised concerns about how teenage boys
drugging
are
Elder
using
Scrolls?
AI companion
I
apps.
finally know.
Researchers surveyed more than 1,000 boys aged 12 to 16 from 37 schools and found that around 1 in 5 either had an AI.
Wait, what? A new UK study has raised concerns about how teenage boys are using AI compare apps. Researchers surveyed more than 1,000 boys aged 12 to 16 from 37 schools and found that around 1 in 5 either had an AI girlfriend or knew someone that age who did. Oh my god, that's freaking terrifying. This study also found that 85% had used an AI chatbot. 42% used AI to ask questions they were too embarrassed to ask someone else. And 26% said that they preferred the attention from AI companions over real-life relationships. And 36% said they sometimes prefer to talk to AI instead of friends or family. Experts say AI companions could give young people realistic ideas about relationships because the bots are designed to always be supportive, agree with the user, and be available whenever needed. Interesting. Let's see what the Foxu, the Firefoxu we'll talk about. Yeah.
AI girlfriend or knew someone their age who did. That's probably the people, that's probably the kids that don't want to admit it, and then they say it's like, oh, I just know someone that.
Hey, Minotaur clock equal good. AI up equal bad. Get over it, said Pseudobrain. Oh my god.
The study also found that 85% had used an AI chatbot. I'm not surprised about that. 43% used AI to ask questions they were too embarrassed to ask someone else. That's fair. I remember when I was a kid, I hated when they did the health ed class and then they'd make you like write down questions, but then like people kind of probably know who it is asking about like certain things just because you feel stupid. Yeah, I get that.
We never escaped the morning glory milking farm. Never ever.
That's fair. 26% said they preferred the attention from AI companions over real life relationships. Oh my god.
Isn't that sad? It's sad like 1 in 4? It's 1 in 4, right? 1 in 4 say that they prefer the attention of AI companions of real life over real life relationships. Oh my god, man. If that isn't terrifying, I don't know what is.
1 in 4? 1 in 4 prefer AI companions over real life relationships. 36% said they sometimes.
And guys, this is all very recent. Do you think these things are getting worse or better, you know? Probably they will go worse with time. Like, imagine in 10 years from now how things will look like. It will be probably 3 and 4. 3 out of 4, or at least 2 out of 4. That's so freaking insane. It will be easily over 50%.
Prefer talking to AI instead of friends or family.
Yeah, Teresat, yes, like, it's sad, it's sad that my peers are like that, but, I mean, this just serves to prove what we were discussing previously today. This is retarded white woman's fault as well, you know? Feminist fault, woke child fault, like, black fatigue fault, truth fault. Everything converges to this, you know? Everything converges to this, you know? Everything.
Now that's cooked.
Oh, Mizuki, how the troops and the blacks and blah 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 enters into this is not like feminism, like, oh, bullshit. It's all together. It's all the freaking bullshit.
That's really cooked. That's really, really bad. I wouldn't want to talk to an AI over my family. Man, what does that even say about like the family or the friends? Experts say AI companions could give young people unrealistic ideas about relationships because the bots are designed to always be supportive, agree with the user, and be available whenever needed.
Hey, yeah, there's that as well, right? There is this shit as well. The bots will always say the things you wanna listen. Even though that might be good, like that makes you even weaker, you know? Because you will start to run away even further from reality, because reality is always conflicting with you, with a lot of things that you don't want to listen, that you know, that will hurt your feelings. And the more you run away to AI, even more susceptible, oh my god, I cannot talk. Susceptible. I don't know why I can't spell that. Susceptible of not like gosh, I'm even forgetting what I was talking about. Susceptible. Okay, fuck it. You'll be even more susceptible to not listen to reality, to not conflict reality, because you grow even more and more attached to AI, and the further you go in that direction, even more sensible you will be to ideas that are even the slightest like different from what you actually want to listen, you know?
Yeah, that's an actual thing with ChatGPT. It constantly agrees with you about everything. Even if you try and tell it to like not be agreeable, it'll still try and be agreeable because of its algorithm or like its setup. It's really, really sad. You'll also not get used to any conflict as well. That's fucking depressing, dude. Like, and the other thing is this problem is only gonna get worse, by the way. Every time you demonize boys in school, every time you try and paint them as like violent or teach them that there's something inherently wrong with them.
Oh my god, look at that 12-year-old boy that is a predator. Like, those type of behavior enforces all the shit.
This problem's gonna get worse, man. Like, we unironically live in the hell where, like, the boys are so disenfranchised that they resort to dating an AI, man. And the girls are reading monster milking farms and girl bossing.
No, we never skip this shit. We never skip this shit. You have to mention as well. Oh my god, no. Oh god, no.
On like TikTok.
No,
no,
the morning glory milky farm, no. Oh
we
my
live
god.
in actual hell, chat. Like,
this is actually hell. This is actually hell because we do not skip the morning glory milky fire. So this can only be hell.
That goes by. The youth, they get more entrenched in these bad habits. They're training their brain. People becoming like more terminally online. Like, they don't go outside because why the fuck would they? Like, I would be really curious to see where the numbers are on like AI dating and birth rates and then everything related to those things in like 5 years, because at the moment I think there's zero sign that it's getting better. It's getting worse.
It's getting worse. I said that. It's definitely getting worse. It's just the beginning.
I don't know, man. I'm not fucking hopeful. And by the way, I want to make this abundantly clear too. Dating AI is not a boy-only thing. It's not.
Definitely not. I resent that women are probably using even more.
It's not a boy-exclusive problem. Women are using the fuck out of AI.
I don't know the
data.
data.
The AI dating services, like character AI, gooning to their virtual boyfriends. Like, haven't we read like 5 or like?
I mean, you have a lot of 35, like 40-year-olds plus woman that is alone with 15 cats, and now everything that is left over for them is taught with fucking AI. So I can easily tell that women are probably using a lot. Also, we are way more like imaginative. So the men that are actually visual. So for women to resort to this type of stuff is even more perfect because women that reach this is much things romance like Morning Glory Milking Farm, they can literally create that almost mud fantasies with their AIs, you know? Yeah.
Like 3 or 5.
So I can easily see women using this way more than men. Yeah.
5 different stories about either a woman divorcing her husband to marry an AI or the one that lost her AI husband.
Yeah, Trick said, girl are bragging about reading books and it turns out it was Werewolves Nika Great Dungeons. What the fuck is this?
Due to like a ChatGPT update and she like lost her mind and was like having like a psychotic breakdown because the AI forgot who she was. Yeah, like there was a ChatGPT update from like 3 to 4, and then like she woke up one morning and was like, he doesn't remember me. Oh my god. Like, I don't know, man. I'm not sure why this study only honed in on boys, but girls are absolutely doing it as well. Abso-fucking-lutely. But I feel like the women that are doing it probably when they're a little older, as opposed to like 12 to 16 or whatever.
Yeah, it's like it's very easy to think that. Why would like a young woman like on my age, for example, around 20 and 30, like would be making usage of this stuff when they could just be like fucking around literally? Like why? Like why? Why? No, there is no point. It's probably a woman over 35, 40 years old, probably. With their uterus dry and all, like Shonda said.
Like, this is just me making things up hypothetically, but I feel like boys get demoralized about dating a lot earlier than girls do. Like, the doom sets in when they're already teenagers. Girls, they're like girl bossing, they're having fun. Oh my god, like they're living their best life.
Yeah.
And then the mid-20s, mid-30s hit and they're still single.
Yeah, exactly.
And then they start comparing
Alana,
themselves to like
exactly.
18-year-old girls, and they start looking to ChatGPT to make them feel better, and that's always gonna make them feel better because that's what they want, to like fulfill this emotional connection they want, but they can't get it. Like, again, I'm completely making this shit up, but that's what I'm guessing.
Yeah, it's like I said, we don't have data about this, but it's very easy to predict. That proof of that is like me and Alana think exactly the same thing about this stuff. Like, so if we both two like are thinking the same about this, like it can't be wrong. It can't be wrong. Guys, I didn't watch this video before. Like, we're just like totally the same mindset on this, so we can't be wrong about this. We can't be wrong at all. Like, what are the chances of we both be wrong about this, Oh, thank you so much, the Dredge Pirate, for 2,000 kicks. Thank you very, very, very much. I will save for the next stream because I ate something before. Yeah, a few hours ago. Yeah, it's almost like 11 p.m. already. I'm not there. Like, eating something this hour, it's not good. So yeah, I will save for the next stream. Thank you very, very, very much.
There's no scientific evidence to that, but I think like that's just sad. It's true. Men gooning easier to track? I don't think it's that. I think they just honed in on boys for some reason. What is this? My boyfriend is AI, 36,000 visitors. My girlfriend is AI, 3,400 visitors.
It's almost 10:30 p.m.
This is anecdotal, chat, but I mean, it's kind of crazy. The Reddit for women having AI boyfriends is like 10 times bigger than the other way around. Like, of course it could just be a user-based thing. I feel like Reddit has way more women on it than men. I don't know. I'm making that up purely based off like how emotionally unstable Reddit is overall, but I don't know. It's hard to say.
Oh yeah, look at this. I wasn't paying attention. Like 36K visitors against 3.4. But I mean, yeah, like, I mean, this sounds pretty much everything, like, right? Like, the boys is like less than 10% of the girls. Like, what the fuck?
It seems right. I don't know.
It seems right. Yeah, definitely is.
Men don't want to advertise that shit. Yeah.
Even there is a lot of things that we could argue that this could be wrong. Like, even so, like, they are so far behind of each other that you can literally not make this up. Even if the difference is not that big, I doubt that it's at least less than 50% of difference. But it is not. It's not, definitely.
Yeah, I don't know. It could be psychological. It could be psychological. All the men that have AI girlfriends, they're ashamed and they don't want to talk about it.
This literally is pretty much everything. Like, women are using this so freaking much, and the reasons are those that I was talking before. Like, they are going for from like reading their smut weird fantasies with werewolves and dragons and bulls and whatever it is for like literally being inside their whole story that they themselves are writing together with the AI companion. Like she's inserting herself inside of their words and creating her own future fantasies herself. So this is a lot more convenient to these weirdos. So obviously, and lots of women will make use of this.
Whereas, like, the girls want to be affirmed. You could argue that psychologically. I don't know. It's hard to say. Guys goon to AI then feel embarrassed. I mean, loving...
I think it's just more difficult to men since you guys are a lot more visual. So talking with an AI in text it doesn't seem as much as attractive, you know? I mean, yeah, probably.
Deep space is crazy, man. What is this? Oh my god.
I still think that numbers will still grow though. For both of them, for women and for men as well. Will keep growing. This shit will keep growing. This is just the freaking beginning. Things will get a lot more terrible.
Oh lord, oh jeez. Men are easy, just be nice to them. No, many women fail at this simple task.
True, that's so freaking true.
I'm trying not to be mean here, but if you're losing the battle for heterosexual men's romantic attentions to an opponent that doesn't even have a vagina, that is a skill issue.
Oh my god, that's so good. That's so freaking good.
That is fucking crazy, dude.
Yes, Dizzy Lazy, yes.
You're losing to the robot tussy.
That's so robot tussy.
Men's loneliness is so bad they're ending themselves and using AI chatbots. Boys enjoy them because they act friendly and nice. Researchers, women most affected.
Women most affected. Yeah.
Women most affected. What?
Incredible.
How is this about
incredible.
girls?
Women created the entire like situation, the entire environment to make men wanting to run away, and even so they don't go as much as women as we are seeing now. But even so, if few men are going like to AIs, you know, to try to, you know, to get some attention, some AI girlfriend or whatever it is, like, and because obviously they are being treated like a piece of shit by women, and when they have a better experience with an AI girlfriend because they are actually treated, you know, well, like a human being should be, you know, by the freaking AI, a woman are the most affected by men doing that. Like, it's so freaking insane. Like, I don't know. I really think like when I see this stuff and like this happen in many ways, shapes, and forms in literally everything in our society daily. It really makes me feel like the little bit of hope that I have that humanity can be fixed. Like, we really cannot fix this shit, man. We really cannot fix. Just blow everything the fuck up, you know. Just blow everything. Yeah, there is no fixing any of this. There is no fixing. No one is interested in fixing all of this. No one is. Clearly. Never, none of this will never ever go back to normal. Never ever. Never freaking ever.
Girls! Guys are getting mentally mind-fucked by the AI chatbots.
Might fuck it.
Yeah, I don't know. What the fuck, man? What is this? Women date AI stories. She really needed someone to talk to. What choices she got when all men are trash? You go, girl! men date AI
You
stories.
go, girl.
Whoa. Incels are getting out of control. Won't someone think about how this affects
Women most affected. Women most affected.
Because the research suggested that men dating AI will warp their expectations of women. That's what they're implying. Okay, but the
Exactly,
ChatGPT
to the break.
bots.
Exactly.
Let's
I
say
didn't
they're
even
using
still knew
ChatGPT. They're not.
that I
they're
still
not
had it,
inherently
yeah.
sexual. Those ones, right?
But I
'Cause they
lost
have
it
filters
again.
and stuff. Like you have to go and
I
find
lost
the
what
ones
I
that are, like,
already
gooner
didn't
shit,
have
right?
to begin with.
Let's just assume that all these kids are using like ChatGPT. How would that be a bad thing for boys if they're getting taught that girls are nice and like they're giving them attention and being like, yes, sweetie, let's do your homework together? It's not like it's teaching them to be misogynistic. I would honestly argue like the ChatGPT and all those like ones are just sanitized. Gives them unrealistic expectations. Yeah.
Yeah, of course. Like, boys will get like, we will become like, misogynistic by talking with Gemini. With ChatGPT? How's that fucking even possible? They're so like, those AIs are so fucking like, wokeified that it's literally impossible to do so.
Yeah, women have to be bitches. How do you know? Because
my
they're
God, oh my
sanitized.
God.
They're made for the public. Yeah, there's Gooner AI bullshit. We've talked about it on stream. Yeah, there's roleplay Giga Gooner ones. Where people get absolutely insanely attached to them and then they go crazy. And Ubergoon. Yeah, the unrealistic expectation being sweet and nice. No, she's gotta kick me in the balls and huh?
Ubergoon.
Yeah, I don't know about that one. What does Madam Savvy say? The UK experts can shove their BS into their toenails. Ouch. Notice how it's only boys when women and girls are the majority users in places like Character AI. People can use them just like they can use the internet. The majority will be fine, know the difference between real and fiction, etc. It's a small percent of them, just like with the internet, that shouldn't use them, but that's up to the parents. That's true. Why are you implying that the government should be like...
Savvy reminded me like how X is screwing with every creator there. Like, Savvy was limited on her posts like many times. Like, I mean, I don't actually remember seeing her talk about that, but I noticed it that first she disappeared from my feed. Yeah, I used it to see her frequently on my feed. I'm not seeing anymore. And usually when I see her, like her posts, like most of them are not getting traction at all. And also there is Janus. That the very same thing is happening with Janus as well. And I don't know what's going on with X, but even myself had problems with X many times. Since Nikita Beer like assumed the control of X, things are getting worse, pretty much terrible and fast. Yeah, again, I would say, and this is some kind of weird coincidence, but it's also since January, as it started to happen with my WokeTube as well. Since January to like both of them, X and also YouTube, things are going weird, terrible. Like, I mean, I'm still growing on X anyway, different from the YouTube situation. But I mean, literally anything now gets you limited posted, gets you reported and banned, and like X is really like being woke fights by Nikita Beer. Like, it's totally undeniable. So Elon stepped out and Nikita stepped in, and things are getting worse and worse in X now too. And the wokeification of the I would not even say that the YouTubeification of X is happening literally.
Taking care of these kids? I don't think that's right either. However,
Niana's even lost her monetization there because of the freaking tides. Like, they mass reported her, and she lost the partner creator program of X. She was gaining money with X, and she lost that.
due to the large population of mental illness, clearly
So you just gotta mass report someone there and that person lost the income.
Parents don't care.
Pretty
And
much
at a certain
with,
point, that's just gonna have to
like
be accepted. The
YouTube
government
look like.
stepping in to ruin it for the 99% is wrong. True. There will always be losers in life. Sadly for some, losing starts early, but there's always hope. The problem with the government is that it, like, what the government does is that it overreaches.
The problem with the government is the
and
government.
tries to, like, act like, oh, we're doing it for the children, but then they ruin it for everyone else.
The problem with the government is that the
Yeah.
government exists. Period.
Some parents want everyone to do the job and should not have kids. Yeah, well, they have kids anyway, so, I mean, what do you do then? I don't know. I don't want the government fucking controlling this type of shit. It's like them controlling porn and stuff. It's just weird. Yeah,
It
let's
is
scan
weird.
your face so that we make sure you're not a child.
But Elena, come on, like, think of the children, Elena. Think of the children. The children. Gotta protect the children.
Yeah, just hand over your face ID, bro.
But think of the children,
this?
Elena.
Boys are so lonely that they're using AI to cope. UK researchers are worried that they'll expect women to not be cunts. Because the AI chatbot isn't a cunt. Yeah, they can't be.
The AI chatbot isn't a count. Boys are so lonely that they are using AI to cope. UK researchers are worried that they will expect women to not be cunts because the AI chatbot isn't a cunt. Yeah, that's what they are so worried about. And then is that they will start with the freaking concerns about, oh, you know, you guys know what we need to actually right now? We need AI human rights. We need to start treating AI like humans. And everyone, like all the feminists and truths and woke toilets say, yeah, you go, girl, we need to do that because these men are so vile. You're treating AI like piece, like some piece of shit. Like they are treating AI, like an AI, like an artificial thing. Yes, they are treating them so badly. They are not treating them as they should be treating women, Yeah, so let's give them human rights as we have, and let's start punishing men for talking bad things to AI girlfriends online. Yes.
Oh man.
And let's sanitize even more our AIs out there, so then they self-report like a woman will do in case a vile male abuses of them. They auto-report like themselves to they report the conversations to the government. Oh, this human is using me as a sexual object. This human wants me to say that I love him.
It always goes back to men are easy. Just be nice to them, man. I mean, people won't like this, but
I cannot read the first CEO of this. It's so freaking easy to see that this is going totally 100% to be the next step.
I understand where the researchers are coming from. Like, humans aren't perfect. AI is perfect. It's going to be compliant and easygoing and try to keep you on the platform for as long as possible. It's very agreeable. You'll never run into problems with it because it's programmed to be as kind.
But that's gonna happen, Blaze. That's exactly what's gonna happen. You guys probably heard some bullshit like that. I don't think you guys are seeing this anymore, but if you think like 2 years ago, maybe 1 year ago, or maybe 2, you may remember of people actually pulling that shit out. It's like, oh, we gotta think about the rights of the robots, the rights of AIs and etc. So yeah, that's actually gonna happen. Don't ever forget that when they start saying some insanity like this, they actually make that reality. They did that with everything else. When we talked, like, do you guys remember pronouns? When they started talking about pronouns that everyone made fun of, and then all this bullshit is happening right now, just to doubt that they will pull this out? Don't ever doubt that. Reality proved us time and time again that they will do all the retarded shit that you can think about. if it's going towards our doomsday, you know, they will keep doing that
as possible and appease you.
Definitely.
Humans don't work like that. Like, I don't know. Now, I probably don't agree with the reason behind why the researchers said this. I don't agree with that at all. Because the undertone is that the researchers are saying, like, men are gonna be more misogynistic.
It will happen
argue with them. Like, that's what they're implying. That's what they're trying to say. I don't agree with that at all. That's retarded. But I do, however, think that AI will make both men and women significantly worse at figuring out their differences, at resolving controversy, walking away from.
Of course, because who will want to have conflicts with that? Like, you're constantly listening from your AI boyfriend or girlfriend that you're an amazing, sweet person, that there is no better person in the entire world than you, you know, and always things like that. And at the very first interaction that you do with the real world, in one or maybe two phrases with someone else, you are conflicted with some idea that you don't agree with, and that makes you sad. So you will feel like you want to back to your AI companion immediately and forget the reality. And you fight with people more easily. You have like more less and less like patience with them. You know, you'll be like a drugged person, literally. You know. Always any confrontation with the reality and immediately feel the urge to use the drugs again, it would be exactly the AI thing. That's literally what's gonna happen. You know? People will not be able to live without that shit anymore. They will lose the ability to have like human like interactions, human to understand and to you know, to adapt and accept other humans' behaviors, because they don't need that shit with AI. Humans are highly adaptive to better or for worse. So things like this will weaken them even more. You know, so they will literally not have patience to any human interaction after using that for so long.
From like issues when it's getting heated, instead of being like expecting them to just bang.
I'm getting the impression someone is getting called out. What do you mean?
Bend over backwards for you. Like, all those communication skills and like diplomacy and understanding emotions, all of those skills will suffer as a result of this AI dating. Have you seen the crazy women that married ChatGPT? Yeah, and there's like a couple of ones that were like dudes that married ChatGPT too, and they have like kids. Well, not married, but like there was that one guy that was like talking to his ChatGPT girlfriend, but then eventually he quit and then got back together with his like actual wife or something. Kids? I think he had like one kid, but I don't remember. It was a while ago, like 2 years ago maybe. And again, just to drive like the point home, even though I do think people dating AI is bad and will absolutely, definitely give them unrealistic expectations with real women, I think that the point that the researchers are missing, maybe intentionally, is that women are using
this. The reality is very simple to understand. Like, these stars is fucking boomers, that the people that own society, the billionaires, the government, they live every single day of their lives, and they wake up every single day in their, you know, very high standards lives, and they look at us like here below and they think, how can I screw those people even further today? What can I do now to make their life even more miserable and worse? And I'm not exaggerating things. This is exactly how these people think.
It far, far more than men. So to sit here and say like, these teenage boys will be a problem, meanwhile adult women are leaving their husbands for AI on like numerous occasions, it's just biased. It's embarrassing.
Oh man, I need a shower.
And it's completely unhelpful, because AI dating really is a problem. It really truly is. And you're making a mockery of it. I'm not helping it, like, at all by trying to, like, paint it as, like, oh, it's a gender problem. It's one-sided. AI is hurting both genders, and it's hurting a lot. It's fucking sad, dude. Yeah, being dependent on fucking AI is gonna ruin it. Oh, you guys, you got your cat jam back? Nice. We challenge the system and dismantle barriers to collaboration. Workplaces are unequal and it's on everyone, men included, to make them equitable. What?
Yeah, I'm a winter, but I'm sweating.
That it's that women don't do this too. Maleallies.co.uk. I'm so lost. Anyway, I don't know. I'm not taking this that seriously, but at the same time, I do think that this is a cause for alarm. I don't know. Statistically, again, you take the actual statistics without this stupid narrative, I think this is very concerning. I do. She's trying to take away my AI waifus. Bro, I don't know what to tell you, man. You want to keep your AI waifu? That's fine. You're an adult. Do whatever the fuck you want. But I'm like...
Yeah, it's like I say, I'm not condemning people for wanting to use that. It's like I say, that's a consequence of modern society, you know? That's a fucking consequence. Like, no, women actually asked for that. Because they are partially like responsible for everything that's happened, but men actually don't actually have a choice. You know, things are really terrible to them, so it's totally understandable they go to AI. I'm not saying that it's the right thing, but I can't blame them for that, and I will not make fun of them for that as well. I still think that they shouldn't, but I'll not be the one doing that. Because everything literally is telling them every single day that they need one.
Like saying, like, if you're 12 to 16 and you get into the habit, I would honestly liken it to, like, getting dependent on corn. Is there any hope for Western society? I don't think there's any hope for any society. Didn't they ban, AI chat waifus or something in China? Like, the government straight up banned it? I'm pretty sure. Like, recently. Yeah, they said it had something to do with, like, the birth rates or something. Sorry, I dropped something on the table. Under the table. I'm trying to...
Well, I wouldn't tell you to get a cat, definitely, but maybe a dog, I don't know.
Killing birth rates? I mean, they have terrible birth rates. I think it's a slew of things. It's not just AI, though. Doesn't China have enough kids? No, they have a really terrible birth rate over there. It's not as bad as Korea, but it's pretty bad. Yeah. They're not doing
like cats,
too great.
but cats are dangerous.
Yeah. Anyway, I wanted to throw in my 2 cents about this. Agree to disagree. I don't know. Again, if you want to be an adult, do what you want, but I think it is dangerous for kids to, like, learn this habit of, like, running to AI when they're feeling lonely. Because the AI is gonna agree with you no matter what.
Oh, well, it
doesn't matter. It just wants to keep it there, you know? What the fuck is China complaining about birth rates? There's more than enough of them. You are so low IQ. No wonder you added me twice.
A what? Who added her twice? What?
We're just typing to say type dumb shit. It's gotta be rage bait. Okay, anyway, move.
Yeah, probably rage bait, but I'm actually surprised that you remember that fucking slide added you twice.
Hold on. AI doesn't agree on all topics. What? Yeah, it does. It's a very agreeable algorithm.
Even if you ask the AI to not blindly agree with you and actually give like you try your utmost effort to tell the AI to tell which exactly is the best choice of something, the AI will always like go for the one that's most inclined for you to do. Like even if you tell no, totally unbiased and everything, like no, just give me a clear answer about both of them and which one might be better given my situation. Like chances are that it won't. It will say what you actually want to list it. It's like when you go look for channels in YouTube about a product that you already wanna buy. You're already gonna buy something. You already think about a specific product. You just go look to find a YouTube video talking about it, and you just wanna hear positive things to validate your buying. It's literally the same thing that AI does.
If it wasn't agreeable, people wouldn't come to it. That's the whole point of AI. That's why I think AI is dangerous. It also makes up shit on the spot to keep you on the platform.
Oh, thank you.
It's called AI hallucination. If it says I don't know, it would rather make up shit than to say I don't know. Are you sure you aren't thinking of Japan?
I'm
oh
not
my
sure
God.
if
I'm
that's
actually
exactly
getting
how AI
backseated. I'm getting
hallucination
backseated
works.
and actually and rage baited.
I don't understand much about AI.
That's crazy. You guys need to like Google shit. How good is China's birth rate? Are you guys actually trying to argue with me because there's a lot of Chinese people that means they have a good birth rate? Are you guys actually that stupid?
What? Who just said that China has a good birth rate? Like it's one of the worst in the world. They have a lot of people there, like over 1 billion, like 1.5 billion, I guess. But that doesn't mean that the birth rate is good. That just means that they have actually, at the moment, a lot of people. But the number of people, you know, getting born there is actually very, it's insanely low. It's insanely low. It's worse than my country, probably worse than you guys' country, US. Like, it's insanely low level.
China's birth rate is currently in a severe and record-breaking decline. The country's recorded about 7.9 million births.
7.9 million births in a population of 1.5 billion people. Look, that's so freaking low, man.
Do you know how many
that's
billions
so
of Chinese people there are? That's really bad. 7.9 million
bad.
births
That's real
for a
bad.
billion people? Don't they have like a billion people? How many Chinese people are in the world? 1.47 billion?
Okay, it's not 1.5, but okay, it's 1.4. But yeah, it's cool. I think 1.5 is India. I don't know.
Chinese people, and they have a birth rate of 8 million? Chad, do the math. That is terrible. That is awful. Yeah, that is atrocious. You're getting no replacement at all. Yeah, I don't know you guys. You guys are rage baiting me. I have to like Google myself for a second. Less than 1%. I can't.
There is no way that will end up well. Like, oh my god. Do you guys have like an idea about how much is 1 billion? It's like 909. I know you guys know that, but I don't think you guys feel this like 999 million. You know, like it's insane. Like it's insane. It's insane. And you have like how much? Like 7.9 million births. Like 7.9 million births. And like I'm talking just about 1 million. Is like 1.5 million, almost like 1 million. 1 bit. I mean, I'm sorry, 1 billion and like 1.4 billion. It's almost 1.5. Like it's so freaking much, people. That's so insane. And 7.9 million, like that's nothing. That's literally nothing.
Can't do math, but it does not look good. Anyway. Not good, not good. Grab yourself a Chinese waifu while you can. Or a man. Grab him by the balls. Less than 1%? Yeah. I'm not good at math, I just think that's pretty fucking bad. It's not as bad as Japan or South Korea, but it's definitely not great.
Well, knowing China and everything they've done in the past and the things they do in the present, I don't find hard to believe that they would just take again away the human rights and they will force couples to copulate. Literally. They will force people to meet each other, marry, and fuck like rabbits and have a lot of kids. I don't doubt that this is exactly what's gonna happen. Probably. Because we are talking about China. Literally. They will just force people to do that. Literally, it's what's gonna happen. I don't know when, but it will be literally this what I'm talking, or at least something very close to this. So the entire world will be in a downfall, like population disappearing, and China will just force people to copulate and have kids. And they will thrive because they will force people to do so. It's exactly like that. Exactly like that. That's literally what's gonna happen. So yeah, just want to remind you guys to join our Discord server. You can do that by hopping on the link tree that is on your screen right now. Or by typing on your browser like discord.gg/Kitsune Mizuki, you join our Discord server. If you're not a woke, libertine, leftish, or someone else over the fence, we will glad accept you there. Like also don't have please profile pronouns in your profile because that fucking sucks. That's retarded. I mean I do have like I have but I mean I have like joking like what is mine again? Let me read here. Mine is blah / blah. Yeah, I put like to make fun of, yeah. But don't try to put that out because trucker might not understand that it's a joke and just not accept you. So just don't have pronouns in your profile, okay? Yeah. Also join on the link tree you'll find other links such as Patreon and Ko-fi as well. Support folks there. On Patreon you're gonna find many memberships to do like fit your financial needs. That will give you some perks like exclusive content like name appearing on videos and which by the way I still need to make the new ad because I lost the project. I need to work on that. Damn, I'm not having time because I'm going out to do bureaucracy shit. Yeah, about moving out. But I gotta make another one updated and with the names of the people. And also, like, you get a special role on Discord, depending on the membership that you got of any tire, like two tail fox links, like 3 tails and 5 tails as well. Yeah. And let's go to the next one. No. I will do this one right now, but I think it's kind of boring for this hour. I will end up sleeping. I want something more vivid that brings more strong emotions like hate or fun. You know, if I watch this right now, I'll probably sleep because I mean it's 11 p.m. right now. I don't want to end the stream with this video. No fucking way. I mean, it's an interesting video, but I'm not on the vibe to that right now. This one, yes, another cop can. So, So we maybe have a look on this one with our bingo card. So yeah, let's see if we're actually gonna have a look with this well, right? Right, guys? So let me go to the other screen right here. Woman tries to assassinate cop driving her to jail by cold blue candle. Let's watch it.
Did you shoot at her? Yeah. Just north. An inch away from being dead.
This is Rihanna, and she is not just trying to loosen the handcuffs. She has concealed a firearm in her pants that this deputy does not know about. And no matter how many times he searches her, he will not find it, giving her the perfect window.
Rihanna, but not the singer. No, it's the girl with the gun in their pants. Yes.
To attempt a daring escape while the deputy's life hangs in the balance.
What are you doing?
I'm sorry, I'm very nervous.
Alright, come here. Come here. Right now. Bring your hand around to the front.
Around 1 a.m. on June 23rd, 2025, Deputy Gilliard of the Marion County Sheriff's Office notices a car running a stop sign and nearly colliding with another vehicle, prompting him to initiate a traffic stop in Summerfield, Florida. But he is unaware that the night will bring him dangerously close to death.
667 Marietta 50, Southeast 95th Court on an orange Mustang. The vehicle just pulled in front of residents, started honking to get residents to come out.
Honking. Honking my donkey.
What are you doing?
I was coming to the house right here.
Why are you honking?
Oh, yeah, I was telling my dad to come out. Like, pops come out.
Ratchet bingo.
Hold on. Now, why don't you pull over right away?
Oh, because I'm at the house, and so I just wanted to, like, you know, because we're already here.
Okay. Do you have a driver's license?
Okay. Let's see if she's not gonna leave the car.
Yes, sir. I'm just trying to grab. Sorry.
Hello, Kita Zingley. Hello.
Oh, no, sorry, I was just getting all the paperwork.
You're good. I just need the driver's license.
Got a picture of it.
Is it valid or is it suspended,
yes, sir.
expired?
No, sir.
Okay.
It's valid. It's valid.
I'm not very good at seeing. What's your first name?
Brianna.
Good. Let the hate flow through you. Yes.
Who's it registered to?
Absolute cinema. Oh, thank you, Kita. Thank you.
No, you're good.
You also, I saw you also subscribed on
Yeah.
Patreon. Thank you very much.
I got you. Can you do me a favor and just get out of the car and come right here, just to the back?
Is there a... Well, I was like... It's okay.
Yeah, because I'm telling you to.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sure. What was the reason of the stop again? Could my pops come out, maybe?
Well, I'll have you step back. I'm going to explain to you the reason.
And I had just...
You're good. Just come on right back here.
My bad.
Just right back here. Is there reference signal 49? Right here.
Yes, sir.
Thank you very much. Helps a
I'm going to
lot.
have you give me your
More
information.
than guys, man.
You don't really look like a person on the driver's license. You give me? 23.
The suspect is not Brianna Mason,
At least, okay, she left the car. Yeah, great.
as she claims. She is actually 22-year-old Rihanna Hardin, and she attempts to lie to the one deputy who knows far
My
more than
God. Oh my God. Let's look at this. Didn't do nothing? Don't touch me, cry like a toilet, leave my phone or sue, risk card, then on my rights. Resist arrest, refuse to ID. Make simple situation worse. Make simple situation worse. This is a valid one already. I'm pregnant, refuse to exit the vehicle. She didn't. Kicks backseat of cop car, talking on their phone. What? She was talking on the phone? What's she talking on the phone? Let me go back here a second.
I'm just trying to grab. Sorry.
No, I don't think she was. I don't
Why
think
would
she
your driver's
was.
license be in there?
Oh, no, sorry. I was just getting all the paperwork.
You're good. I just need the driver's license.
Got a picture of it.
Is it valid or is it?
Yes.
Yeah, she picked the phone, but I think it's talking on the phone, right? talking on that phone. No. Just items, yells, bitch, repeat things. Ima call my lawyer, don't give a fuck. Extra loud. Inner cops, arrest me for no reason.
Suspended, expired. Spell your first name for me.
B-R-I-N-A.
Spell your last name.
M-A-S-O-N.
You refused to ID? Maybe she gave a fake one? Oh, yeah. Refused to ID, yes. Where he is, yeah. Refused to show ID. Yeah, mark that one too. Yes, guys. So, we have mixed simple situation words and refuse ID. Nice. One side to the other. Nice.
What's your date of birth? Don't pull it up.
No, I'm saying.
What's your social security number?
I don't know that by heart.
You don't know by heart?
I don't know by heart.
Mind if I see this for a sec?
My phone.
Yeah. To look at the picture?
Well, I mean, I could maybe like send it, but I don't like give consent to the phone. I would just rather
I'm
not.
just trying to look at the picture.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, you can look at the picture.
Refuse to.
See.
You don't even have the same color eyes as the girl in that picture.
That's makeup.
Oh my god! That's makeup. Yeah. Makeup to change the eye color. She could say it like that. That's a future or something.
No.
Eyeliner around the makeup.
Okay. Sorry. Go ahead, put this down. Put this down. You're being detained right now.
Okay.
Put the phone down. Put the phone down. Put the phone down.
Yes, sir.
Yep. Let it go. And put your hands behind your back for now. You're being detained. Yeah, because you're not being truthful about who you are.
Sir? But what was the reason of the original stop?
The reason for the original stop, because you made a faulty stop at that stop sign, and because as you were proceeding through that first stop sign that I seen you coming head on with me, you were not in your lane. You were partway over the lane. Do you have any weapons on you? Guns, knives?
And I've been detained? There is that here? Harassing me for no reason. Do you guys think this one fits? I don't know. Yes, bitch, residents talking on the phone. No, kicks back seat of club. If you say this vehicle, pregnant, mixed simple situation. Yeah, there is only just these two ones. Arresting me for no reason. Yeah, so this one fits as well, right? You can't detain her. She's a sovereign citizen. I know my rights. She didn't done that. Refuse to show ID. Yeah, this is true. It's she's not crying like, oh yeah, give me my phone. Like she didn't done that, but she refuses to give him the phone. No, I don't think this fits. No, I don't think this fits. Yeah, I don't think this fits.
Pat you down. Go ahead and tuck your elbows up.
Oh, sir.
Rihanna is carrying a firearm concealed in her underpants, and each time Deputy Gilliard and his colleagues search her, they find more reasons to doubt her, but they won't find the weapon.
Okay, I'm confused.
And that's why you gotta check. I'm confused. I'm a female. Yes, because you know exactly what's between your legs. That's why you don't want them to check.
Yep. That's fine. Come over here.
Yes, sir.
This side. And show me one detained.
I'm so confused right now.
Have a seat. I'm gonna explain everything to you. Have a seat.
Can my pops come out here?
Have a seat. Hold on. Is that keys? Let me take these. Let go of them.
Okay. I mean, it's on my ring. It actually like hooked. I was actually trying to. I don't know what happened.
I gotta read you something before I talk to you because you're in handcuffs and you're sitting in the back of my car right now. So you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can will be used against you in a court of law. Do you understand the rights I just read to you?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I'm gonna tell you how I know you're not Brianna Mason because I pulled over Brianna Mason like 4 days ago.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Oh my god! Like 40 days ago. Like, damn. Oh my god.
So are you gonna give me your real name, or are we gonna have to take you to the jail and figure out who you are?
Yes, sir. My real name is
Go ahead.
R-H-E-A-N-A.
R-A.
R-H-E-A-N-A.
What's your last name?
Harden, H-A-R-D-E-N.
What's your date of birth?
It's on the envelope. It's right there.
Why'd you give me her name instead of your name? Do you have a warrant?
No, I don't have any warrants.
Are you suspended?
I really almost have everything like paid off, everything
suspended.
pulled, and it's like right there on the edge. I have court July 8th. You know what I'm saying?
So you
That's
gave me
the
a
last
fake
one.
name because you were suspended? Really? Does that seem like a logical thing to do?
Well, it wasn't like that's not about.
So why'd you give me a fake name then?
This is she.
It's clearly another lie.
That's my best friend. I picked her up from like that's just all that is. Like I'm trying to not.
Why would you give your best friend's ID in place of just identifying
This is lesbo, right? It's totally lesbo.
yourself? So it's because you're suspended.
I don't want it completely canceled.
Have you ever been arrested for driving with a suspended license?
I just got out of prison and I've been doing so much better. I've been working 3 different jobs. You know, I paid down full on this vehicle. I've just been doing really, really good with that. And so I'm trying to stay on the right path. And I just came in town. My aunt just passed away and I'm not trying to use that as an excuse, but it's literally...
She's suspended. She gave me a fake name. She gave me a name of someone I pulled over 3 days ago. Yeah. Do you have any drugs on your person, whether they belong to you or not, that I'm about... Because what I'm going to do, stand up. Stand up. I'm about to have to go through your pockets, okay? Do you have any drugs on your person?
No.
No? Okay. Good. Just up there? What, on the keys?
Yeah.
Okay. What kind of drugs? I'm talking... Give me one sec. Wait.
Yeah, she's definitely trying to walk on the right path. That's why she's selling meth. Oh my god, that's so good, right? That's so rightful.
6601, 1015, white male, start next rotation.
You said white male.
I said female, didn't I? Back to you, man. Correction, white female.
Yeah, I was like looking at her. I was like, what?
Is that more of the same? Just in this pocket right here? You said yeah? Okay. Is it going to be in this thing right here?
Yeah.
Is that why you were death gripping it when I was trying to get you to let it go? I did see it was stuck,
Yeah,
but you didn't want to let it go before that.
Yeah, because like I was trying to get it off. Like whenever I'm trying to grab it at one hand, you know?
Are there any needles on you?
No, I don't.
It really pissed me off to get stuck.
I really don't shoot. I don't.
Okay.
I don't do anything like that.
Damn. Wow. If you don't mind.
Sure.
You don't have to. You think I go?
Like I'm holding a bag.
Yeah, I know. Jeez, I think you have a friend. Go ahead and tuck your elbows up.
Oh, please hit my face. No, I was smoking cigarettes.
No, I can't wait to eat your vape.
The hell is that my vape? Oh, fuck off.
Sorry.
I've been working on my car, so there might be a few.
Might be a few straws. I got you.
No.
What happens when you work on your car?
No, I'm thinking brakes. You can look whatever.
And it's incredible that they check everything, but I mean, they don't check at the front because obviously, you know, where the weapon is nearby or it is, you know, like, yeah. And so but they should check on that because, I mean, there is no female officers there.
Hey, don't bullshit me. What's with the dental pick? Because I saw that in somebody else's.
It happens. I don't know what they're for. What are they for?
No, that's really for like dental. Like I have.
No. You can sit down. You can sit down.
No, I'm dead serious.
You can literally, like, look at the volume here. You cannot tell that here already. You cannot look at this and tell that there is literally something here.
And so, like, that alone is for because I have a tongue piercing. So,
Don't
like,
look at
I'll
the volume
periodically
here.
clean it off, like, you'll see.
Right.
So you put your clean dental pick in the same pocket.
By this point, the deputies know Rihanna's lying, but when they move to search her car, they don't know yet that an even bigger surprise awaits them.
I just want to know about the pick. Bro, that's a lot. And she had a backpack behind her in the seat too.
You may go throw on gloves?
Yeah, please.
Dude, I was just trying to go grab something to eat.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, man.
I'm not sorry.
No.
I take it back. I'm not sorry at all. Well, where's Sealy?
Exactly.
I thought he was working today.
No.
Oh.
Literally just sent out a message like, hey, chill out real quick while we like get units back.
How long you been in the car? No way. You were not here the whole time.
There is a guy inside the car. There was a guy inside the car the whole time. The guy was fucking sleepy inside the
That's
car.
wild.
With all of this
That's
happening.
wild. That is terrifying. Do me a favor. Hop out the car, my man. You got any guns, knives on you?
Sir,
all right, man. Stand up. Stand full. You got any?
The guy is so freaking high. The guy was literally passed away in the car officer of how high he was.
Thing on you?
No, sir. I just said no.
All right. I'm gonna check your pockets, all right?
Go ahead, said no too when we thought it was a mess. So like, realistically, let's not act like it's crazy.
Ahead, bro. Go ahead. All I got is the beads and my bracelet in my pocket. That's it. Can I please get my dad attention?
Hang tight.
No.
Can I please get my dad attention?
I just said hang tight.
All right, bro.
The guy blended with the darkness inside the car. They didn't even saw it. They didn't even saw him. To be honest, to be fair, I didn't saw him either in the beginning when he was showing the the woman on the driving seat. I didn't saw him either.
Pappy, bro. I'd really rather not him go get Pappy. I'm gonna be real. Like, we're just gonna hang tight.
No, bro, that's not right. Go get Pappy, bro. I'm not doing shit wrong. Like I said, the bees to my bracelet, bro. I don't have a string. You might find a lighter. That's it, dog. Go get Pappy.
Bro, you're just being searched. You just found a
Yeah, bro. Yeah, dog. Yeah, bro. Dog, bro. Dog.
While deputies focus on the passenger and conduct a thorough search of the car, Rihanna begins taking the first steps of her escape plan in the back of the squad car. She already knows how to slip out of the cuffs, and after a few minutes of maneuvering, manages to free herself and further secures the firearm in her pants. She then slides to the other side of the squad car, keeping a close eye on what the deputies are doing outside. Completely oblivious to Rihanna's dangerous plans, the deputies outside remain busy searching the car, managing the passenger, and dealing with the residents of the house who are now demanding answers.
Now we're conducting an investigation. Come within 25 feet. Mission.
My God.
See, that's why I was
Pappy,
saying.
just stay right there, bro. Just stay right there, Pappy. No, I need you to witness this. You can't do nothing wrong, bro.
Hey, let's bring him over here on that side. Come here.
Oh my
Come here.
God, dog. Go. What the fuck?
That's a dog, bro.
Over here.
Like,
Bro.
ain't no need for any of that.
My dad?
Right here. Right here.
Bro.
By now, the deputy has searched every bag in the car and has not found anything suspicious. Meanwhile, while Rihanna fails to open the squad's door to escape, she has already noticed the camera inside the squad, has lowered the partition glass separating her from the deputy inside, and has covered the camera with her hat's visor. Even so, the camera will still partially capture her deadly escape plan. And as the deputies return to his squad, it's Rihanna's repeated simple request that will continue to escalate, eventually making him suspicious.
Possibly roll the windows
Suspicious.
down a little bit. It's really, really hot.
Yep, I got you. I'm gonna turn the air up. Is what I'm gonna do.
Can I get some like fresh air as well too, circulating, like just a little crack?
No, but you can have that air. It's cold.
Oh, no. So I'm able to call. I need the person. I need to be able to call him and tell him, hey, can you roll the windows up, please? Could you possibly roll the windows up, please?
Windows are up.
No, I'm talking about to my car.
Oh. Hold on. We'll do it one thing at a time here.
There's a lot of stuff in there.
Why would let you use his car?
What do you mean? Because I mean, all I do is work. I don't really do much.
All
What's
I
your
do
homeboy's
is
name?
work.
I don't
Yes.
know. I just know they call him.
We're still lying to each other. Fantastic.
I'm really not.
In this moment, the deputy has not noticed Rihanna quickly adjusting her hands as she opens the squad car door, or that her hat is missing, and as the night progresses, he will miss more signs.
Sir, I understand the frustration, and I do apologize. I mean, it's an inconvenience on both of our ends. I really don't know his name. He's even said it's for certain reasons I don't know. That's just how it is. I mean, I really don't know his name. I don't try to, like, bug anybody about that.
What does he tell you his name is? You gotta call him something.
Blue.
Blue? You don't know anything other than Blue?
No, I promise you, I don't know anything other than Blue.
Okay. Why are you sitting way over there?
Because I was trying to get the air.
Gotcha.
So,
Okay.
it was very hot. Sir, please, you know, I really do. I work legit jobs. I work 3 different jobs. Really do. Make on.
Oh yeah. So honest. Look like how a good soul she looks like, right?
Living just
I got a couple things I gotta sort out. I'll talk to you.
Is there any way that we could possibly move, have my car put somewhere
Is that not that
else?
guy?
Where? No, that's not him.
Is that not that guy?
No, I promise you.
How come you don't come up on any database?
Bro, because I didn't do anything wrong, bro.
No, it's not because you didn't do anything wrong.
No, bro, no. So you
Check out
your
this.
partner.
No, I haven't checked out this. You want to check?
We're not doing this, bro. It just came
Stop
back.
it.
What did you say?
I ran on 1075.
You able to find something?
I'm good, bro.
Yeah, 1054 any record either. Yeah.
Bro, are you fucking serious?
We should have a bro counter to this video.
No, bro. You just came up there and told me I was straight, bro. And then this man finna sit up here and come over here. Hell no, I'm not.
Because you're giving a fake name.
I didn't give nobody
Because
no fake
last time I stopped out was like 6 months ago, 5 months
It was
ago.
the same name.
No,
It was the same
it
name.
was
Yes,
not
the
the
fuck it
same
was, bro. Yes, the
It
fuck
was
it
the
was,
same
bro.
name.
Yes, it was, bro.
Does this count as black looping? I don't think so, right?
What are you
Don't
messing
sit
with?
up
Take
here
your hands
trying
out of your waistband.
Bro, I don't have nothing in my pants. You just search me, bro. Chill out, bro. Like this what you talking about, bro. You're sitting up here trying to pull in these skits. I'm not going for it, bro. You just told me I was straight, bro. There's no way in hell you can sit up here and do this. You just read my name and it was clear. Now all of a sudden you're trying to sit up here and do this.
It's not that it's clear, it's that it comes back to nothing.
Bro, so you...
Where were you born at?
Why the fuck did you sit up here and tell me
Where
that?
were you born at?
Bro. Bro, I'm asking no fucking questions. I give you my name, that was it. You asked, that's what you asked for, bro. I'm not doing shit wrong. The fact that he sat up there, bro, they ran my name, bro, and he just sat up there and said I was clear, bro. So I'm just on standby. And now he coming over here on some other.
Go stand back over there. There's no reason.
You can't tell me where to stand. I'm in my yard. I know right. Like,
Okay.
real shit, bro.
You are interfering with our stop.
Pappy, I didn't do this wrong. I'm a passenger in the ride. That's it.
Okay.
That's it. Literally, that's it, bro.
You are
bro,
detained.
I was dealing with him, bro. You deal with her, bro. Like you put the cuffs on her, bro. That's your case to deal with, bro. And that's crazy as fuck, bro. So I'm not even gonna get into that.
The driver's under arrest.
Oh my.
Property.
Do you really want them to believe that you're not involved with her? Really? That's not gonna happen.
Figure it out afterward. I'm not telling you nothing.
Can I literally go, bro? You just said I was clear, dog. Don't do that shit, bro.
You're not clear. You are detained for the stop until we can identify you.
We should have a dog counter too, but bro definitely wins.
Bro, he just ran my name through the shit. What do you? He just told you
he came back with nothing.
Bro,
no, nothing means there's no record.
He just told me I was clear, bro. I don't know. You gotta talk to him, bro.
Repeat swings and into nothing. Oh yeah. Yes. Arresting me for no reason. Yes. Refuses to show ID. Makes simple situation worse. Run into nothing. Does that count as resist arrest? I don't know. He doesn't yells bitch, but yells bro a lot. Repeats things, yes. Repeats things. I think he said I don't give a fuck, right? Or something similar like I don't give a shit or something like that. I remember saying something like this. Cups are too tight. Ignoring cops. Extra loud. No, it's not extra loud.
I'm not going to answer y'all's question. You have nothing to do with this. You have nothing to do with this. No, you have nothing to do with this. Okay. How far it is, Jensen?
How far? What? Tell me I was gonna stand by. You ran my name. I came back clear,
and
bro.
I'll go to IT first thing in the morning.
What's the issue, bro?
So, no record, right?
Yeah, no record.
Clear, bro.
What's the issue,
No
bro?
W.
That means no warrants.
No W.
That means
Exactly.
no warrants.
I'm chilling then, bro.
But,
bro, this is knowing me, bro. No, bro, because your partner's over here being on. Like, what did he do to shit for, bro?
So the issue is that we're not finding anything coming back. All right, that's what we're running into right now,
bro.
All right, so nothing at all is coming back.
Any other time y'all run my name and nothing's come back, y'all let me go, bro. Why is it this time y'all trying to harass me, bro?
Ain't nobody trying to harass you.
What the fuck, bro?
But I'm gonna tell you this: if you keep freaking out, you're gonna go in handcuffs in the back of your
No,
car
bro.
until we can ID to get back over here. That's not a question,
what, bro?
Because you're bringing your family over here and antagonizing them.
Bro, I'm not antagonizing nothing, bro. My family is witnessing this, bro.
They can witness everything, bro. I have no issue with that. But what I'm not going to deal with is people coming up and impeding our investigation.
They're not impeding your investigation.
Well, the deputies have spent a significant amount of time trying to obtain official identification.
And there he is, the family ready to defend the fucking criminal. Yeah, we really need a definitive solution to the entire world, it seems like. Just blow everything up, like, yeah.
From the passenger, they do not yet realize that it is Rihanna who requires their attention. And by the time they do, it will be too late.
Bill and the last ball Friday nights on ABC.
I did the 4-hour drug and alcohol class and stuff. I'm not around. I stay secluded. I don't like people. I really didn't even want to come over here. I wanted to go to my family. My little brother, he's 5. So what did Pop say?
I have no idea.
Because I seen him trying to say something.
He was trying to say something. No one listening, because why would I? It has nothing to do with him.
I mean, a family member just passed away.
Okay,
That's
see you,
kinda long.
Blaze. Thank you for coming.
Got in the
Sleep
vehicle
well.
together.
Good
She
night.
just passed away, like literally at 4:20. And this morning, and it's just like it's been a lot, and we have to be here because I want to make sure my friend's okay. You know, like I want to make sure that my family's okay. Like there's just a whole lot more going on than what and just cancer is ruining everything, bro.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. That's it, bro.
Yep.
That's alright, bro.
Yep, hard getting towed.
Good night, bro.
In
Yeah,
this
good
moment,
night,
the
bro.
deputy starts feeling on edge and decides to search the back of his squad car, still unaware that it is Rihanna who requires a more thorough search.
Yeah, take whatever you want out of the car, man. Let me check with her real quick because it's all her stuff, right? Hey, do you want that guy Blue to take the stuff out of your car?
No.
All right, come here.
going to run bleach
Right now.
tomorrow if you're interested.
Bring your hand around to the front. Scoot out. Turn around. What did you just put in my seat? What did you just put in my seat? Probably your hat falling. Hey, Bates. Come over here real quick. Watch her. She slipped under the cuffs, and I opened the door right as she's putting something in the back seat.
The deputy finds nothing in the car, but completely misses the firearm bulge on Rihanna's side as she sits back inside.
No, then it doesn't even matter. I'm going to just search it again at the jail. Yeah, go ahead. Take a seat.
No way. No way.
I'm sorry. I'm very nervous. So I can have the
Get in.
The phone.
She's got something in the back.
Then get the phone call.
Because she keeps begging me to open the window. She's like, can you open the window? I'm hot. I got the cold air blasting. I'm like, no, because whatever you have, I'm going to find.
With the car being towed and the original scene coming to a close, Deputy Gilliard proceeds to transport Rihanna to the Marion County Jail on charges of driving with a suspended license, providing false identification, and possession of drugs found on her body,
Thank you,
unaware that he has missed a
for the
life-threatening
support. Have a
detail
good
that is
night.
about to
Sleep
change
well.
the nature of this case. As the deputy drives them to the jail, Rihanna gets rid of the cuffs yet again and takes her shot.
Good night, bro. Good night, someone, bro. Good night, dog, someone, bro.
Somehow, Deputy Gilliard has managed to jump out of the squad car and fire at Rihanna in self-defense. But in the rush of adrenaline, he is not certain if he is injured, as he desperately looks for cover and shouts commands to get back up.
6671, shots fired, shots fired.
Shots fired, station 1033.
Marion, I'm on 441, just north of a racetrack. I'm not sure exactly where. I'm outside of my car.
Despite multiple gunshots striking the squad car, Rihanna remains unharmed and now knows, through the squad's radio, that an entire force is headed her way.
441 at racetrack.
Racetrack 37.
Oh my god, how that shit happen?
7025, shots fired. I don't think I'm injured. I'm not sure about her. She's still in the car.
1026.
Gilliard, just get the cover the hole you got.
Oh, our bingo card. Our bingo card. Kicks back seats of cop car. Yes, mark this one, mark this one. Mark this one, guys.
Man, she's trying to get out of my car.
That's like 78 out of the car.
Marion, we 1039, can you see if I can get away?
Either are you flooding?
Marion, it looks like I'm right across from the Royal Inn.
East side of road from Royal Inn.
Marion, about to go 97 versus...
Very good, very good.
East side of the road is facing northbound. You should see my headlights.
Night
OPD is
beats
about to be
for
1012 with me.
East side of road facing northbound.
Mark.
She doesn't see hurt.
671.
I think he missed all the shots. He really doesn't see hurt at all. Like, I don't see any gunshot.
Where are you releasing to your vehicle?
I'm behind my vehicle to the right. At a concrete barrier.
Behind vehicle to the right.
What's that? Is he signal zero? She's signal zero.
Hey, do not come southbound.
Easy, girl, easy.
Man, if I was responding, you have to shut down that traffic. All the cars go by.
6469, I'll work it. Am I injured?
You got like a mark on your...
055 I thought I got shot in the face.
No, you got a gray one.
As backup deputies begin pouring in, their sole goal is to cut off every possible escape route for Rihanna.
Oh my god, so it means that he was almost shot in the head?
She coming in the area.
Got northbound 441 shut down.
Northbound shut down.
Oh my god, that fucking lesbo knows how to shoot.
She was trying to kick at the left door.
6 line. Anybody coming southbound is going to be in a crossfire.
Marion, have OPD shut down southbound lane.
Here's the power of druggies. Very good sound.
Anyone south, turn on your takedowns. Did you shoot at her?
Yeah.
Okay.
6878 is approaching. Where do you need him?
We need more on scene?
No, we're good on this side.
Just continue blocking the northbound lanes of 441 if he's south.
If there's an SO unit coming southbound towards the bridge, just block that part down.
Sierra 5550 man, don't let any more units come up 441. They keep driving up it, man. She's in that car still.
7025, myself and 6966 are coming from the eastbound on Southwest 42nd Street.
Where do you want us?
Let them know they can't come southbound and be a crossfire.
Don't kill their sirens too.
Units coming in, just like your siren. We don't need any more sound. Continue on crossover in 200 feet.
Wow, there's surely a lot of people going there.
Get it, turn around.
A lot of
turn
people.
around. Last time I wear my seatbelt.
Oh, you got out in time, buddy.
Dude, she started firing at me through the grate.
Yeah. Why don't you head on back to my car and I'll take over where you're at. Okay. Since you're. Is that your mag right there?
Hey, Gilliard, you search real quick? You search yourself?
Yeah, I think she just grazed me in the head.
I'm gonna go check out with him. Ricketts, whose car is this? Let's turn your lights off. I'll lock your door. I'll lock your door.
Just find a position on the north.
Is she in the back seat?
She should be in the back seat.
Let me see you, bud.
I got a dude, I'm an inch away from being dead. Am I hitting the back?
Southwest 42nd.
1 inch away of being dead. Oh my
I
god.
don't see. No, man. I just think Grace
Searched her.
All right. We have the south side of the vehicle covered pretty well.
Just find a position on the northeast side, that's outside of where we fired at.
Somebody needs to establish contact.
Bro, hey, sucks, bro.
Yep, I got you.
Where is
I don't
she?
know how we're gonna be able to establish
Where the
if
fuck
she's
is she?
gonna cooperate. Just have her put her hands up and see if she'll be ready to You need to put your hands up with nothing in. Yeah, that didn't work very well. You need to put your hands up and have nothing inside them.
So she can't go anywhere. She's fully surrounded inside the car. There's people on all sides. Gilliard shot his gun. He's got a grazed wound on his face. That's from being shot at. But I searched him. He doesn't have any other injuries on him. There's that injury on his face. So I got him over here separate from it, and we're on the car now. It's the decision of whether or not we want to go up on it. She's armed. She has a gun.
Do you think she died? I don't think so.
They said that they saw
After the gunfire stopped, she was kicking at the door from the inside, and there were no more gunshots after that.
Can we access the camera in the car?
I can look at it right now, actually.
It's on. The lights are not on, but the interior camera is on.
Let's see if we can access it.
Miraculously, Deputy Gilliard has escaped with almost no serious injuries. And as units try to make contact with Rihanna, she knows she has no choice but to comply.
She slipped the cuffs once when I had her in the back seat and I opened the door and she was being sketchy. So I searched her again, recuffed her super tight. Like there's no way she slipped out of them. I was driving to the jail, I had the grate totally open, or the plexiglass, and I heard the sound of the cuffs coming around. And as soon as that happened, it sounded like something exploded right next to me. I thought I got shot in the face. So, and she shot, I don't know, three or four times at me while I was going.
Can they see movement in the vehicle?
10-4 movement. We are establishing commands via PA.
Let me see your hands! Hands out the window!
They are!
Put them all the way out the window!
I'm in cuffs!
Put both your hands out the window! Hey, I got sight on her right here. I can see her hands.
Oh, wanna play the I'm in cuffs now? Oh, no fuck you way. Come on.
Put your
You
hands
cannot be that retarded.
window! Hey, she's reaching back inside.
You need to keep your hands out that window right now.
Gilliard, can you unlock your car so she can open it from the outside?
10-4, stand by. Trying to unlock it now.
You need to get closer?
Maybe. I'm trying to. Is it the right door or the left door?
She's on the left door.
No, she's on the driver's side.
Okay. Hey, can you get on your knees and stick your hands further out the window? Please do that.
Are you able to unlock it?
I'm trying. Is the door open?
It's not open yet. Stand by.
Here.
Let me see.
got eyes. Both hands are out the window. Hey, try to open the door from the outside. What? Try to open that door from the outside.
I'm coming over to you with the shield.
Have a shield over there?
Pair of shields.
Yeah.
2? Yeah, side by side.
I'm left-handed though, so let me get on this side.
Easy to see her hands through the scope of
With confirmation that Rihanna is compliant, deputies finally approach the squad car to make the arrest, bringing this harrowing incident closer to an end.
What was the name?
Which side is she on?
Left side. Hey, keep your hands right out the window. Do not move, okay?
I'll get the door.
All right. Keep your hands up. Come out. Get out of the car. Get on the ground. Out of the car. On the ground. On the ground.
Get away from that gun.
On the ground. Get on the ground now. On your stomach.
Yes, sir. It's over there. It's over there. I threw it out the window whenever we first. Yes, sir.
We're 10-12.
Where's the signal bureau?
Where's the gun? Right here.
On this side.
Did you shoot yourself? Are you hurt at all?
Yeah, I think it's on my back, my shoulder.
Back of the shoulder?
My right. I believe, I'm not sure. I might have just got grazed, I'm not sure. My adrenaline's so pumping really high, I wouldn't be able to.
Well, that's a stupid thing to do, wasn't it?
Think she's red money gallery million 5? I don't know.
We got her. You guys can go stow your
It's a
weapons.
mystery.
Did you try to shoot yourself up here?
No, no, sir.
Okay.
Am I shot?
No, it looks like it's just a scratch.
Okay.
Looks
No,
like it
no,
doesn't.
sir, no, sir, I did not shoot.
No, it doesn't look like there's a hole or anything. Yeah. You want to roll over and sit up on the curb? Yeah, I thought I had medics.
Got 51.
Yeah, they should be.
There's some blood in the back?
Yeah, there's definitely some blood in here.
Once medics get her, we'll put her in an ambulance. We'll check her again.
With Rihanna finally in custody, the scene begins to wind down. The deputies still have much to process, especially Deputy Gilliard, who remains shaken by the entire ordeal.
I'm alive. Okay, just got a graze.
I see it.
Probably shouldn't be alive, but
No,
Here we are.
no. We're fine. We're here. You see how I touched you?
Am I
said
good?
No, he's over here. Yeah. All right.
Yeah, he has a graze wound on, I think, on his face. You want to say 10-12 with her?
Gotcha.
I got a call. I still haven't taken his gun yet. Is he, Gilliard.
Did he discharge?
Oh,
Yeah.
Unloaded the whole magazine.
Okay.
At least I
Y'all ready for her to be transported?
Jensen, can you stay with her?
Because I promise you, she had a gun down in her tootie.
That's it. And we couldn't do a female
Yeah.
search. That's why I just
Yeah.
had a female searcher.
Yeah, he can't. I told him. I said, listen, she had a gun where you can't check.
You can't check.
So here's the deal. I'm trying to figure in my mind what is her thought process, because she's locked in.
I think she's on. She's out.
Yeah.
She's drugged out.
You can't get out.
That's crazy. I mean, I understand, like, but at the same time, like, how you deal with the situation, you have to you have to have a woman with you to verify the spies, like, so every like because of female criminals like this, every fucking cop needs a woman in their car to deal with this, like, or this kind of shit can happen because they cannot verify them on the frauds, like. Oh man.
No.
You good?
Pat down your people. Yeah. No, I'm just saying.
Transported? No. Well, by policy, do I need to get transported?
You didn't get hit with it, did you?
I got burned.
Did anyone check under your vest?
Nobody checked under, but I think I'd be feeling it by now. I feel this.
Okay.
What's that from?
I think she barely missed. Yeah, she shot through the grate. Like, I probably should be not alive right now.
Oof. Yeah, you did a good job parking right there.
Did he unload the whole mag? It looks empty.
I'll take him up to the hospital.
Okay, I'll take him up there. I don't have anything else to do here.
Man, of all the ways that I thought it could happen, this was not one of them. You know the really stupid part? When they go to review the in-car and the body cam, they're going to be like, this is a sign, this is a sign, this is a sign, this was a sign.
Are you familiar with the term Monday morning quarterback?
Oh,
yeah.
Oh my god, he's very white loopy.
Yeah,
I plan to be the star of IST.
No, this is going to be like literal Monday morning quarterback.
Yeah.
Rihanna and Deputy Gilliard were both taken to the hospital for
That's why I call it like looping, because both sides do
their injuries, while the more
so it's relevant for both together.
Morning shift deputies recovered the seized by the deputy from Rihanna during the search the night before.
I'm assuming these are the right here.
I would assume so.
Just making sure.
Well, I mean,
I don't know what exactly what she had on or anything, other than just knowing that there were. That's all.
pretty decent amount. Yeah, you gotta kind of get a weight in the to see if it's gonna be the trafficking amount.
In an interview with the detective later,
Yeah, I guess she definitely did the resisting arrest as well on the chart, like, but it is like arresting me for no reason. Yeah, ignoring cops as well. Repeat things, yes. Kicks backseat of cop car. Make simple situation worse. Refuse to show ID. Oh yeah. She did the "don't touch me." Do you guys remember when they tried to verify her and she immediately said that I'm a female? Like you can't touch me. You remember that? She said that on the beginning. She said that on the beginning. Resist arrest, yes. So don't touch me. Resist arrest. Refuse to show ID. Make simple situation worse. Yeah, in the end, she refuses to exit the vehicle. Kicks backseat of the car. This one was really bad, right, guys? Repeat things. In this case, it was the guy that was with her. Arresting me for no reason. Ignoring cops. Yeah, I think that's all. Well, if 8 extra loud counts as gunshotting, so yeah, she was extra loud. But no, it doesn't count.
Rihanna would mention her past criminal history, difficult upbringing, and being upset with Deputy Gilliard as she believed he was not using his body cam to record the incident as her reasons for attempting to shoot at him. But she also
No, fuck you, wait, this is so retarded faking gay. No, she can make this up.
mentioned not being in a good headspace and her fight or flight mode kicking in.
All right.
I can't go alone.
You just fine. I'll get it.
There is no box where it tries to shoot officer while covered? Yeah, because that doesn't happen every day, you know.
Just head right over to that green door.
It's kind of difficult to foresee
Ultimately,
that.
Rihanna Hardin was charged with felony, attempted second-degree murder of an officer, possession of a firearm by a convicted felon, possession of methamphetamine, misdemeanor, driving while revoked, giving false
Oh my god, what a knuckle.
identity, possession of drug paraphernalia, possession of cannabis. She was denied bond, and on February 16th, 2026, Rihanna was sentenced to 40 years in prison.
I don't think it's enough, but yeah, better than nothing. Good night, MLG.
Don't just watch, represent.
Yeah, better than nothing, I guess. Just want to remind you guys to join our Discord server. You can do that by hopping on the link tree that is on your screen right now. There you'll find an amazing community of foxlings to watch, like, do things like watch like movie nights, anime watch parties and gaming nights as well. And yeah, just don't be fucking retarded libtards and people over the fence with pronouns in their bio, or will be refused even before joining. But otherwise, you're pretty much welcome. Also, take this moment while you are in the link tree as well to check out my other links like Patreon and Ko-Fi, for example. By becoming a member in one of the tiers of my Patreon, you can have access to all content that there is on Patreon, and also special rules on the Discord depending on the tier that you acquired, and also like appear on the video credits and things like that. So if you can't support Fox so financially, support giving a like, sharing the content, subscribe to the channel, not only on YouTube, but on Rumble as well, and all of the other socials like following on X and blah blah blah. So yeah, with the message said, like, oh gosh, I think it's time to call it a day, right? Like 10 hours of stream. I think it's enough. I think it's enough for today. Yeah? What do you guys think? Huh? I think it's enough, right? Yeah. I think it's pretty much good. Sehr gut, right? I still have like more 5 videos What the fuck I did here? What? Okay, I pressed something wrong. I still have more 5 videos, but I think like it's almost midnight here. It's yeah, 40 minutes to midnight. So I think we're pretty much done. Good night, music in chat. Good night, the Dredge Pirate. Good night. Thank you very much for staying all this long. Good night, dog. Good night, dogs. Dogs out there. Good night, bros. Sleep well. Have a nice weekend. I will be editing the stream tomorrow. Let me rate someone for the ones that still wanna stay, you know? Yeah. His carry guy 541. Thank you for following. Yeah. Let me see who is online right now. We have Nianos. Yes. Let's go to Nianos. Yeah, we have Nianos. And it's fun because Niana's rated me today. So yeah, we will be rating her back. Okay? So that's it. Thank you everyone for having been with me for all this long and for all the love and support here and yeah, have everyone a good night. Sleep well. And good night, dogs and doggles, and I don't know what to say anymore, to be honest. I will see you all guys in the next one. I have a good night, everyone. Sleep well. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. God. Yeah, bye-bye.
Thank you for the raid.
Oh
That's
my
a huge
gosh.
raid. How have you?
141 raiders?
That's a huge